Hello, and welcome to the show, everybody. It is time to have some fun. Sorry I was out today. I was having a miserable day, as always. The ups and downs of life, everybody. I headed up pretty late, but then I thought, well, I'll be fine. I'll go to sleep, right? So I try to go to sleep when my air conditioning's out. So while I was streaming last night, it was like 80, 90 degrees in here, just sweating like crazy. And then I try to go to sleep, can't go to sleep. I finally just about fall asleep. Bring! I get a phone call. My daughter forgot her artwork at home. So then I'm like, I've had like maybe 10 minutes of sleep, everybody, and I'm wandering around looking for this artwork or whatever, and I finally find it, and then, they're going to run it over to her, so I'm walking downstairs so they can run it over to her or whatnot, and I come back and I lay down for, I don't know, an hour, and then boom, 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 boom on my wall for like 4 hours, everybody. I don't know if you have any like thunder. It's like it makes my whole entire computer screen shake. It's like they're banging on the walls. They're trying to put up siding. They're almost done though. They got one more little section. God, I'm hoping this construction comes to an end. It's like 3 years of this, everybody. They already knocked down my internet connection. I probably ruined my air conditioner. I got to get that fixed. And then I just got to sit it here in excruciating heat and all of that. So they're banging my wall for about 4 hours, so I didn't get no sleep there. And then my kids are calling me saying, hey, there's packages downstairs that they ordered because their birthdays. They ordered up a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming down. I'm trying to sleep. And so I go to sleep, and then it feels like 2 minutes later, they call me again. Are you ready to open? No, I don't know. I'm trying to sleep. And finally, I had to go, and I just was feeling so sick. I was going to feel like I was going to throw up the whole time because of the heat, because it was like 85, 90 degrees in here. I finally had to go get one of those. I have a couple of those because sometimes our air conditioning acts funny. I got some of those window air conditioners. So I went and pulled that out of the garage, which was a giant undertaking in itself. Then my daughter's really nice because I hurt my shoulder, so it's hard for me to carry stuff upstairs, so I got to carry it to the upstairs. My daughter was very sweet. She came and she helped me carry it up. She's real strong like me. I mean, she got some muscles, everybody. That thing weighs at least 60 pounds. So you're lifting that thing, getting it up the stairs, and I plugged it in. I got to put it in the window, and I got to, tape it all in and fill it all in the holes and whatnot so it stays cool in here. So now it's gone down from about 85 degrees to about 75 or 73 degrees in here right now. And if it gets too hot in here, then I'll have to close the door to my office and try to just keep it cool in here. Because that was too much, everybody. By the end of the stream, man, I was spinning like crazy. I was just trying to hang in there the whole time. But that was pretty much my day, and that's why I didn't stream earlier. I don't know, we're just not lucking out on Wednesdays, I guess. I'm getting way behind on all my fun stuff I want to get to. But that's how it goes, everybody. That's life, everybody. You got to just do the best you can do, right, in life. Best you guys can do is do me a quick favor and go ahead and click that link and go up there and show the stream some love. Hit that second link, go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Does help out the stream tremendously. Now, also, I'd like to welcome a new member of the Teamwork Tycoon mod team. My awesome new mod, Caveman Mox, who's coming in, who's going to help us out in the chat when he can. My hydration level is critical. Hold on, let me take care of that. There we go. We're going to be playing, of course, some fun stuff up in here. If I can get back to that thing. There we go. We're going to be playing some Planet Crafter. I'm in the game right now. I'm standing in there letting it run, which is kind of cool. You just let the game run. You can, unlock a bunch of stuff just letting it run. But we're going to get into it. We had lots of fun last night. We're doing a mega playthrough. Man, we did like 40 hours worth of stuff in about 7 hours last night because we were so far ahead. We're just jamming through the game and trying to learn what to do first, what to do second, really getting the mechanics of it down to really kind of crush this game. Because I like to play through once and get the mechanics down and then play through and just absolutely take it to the extreme and see how much better we can do on a second playthrough. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. No battles tonight. We got to get back to our battles as well, man. We're really way behind on everything. But we'll try to get back to it tomorrow. Hopefully they got one more side out there, which is a little bit further away from my office, that they're going to be banging around out there and finish that up finally. And then we can get back to the normal schedule up in here because this is making it really, really tough. So everybody say hello to Caveman Mox. There he is right there in the chat. Look, he's got his little battery there. Why don't you have your sword next to you? I don't know why. I don't know why. Let me refresh the chat there. I put you into the mod system. You should be mod now. I modded you here a minute ago. Let's see if you show up as a moderator. You do. All right, there you go. You're showing up. All right, there you go. So thanks to my awesome mods who do keep my chat awesome. Oh, wait, that's Cartoon Man. That's not Caveman Mox. That's why it's not showing the sword next to you. Thank you for coming in. And again, if you see Caveman Mox, I should say thanks for joining the team. Also, hello to Rotisserie G and Paul hanging out in the chat as well as our Cartoon Man coming in. See, my brain is like all messed up, everybody. So, you know, I just roll with it as best I can at this point. It's like, try to only get 30 minutes of sleep for 7 years and see how good you do. I seriously doubt you'd be as good as me because mine's just pure force of will, everybody. Force of will, getting up every day, trying not to fall, trying to get, you know, as much done as I can in a day. I'm getting very out of shape, too, from hiding inside from the pandemic and people in general. Trying not to die. But while in the meantime, let's get out there and let's play some games. All right, let's see where we left off here, everybody. First, let's check our panel over here. How are we looking? We're working on lakes right now. We're 2.68% into lakes. Our oxygen's kind of slowed down, but it's still ticking off there. Our heat's crushing it, and our pressure's getting up there as well. But you can see those are way behind these other ones over here. And we just got a little bit of heat going back here in the corner right there. We really up the pressure, and that's so we can get this pressure stuff going on over here, right? We got this pressure going, and that's really ticking off pretty quickly there. Trying to get to this one right here. We're a little bit more than halfway there into our nuclear reactor level 2. We've got a bunch of our drills going outside here. Man, I put a bunch of those down this time. Look at them cranking away out there. And we do have some golden seeds that we're using over here. So these are 600%. There, and then I believe this one's 400%. Yeah, 400% there. So those three right there are acting like about 6 or 7 of those in one. So they're just being super efficient as opposed to making a crazy ton of them. Now, I'm not in that big of a hurry when it comes to getting to lakes. The problem is what it's going to do is start filling in with water. Oh, it's already doing it. Look, it's already filling in with water. Uh-oh, we got to get cranking. Because the second that starts filling in with water, it starts more difficult in some of the areas to find all the boxes and get all the sweet loot. So that's going to be our primary goal today, is to try to get as much loot going as possible. How we looking over here? Let's go ahead and get our food out of here and get that going. Always good to keep your food rocking over here. We're making all different type of food because I know we're going to need a bunch of that later, and we should probably get some iron and make ourselves a nice little just separate food box over here as well. Like the beans would be food that I would use for me, and then the rest of these I'm going to save up for later because now I know that I'm actually going to need a bunch of these mushrooms and squashes and all of that stuff later on. Let's see, crafting food would be a good name for that one. There we go. We'll let that run. I already collected this one before, so that one's still got a little bit to go. And you can see that we've revamped the base. If you missed that part, we revamped it. We were smart this time. We put in a ladder so we can go upstairs here. You can see we've got 4 nuclear plants going. We got our radar going there, and we do have our kind of bio lab doing our biomass there. We've got our water collector going here, so we got that. And then we got our tower. Now, the first thing I'm going to do with the tower is I'm actually going to offset the tower. From up here, I think we're going to do that. So every time I launch a rocket, it's going to kind of aim toward the center. Let's see if we got enough room. It's going to aim toward the center. Nope, don't want to go away. There we go. So I'm going to aim toward the center of the area so we have a bit easier. Now, I really want to go around and collect every bit of these resources. But I feel like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it right here this time. And even if I have to kind of walk over here for now, we're going to try to get going our ability to get more uranium and our ability to get iridium. Now, it actually creates a perpetual cycle once you start getting those going, and it also will continuously boost your resources. But before this starts to fill in with water, and it really it does make you nervous when you're over here, everybody. It really does. Look at all these extractors there. That it's going to actually come up and flood over the top. It actually comes right to the ridge here. So we should be fine there. We've already kind of cleared everything down here for now, so we don't really have to worry about that. We already kind of cleaned what we could up there in the corner. We found our golden chest over there. And we've been kind of going around to different areas and trying to clear those areas out. Now, there are some areas that are blocked because we have to get to a certain level that's going to start to melt those other resources. But what we want to do is kind of clean out all of the main resources that we need. Stuff like aluminum and, not aluminum, what is that? Yeah, aluminum. Aluminum, this stuff right here, aluminum, yeah. We want to clear out all the aluminum, all of the kind of gems and things like that that we can find, like iridium and so on. So let's put this iron back in there, and we'll put our titanium in there. Now, we've got a bunch of water on us here. We'll bring some food, because we can always come back, get some food here. Let's actually eat some food, drink some water. And let's see if this one's going to finish by the time we leave. Yes, it's done. All right, awesome. Then we can get that one going again. And then what we're going to do is bring a bit of resources. We're going to bring 3 iron, 2 titanium, and then 1 silicon, because that's going to allow us to make a base. And so I want to go around and kind of collect as much resources from the different areas. And I've already done kind of the maze. We've already done the sand falls, or at least this part of the sand falls. We've done the ship up there. We've done the ship that's over here by the aluminum. And we've done the kind of Stargate, which we figured out that's what that is way off in the south. We kind of cleared areas. Now, there's more areas over there that we need to clear on that side. But let's go ahead and work on this big one over here first. And then we'll come back. Now, you might notice that I'm elevated off the ground. That's because I got my jetpack. And we need to unlock some more rooms before we can go and do more of this stuff. And it's kind of fun knowing where some of these caves are now earlier in the game. So I can go and look at them before we get to these later stages, which I did previously. Turn my sound up just a little bit on my end. There we go. And so we're going to go out here and farm as much loot as we can out of this area. Now, there are some areas way beyond here that don't have anything in it yet. They're still working on the game. You know, if you played any early access games before, you know that typically they're going to be still adding stuff to it. Put this one really nice and close. There we go. And we'll go ahead and just pop in there to get our oxygen back up. And then, oh, I should have brought some for a compartment. That's what I should have done. Let's go ahead and find a little bit of iron nearby, hopefully. Nope, nope, nope. Yep. Second I go to look for something, that's when it all disappears. Look at all that titanium right there. Bunch of titanium, but we're looking for the iron. Just need one more. And you'll see me come back, and I'm going to grab every bit of every resource everywhere and see what happens in the long run. So the first thing I do is I go ahead and establish our first crate here, which is going to be basically our food and water. Food, water, like that. And then we just go ahead and put our food, water in there, so we'll have it when we need it. Now, again, I suggest to go around, look every little nook and cranny of these ships, right? I haven't found anything on the exterior here. Anything out here, like, you know, you might find something on a table or something like that in certain games. But we're going to go inside. Now, make sure you have your thing to set to deconstruct, and that you have your light, right? Because you're going to need your light in here for sure, because it gets really dark, as you can see, as further we go in. And then we got to deconstruct the wreckage to get in here. Now, I have some better tools and oxygen tanks and stuff that help me out. We can't get into that yet. Some of these things you actually open up later. And we'll get into here. And again, we want to take our time. Make sure that we got... Oh, there we go. Make sure we find all of these right here. We're going to take that out. All right. See if there's anything behind here. Sometimes I come back and I find more stuff that I didn't see the first time through. I don't know if it just appears or if it just was like that in the first place. What do we got in here? Again, just kind of look around the corners here. I feel like some of this stuff like unlocks later because I could swear there was way more stuff in the locker area. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice. We got a seed there and a seed over there, a seed Tusca that we can use. Now, we should be always watching your oxygen because when you get about halfway on your oxygen, you should be thinking, man, I got to run back now, right? I want to run back to the thing. Now, you got to think I'm coming in slower than I'm going out. Get that there? Nope. So I can go out much faster because I'm running out and I'm walking in. So I usually have enough to make it back out again. That's a 400 and a 300. Not bad, not bad. Okie dokie. We might also want to go ahead and get a little bit of this cobalt over here. Let's get some cobalt. And what do we need for a little thing? Silicon and iron. Let's go this way, because I know I saw some silicon over here. There's some silicon there. And finding the iron is going to be the tricky part. Just got a bunch of iron. And the iron is shiny, but, you know, sometimes it's still loading in the graphics level. Though I have the graphics turned all the way up. Sometimes it's still loading it in. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a little crafting station here. Turn it around the right way so we can see it. There we go. And we'll just make ourselves a little auction capsule. Just to, you know, just in case things go horribly wrong, I get stuck, I get turned around. We'll have that as a backup plan. So let's go ahead and run back in again. Now, let's see. We went to the left right here, and we went in here, and that was a dead end. We got that done. And then we were going straight here. We picked up some stuff here. We went to the back here, and we found, oh, is there anything in there? No. In here? No. No. We found some flowers back here, so that's good. Again, you want to keep it like this, just in case you find something you can deconstruct. Now, we're on the left side here, and we have a ladder, so we're going to go up the ladder and see where that takes us. And can't go any directions that way, but I can go in here, and I see another chip. Now, we've already done all of our chips, so we don't really need the chip, but, you know, we'll take it out. And then just keep kind of looking around here. Oh, another box over here. Very nice. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. And then there's no computer screens for us to read or anything like that. No. And so we've kind of checked out this top part here. Look for any more ladders or any way out of here. Don't see any more ladders or anything. So back down we go. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go any other ways that we can go. So we went to the left from here. I don't think there's much else in here other than those two things. Yeah, I don't think there's much else, but let's go replenish our oxygen here, and then we'll take one last little run. I always do a last run because sometimes you'll miss stuff when you go in, right? Because you're either going one way or another. But now we're just going to go ahead and go left here, right in the start. Aha! Ah, see? That's what I was talking about right there. I was going to miss all of this. All right. Then we're going to go down and see what we got over here. And so we've got a north direction and we've got an east direction. Let's check the east. Definitely looks like something we can do. Yeah, see, look, that stuff's not even in there. There's stuff not even in now. There was a bunch of seeds in there before, I thought. I don't know, maybe it's different each time. But bam! Wow, look at all that iron. Whoa, okay. Put some of the iron back first. Oh, wait, oh, we're dropping it. Not what I meant to do, but whatever. Okay, now we're overburdened. We got to run this stuff back. So we're going to run back. We're going to go up the ladder. Back in this way. God, I swear I could take that thing out. We'll hit that up here in a minute. Run back over here. And we'll create ourselves a couple more storages to hold our stuff. Now, if you haven't discovered this game yet, everybody, it is awesome. Hey, Gorks! Hey, I am Death. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, if you want to check out this game, there is a free demo you can check out by following that link right there. I think it is a phenomenal game. I think they've got an amazing start on their early access here. Really, really fun. Total Subnautica vibes. If you like Subnautica like I do, you're going to have some fun in this game for sure. For sure. Just wandering around, exploring, finding stuff, building yourself a base, and having yourself a good time. All right, go to the left. I swear I could get rid of this thing. Come on. Why can't I get rid of it? Okay, we can't go right. We can't go left. Nothing else in here. And we're going to go down. And again, we went north before. No, we went east before. So let's go east first. Make sure we finish this up. Grab that extra iron. That's done. We're going to take that out. And then we're going to very thoroughly check these things on the way back. I could have sworn those things had a bunch of stuff in it before. And our hydration will be fine. Okay, so we've got that right side all explored out. Now we're going to go straight. Again, checking each one of these. See if we can actually click on some of these. Anything on this side? Nope. Yeah, I swear there was way more stuff in there. But again, I feel like you can come back and get more stuff later, maybe. Oh, wow. More chests. All right, let's see if we can get all the stuff out of the chest there. All right. Then we're going to run back up the ladder, over the desk, through the woods, to Grandma's house we go. Just walking away with the loot, everybody. This is like my favorite stuff, everybody. It's my favorite thing in any game. Not just this game, but any game. Just walking away with just absolutely tons of loot. Luckily, we brought some water with us, so we're looking good. We also brought some food. Oh, did I bring my water thing? Yeah, my air thing. I always like to have that backup air thing, just in case. All right, back down in here again. We got a couple boxes. We're going to go north. Again, checking all of this. We did all of that. Looking to the left. Get the rest of this out of here, and then we'll take the boxes out to say that we did that, and we'll look around, see if anything else we can deconstruct. Anything else in this direction? No. Okay. Again, I could have sworn there was stuff in there, but that could be just me and my crazy brain. Okay, and then we got this, which we already checked. Double check it again before we head out. All right, I think we're good. Let's look for any sideways. To the left, to the right. Any other junctions I'm missing? Nope, looks like we're good. Looks like we got all of that as well. Up the ladder. Now, we'll come back to here later on as well, but we just want to grab all the loot we can get for now and kind of stack it up here, and then we're going to run it back to our primary base. Now, it's going to start filling in with water around here, so we need to basically kind of slow that process down. Try not to make it go too fast because we don't want all the water to fill up and make it harder for us to get to the resources. But we're going to run around. Now, I've played through once before, so I have got all the way to the end before, so I do kind of know where I'm going and what I'm doing. I do remember there is a chest back here in the back. See, some things I can remember, which is great, and then most other things I cannot. So I remember there was a chest back there, so let's get that. You never know, there might be more stuff up here that I never discovered. Way up in these sand dunes here in the back. I'm always looking for something like just chests or whatever just sitting out here that we can use. Now, we probably should make another base too, so let's go ahead, grab some titanium. And some silicon here. Good. Iron, yes. 2 titaniums, looking good there. We need iron. Got 2 titaniums. Oh, we already have enough iron. All right, awesome. So we're good. And let's go ahead and wander down here because I know there is a another spot down this way along the edge that we'll want to put another little mini base so we can loot. We can find it here. Maybe it's up a little bit further. Nope, it's right there. Well, maybe we can loot it and then just bail. We'll see. Let's see if we can get it. Now, there's a little spot over here. We got some seeds. Ooh, okay, yeah, we're going to have to run all that back. Run that back. Oh, wait, no. We just build a base over here. So we want to build a base over there, actually. All right, we got to make some choices here, everybody. If I remember right, I actually put the base up here. And you'll see why here in a second. This actually was one of the last things that I found in my previous playthrough, is this little cave up here. There's actually a cave back there. Now, I'm not sure we can get back there right now. Probably blocked by ice, but we'll go ahead and put this in here, and then put our thing in there. There we go, and hopefully we have enough for a thing. Nope, we don't. All right, well, we'll let our auction go up here. Grab a couple more iron, which are conveniently nearby. Very nice. And then we'll drop some of this loot up here, and we'll take a look at this cave while we're at it. And then we'll definitely want to make sure to first go and loot all this down here before we forget. And then we'll also read the message down there to get a little bit of the storyline. Now, I can't wait till they update this game, everybody. It only goes to a certain point. It's kind of like, you know, a portion complete in early access. But that's the way, like, Subnautica Below Zero and a bunch of other early access games were, where, you know, only a portion of the game was done by the time it was in early access. And then they invited feedback and suggestions. Ooh, look, we got a rocket, too. Nice. All right, let's read this. Our ship has crashed for unknown reason on this planet. Many of us died on impact. Some of us died on the surface. I'm the only one left. I tried to survive, but this land is too hostile. My health is getting low. I'm going outside one last time to try to find some water. Well, dude, you just take the ice and convert it, bro. Oh, you don't got a thing. See, he don't got a crafter thingy. He don't got a crafter thingy, so he in trouble. All right, let's head up here. Actually, we should probably head this way so we can get some food. Again, I just established bases all over the place. Oh, we should put our beacons up, too. We should do that as well. Let's see. We're going to try to use our beacons this time. We need silicon and aluminum. Aluminum's going to be a tough one. But we'll grab some silicon just in case we run across it. Now, in certain areas, aluminum's harder to find. This time, actually, because we were aware of how tough it is, or how tough it was for me to find aluminum last time, I was more diligent about watching for it. So let's put this up here, and we're just going to put it as default. Default means it's just a base, right? That I have a base right at that particular location. And then let's go ahead and have some of our food. We'll leave some food and water out here, and we'll take one water with us. Let's take all the best stuff. The super alloy, we definitely want that. The plastic, the 400 seed. What kind of seed is this? This is a 200. Let's sort this. Cobalt, fabric we can take. This we can leave behind. Definitely uranium. Okay. Oh, more uranium in here. Nice. Okay, yeah. Oh, and the iridium rod. Oh, we're coming back for this stuff for sure. Yeah, we're coming back for all of that. But let's just take this since we're going to be going over there anyway. Let's leave the fabric behind because I'm not going to use that. Let's take this and maybe this extra food. And we'll just leave all the rest of that there for now. And that's just so we can make sure that we've got food and water and all that. Because if you notice that the ice is starting to melt. And so I can't grab ice now to get water. And that's not good. Though it's going to be, we're not going to have a problem with it later because it's going to start filling in with water. Because that's what we're doing, everybody. We're terraforming the planet. So it starts to have blue skies. It starts to rain. It starts to fill in with water. And all of that stuff. Oh, going the wrong way. This way. And it starts filling in with all that stuff. But before that happens, my goal is to kind of slow down a little bit. Try to grab as much loot as I can before that water comes in. So that I don't miss out on places that will eventually be underwater. Like that ladder that you saw there. That will eventually be underwater over here. All this part here will be pretty decently underwater. Some of it deeper than others. But part of the fun is seeing if you do better the second time, right? Is really accelerating your playthrough, and that's what we call a mega playthrough, where I go extreme, everybody. I go maximum on everything. For sure. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and we didn't bring any. We should have brought some iron. That's what we should have brought. And then we could have put all that in another box. But let's go ahead and bring our oxygen. We'll just carry the rest of this stuff around with us here, and then we'll go. How's our water doing? Yeah, we'll bring some water. Just take a look. Now, I'm just going to take a look. I'm kind of feeling that this might be filled. Oh, it is not. It is not filled. It is filled with super alloy. See if there's any boxes back here. I can't quite remember. See, this looks like a door to me, everybody. Like, you know, on Subnautica, you find those, like, hidden doors way down in the middle of nowhere. Oh, and there's our T5 Black Pack, too. Awesome. Awesome. There's a bunch of super alloy over here. Oh, there's the box right there. Let's get that cleared out. Oh, my goodness. So much loot to bring back to the primary base. So much good stuff. All right. And, oh, another one hiding over here. And let's see. Do we got enough? We can, oh, we get enough. Now we got three iron there, so we can run out, drop this off, and then come back and get the rest of that stuff. Now, my goal is just to get as many of those boxes emptied and put into these little mini bases as I can, so that I can come back, and we'll just drink our water for now. Then I can come back and just grab it and run it back and forth to the primary base, right? It's like the fastest way to get loot is to find these little boxes, get all the loot out of it, and then also you can get some iron when you deconstruct it. Now, I really want to get all of this. Let's just take a minute to get all this stuff, too. While we're here, we'll just clean house here. Run around, get all this super alloy. Oh, we got a new message as well. We'll go back and read that in a bit. And get this over here. And over here. In the zone, everybody. See me going to the zone there? I was in the zone, man. Always go around a second time, or maybe even a third time. Get up on the high ground, too, so you can kind of see if you missed anything. This is going to become a really great spot later. For sure. Up and over. Up and over again. I think I even did that last time. Did the old up and over there. Don't see anymore, but, you know, I might be missing some. Who knows? I think we thoroughly cleared that out. I think we got her. All right, heading on out of here. Finding your way out sometimes is hard in there, too. Okay, more sweet, sweet loot. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll take this. Now we got to watch out for our water because we're out here with no water. I think the smart thing to do is to run some of this back to the base first. Let's do that. Let's just grab whatever we can grab here. We're gonna run it back. Oh, we can leave the oxygen. Take, say, this. Actually, take the rocket. Take that. That's what I really want. We're going to run some of this back to the base so we don't end up at a point with no water. Now, of course, we'd want to eventually build water out here and build water over there. But you'll find later that the water is not that critical anymore. It's going to help us a lot once the water does start to fill in from the rain. But that's why you don't build your base in that little low side where you first land. And actually, it'll land you in different places, too. I noticed in the startup screen, you can actually land in different spots. Reminds me very much of Satisfactory. where it's all one map, but it starts you in different parts of the map. Very, very fun. And one of these days, we'll actually get to play Satisfactory once my house is done here. I apologize to all my peeps who like to watch me play Satisfactory and all my peeps who are playing 76. We're getting so far behind. Hopefully, we got one last day of wall banging here. And then we can get back to a steady schedule here. All right, bringing in the loot. Now, I'm not going to bother to sort all this stuff right now. I'm going to go straight to the left here, right to the overflow box, and drop a bunch of that in there. We're going to need a lot more overflow boxes. Let's get over here, get some of our iron out, see if we can make some more boxes. Where we want to put these overflows? Maybe out over here might be a little easier. Actually, I should probably move that one over here too. I think I might do that. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and move this from overflow over there. Actually, we can probably put some of this away into the aluminum. There we go. And then overflow 1, or OF1. And we'll take all that out of there, and we'll put that as an E for empty. We'll find another use for that for sure. And there we go. See, we fit it all into one box. Nice. And then let's get some water from up here. Oh, sandstorm. Oh, boy. Here comes the storms. Let's bring a bunch of water, all right? Let's bring a bunch, and then we'll have it. Yeah, I got it. Sandstorm alert. Oh, we should do food, too, before I get too far away. So I can keep that food cycling while we're running around. Every time you come in your base, you should always rework your food. Like that. And then we can just put the seeds right back in again. And I don't even care about the order now. I'm just going to click it the second I look at it. Then we're going to put this food in there. And then we can just bring this other food with us. Sounds like a plan. Let's go. Big old sandstorm starting up. Yeah, I think when I put those things down to add flowers and stuff, that I'm not going to do it right here. I'm going to do it elsewhere. So that I don't have all those flowers in the way. I learned that lesson last time. I put a bunch of things that are growing flowers and growing a bunch of stuff. And then what would happen is the meteors would come down and it'd be really hard to find the stuff from the meteors. So I thought, well, this time I'm not going to do that. I'll put it out here in the desert areas as well. I feel like that'd be a better place to do it, way over here where I'm not really going to be bringing the meteors down. And this is the type of game I'd like to put my base where it's at now, and then next time play in another starter zone, and then start another starter zone, especially once the game is kind of further developed. I think that would be really fun. So let's run out here and put some food and water out here as well. Then we'll do a bit more exploring. Like that. Maybe take the bulk of that out. Put this in here. Put a bunch of that over here. There we go. Maybe all this stuff. Well, at least as much as we can over there. There we go. Let's take our oxygen. Oop. Let's take our oxygen thing. There we go. We'll take some water. And what's our health at? Actually, it doesn't tell you the number. It'd be nice if it told you the number of the health. This way you know when you're at 40%, then you can use your food. We'll just bring the food with us, too. It takes up slots in your inventory for your backpack. But we're just going to go and explore around this back area back here. Oh, here's another ship here. Some of this stuff I don't remember about, because all I did was come up, click the ship, grab a bunch of stuff, and then roll on. But we're so close to our base, we're going to run back, drop this off. This way we don't not lugging it way off into the middle of nowhere. Very windy storms going on. Let's just put all of that back in there. Grab this, this, and this. And off we go. And I'm purposely letting my water run way down so that we get the maximum benefit of our water. Because it'll take it, it'll take it whatever percentage it is. So if it's at 2% and you drink a water, it'll take it to 100%. You could be at 90% and then you drink a water and it takes it to 100%. So you only got 10% out of that one. Not as useful as doing it when it's really low. Just got to keep a good eye on it. We got going up here in the corner. Good up here? Nope. Lower down here in the lowlands. And we probably should get another base going here. So titanium, iron, some silicon, another titanium here. And then we're going to need 2 more iron. There's an iron and another iron. And then, what we'll do is we'll put 3 more irons if we can find them. Silicon, not iron. There's iron. Iron. Any iron down here? This one looks like iron. Gotcha. Okay, so this is the case we gotta create another base. Because we are getting pretty far away from our other base. So, oh, yeah, there's a little spot back here. Yeah, that's right, the little spot back here. Alright, and we'll put a base. Let's say out here a little bit, just so we can see it when we're running along. And trying to remember where we put that base. And we'll put it there. And we'll put the entrance on this side. There we go. We'll get in here and replenish our oxygen. And then, again, with our little thing there, we should be good. Let's go ahead and drink our water now. Drink our food. All right, we're good for a minute or so. Well, let's go see what we got down here. I see a chest down here. Let's get that. All right, looking good. And we'll get the crate to get that extra iron. I think there was a thing down here. Yes, right here. Okay. Let's go see what we got in here. Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Deconstruct that. Oh, this is the one where there's stuff behind it. Oh, I forgot this one. Yeah, there's actually stuff behind the one that I'm collecting here. See, I didn't remember that. Let's head back up. We got 3. Oh, we got plenty of iron now. Plenty of iron to put the stuff in a box. Again, I just go in an area, collect the stuff, go in an area, collect the stuff. I do the same thing in other games like Subnautica and stuff like that. Super fun to play that way. Because then, instead of collecting all the little individual ones, you're just collecting in giant groups of loot. Which is what makes exploring so fun in games. Now, if you have any comments or questions, feel free. You can go ahead and backseat game if you want. If you have some suggestions or ideas, feel free to throw them in the chat. Whenever I'm doing a Learn to Play, that's okay. If I'm not doing a Learn to Play, then look out. Look out for that. All right. Whoa, it's a little spooky cave back here. Spooky cave action. Oh, a bunch of stuff. Get that loot from that. Let's see. I will do whatever it takes to quit this planet. I had to dig deep to find the resources needed to build a launch platform. The storms have been less frequent recently. I have to find a big meteor crater to build the platform at the bottom of it in order to be protected from the winds. The magnetic fields of this planet are completely crazy. It's the first time I see this in all my life. Once again, I leave the shelter hoping I'll be able to make it. Icarus. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Okay, anything else down here? I think that's it. Yeah, I forgot that there was a little thing behind there. How cool. All right, let's be thorough here. Let's look on all sides. Sure we're not forgetting anything. We're Storms a brewing. And let's drop it off. Maybe make another chest for this one. I think there's a pretty good amount of stuff around here that we can grab and bring back. Oh, okay. We're already filling that up. Back to the base. Let's take our oxygen thingy. And let's thoroughly check this upper part for any chests or any other mysterious loot we're going to run into. I remember I had a base up here the last time. Ah, there's one right there. I love finding these, everybody. It's like the one of the funnest things. Oh, boss battle! It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! Go, go, go! Now's your chance. Everybody come join us for a stream avatars boss battle right down there. You know how to do it now. Follow what everybody else is doing in the chat there. And come and join us. And we're going to run back, drop off this loot. We just got a ton of loot here. We're just going to try to centralize this loot down here. And then we'll bring all the loot back down to there and so on and so forth. This is going to be all crazy ton of loot here. For sure. I think on this one too, I found the loot very late game over here. And it was already starting to fill in with water over here. So I'm glad we're doing it a little bit earlier this time. Where's that chest down here? I think it's going to be much better that we do it before all that water fills in. We try to find every single nook and cranny we can find here. Don't see anything up there. Let's go up a little bit higher so we get a nice bird's eye view of everything. Now, we actually went around the back of the map, went way off in the middle of nowhere. And there's like a train sample out there. But nothing really out there because, you know, the devs are still working on it, so... nothing worth running way out there for, but we did just to see what would happen. Yeah, that's what's kind of fun doing early access stuff. You know, you're going to see a bunch of stuff that people on the release are not going to see. You know, that behind-the-scenes stuff. Because they'll block that all off, or they'll add content there. Oh, look at this one, hidden way back here. Way back here in the corner. Oh, so much sweet loot. Easy mode loot there. Alright, any other chests? You know, sometimes we're running past stuff. And we'll have to come back out here for some other stuff later on as well. Oh, there's one over there. And I'm just trying to eyeball any chests or anything, any kind of loot laying around that I think I may need. And our jetpack is really helping us out. Big time right here. Take that out, and then we'll get that one, and then we can drop this all off. Actually, probably drop this off at this other base. Oh, and I gotta build beacon and stuff over here, too. Now, one of the cool things about going back and forth between the bases is that you can look for stuff as you're flying along, right? I think I already cleared this out. This is what I do all the time. I go to a thing and I'm just like constantly rechecking it all the time. I don't think we can deconstruct that. Man, it was worth a shot. Worth a shot. All right, we better get back over here before we run out of the old O2. We'll just move this one forward a little bit because we're going to end up running all this back to the base anyway. So we might as well move it forward. We got enough for a couple more locker storages here. There, and... oh, not enough. Not enough. Got another one hiding in here. Nope. Alright, fine. We'll just put all that in there. Take our option thingy, and we'll leave that all in there. And then we can kind of cut across here and look for stuff this way. We'll try to circle around and end up back at that other base. Looking for the goodies. I find when you get to a point where you don't see any more resources, that usually means that the devs are still working that area. And so, oh, look at this one hiding under here. See, that wouldn't be hard to find if it was underwater. And that's why we want to look for these tricky ones. Some of these I found while I was underwater, so I can't remember which ones with what I found underwater, which ones I didn't, you know. I don't remember. All I remember is that I felt like I should have been more diligent looking for stuff before the water came in. And so now we know that, right? Now we know that mechanic of check for it before the water starts to fill in. I think there's really nothing usually I find on top of stuff. It's usually underneath the stuff that you're finding stuff. Again, you want to come in from one direction, then turn around and go the other way. Go up this way first. See this, how it's getting barren? There's no resources that way. I would not go that way. I feel like it's just going to go off the map, you know. And I feel like there should be something here, right? All this work in this little corner here, and no chest, no nothing. What up with that? Get up on here, we can look around. And I feel like there's something should be here, but I don't see it. Run around the front. Maybe we'll see it out here. Nope. That's a whole lot of nothing. It's good to get up on stuff, too, if you've got your jetpack. Try to get up on the high ground and see what you can find. So is this second stream? This is first stream of the day. This is my second stream normally, but earlier I was having all sorts of issues. Oh boy, we're getting low here. We better make a break for it. Back to our base. I can see it from here. Hydration and oxygen levels getting low. Let's just go straight for it. See, now this is the advantage of the jetpack, everybody. You just go right over stuff as opposed to have to going around. This is going to be a really close one. Really close one. Oof. Made it. Nice. All right. And let's hydrate. There we go. All right. Let's drop off some of these loots. We've got room in there. Oh, we got plenty of room in this one. More oxygen capsules. And there we go. So yeah, this is day 2 of this particular mega playthrough of Planet Crafter here. We've already played all the way through, and now we're playing through again. We're going to try to see if we find anything new as well. I usually find if you play something new, or you play through a second time, usually you see new stuff. Oh, look at that. You got 25 gold. Congrats, everybody. Congrats on that epic win. There you go. Yeah, so again, sorry about I couldn't stream earlier, everybody. Was lots of IRL stuff stacking up on me. It was like 85 degrees in here. I had to crack out my my little personal air conditioner because my central air and heating is dead. Waiting for the guy to come out and fix it. Just got to do what you got to do in life, right, everybody? You just got to do the best that you can do, and that's all anybody can ask of you. Just do your best you can do. I hate missing streams. I don't like being late for anything. But, you know, I've also got to watch out for my health. My health is very fragile. Too much one way or another, and I'm in trouble. So I try to be diligent about my health. All right, let's wander over here to the east and see what we can find. I feel like we're going to come back later. We're going to find all sorts of more stuff that I totally missed. Going up in here. All right, up on the side here. Now, we got some resources here, but as you can see, the resources start to disappear here. We haven't really run way over there, but we did run all the way around behind there. I didn't see anything back there. Okay, I think we're done with this kind of corner here. So let's head back, start moving our stuff back to the base. I didn't see any caves or anything like that over here. when I was exploring this. But you never know. It might change it later. See, I feel like if they do a bunch of updates to it and say you come back to it in a little while, if you've already played through a bunch of times and you're like, okay, I'm done for now. You come back later and there's probably a whole bunch of new stuff they're going to add to the game itself. So, all right, we got a lot of running to do. We'll leave all the water here. We don't need that with us, and we'll just take all the random resources. All right. Now, we might do a bit of what we call the dog leg, where you... I should bring iron. Yes, I did. Where we just go ahead and take what we've got, move it forward to our other base. Just kind of do that for a little bit until we get it all moved to that other base, and then we'll take it from that base and then kind of long run it all the way back to our other base, because this one's really far. Again, I don't think they're stacking anything on top of all of this. Jetpack is incredibly helpful. Incredibly helpful. They confirm one future element. That sounds nice. Cool, Break. Cool. Yeah, I think this game can only go up from here, everybody. It's already a great game. In early access, which is fairly rare, everybody. Fairly rare that your game is already a really super fun game in early access. I feel like the smart thing to do, like doing an investment, everybody, is to buy the game now while it's 20 bucks. I feel like some games like Valheim and games like that, they're way underpriced for how fun the game is. This particular game is like 20 bucks. And for a $20 game, I've already got 40 hours out of it, everybody, and more now, I'm for sure. And I'm probably going to get 100, 150 out of it over the lifespan of the game, maybe even more, depending on how much stuff they add, easily. So getting 100 hours for 20 bucks, man, that is the deal of a lifetime compared to some of these games, if you know what I mean. Some of these games lately, you pay $60, you get 10 hours out of it. And if you want any more hours out of it, you got to buy the DLC and the Game Pass and the thing, and you got to buy all the cosmetics. You got to do that and spend like $5,000 just to keep up with the Joneses and whatnot. No thanks. Pass. Pass on those type of games, thank you. We'll call this food water right there, and we'll put... and that's in there, and we don't probably need... yeah, you know what? Let's just leave it out there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's take this one out, because we don't need to keep that one there. And we'll take what we got. Let's put some of this back. Take this, this, and this. And move it over here. Just get it organized. Did I bring some food out here? I thought I brought some food out here. I might have left it in the other base. I might have left it in there. I should probably bring some food back on the way back, and we'll just leave some food out here too. Let's do that. All right. Probably eat some of that food too while I'm at it. Just try to get all the resources before that water. Now, it's slowly filling up with water in certain areas in the world, because that's what we wanted to do, but not too quickly. We want to go and explore and get all this loot and whatnot so that we can bring it back to the base, because all the chest loot is like what I call easy loot, right? Just go over there and, you know, you get a whole chest full of stuff for 2 seconds of work, right? As opposed to going and collecting each individual item, which takes a lot longer, easily longer. Maybe another box over here as well. This one's getting stocked over here. That's full, and not full. Let's fill that one up. Then we'll fill this one up. Try to remember to bring some food. There we go. We got any other food in here? I thought we brought like a package of food. What do we do with that pack? Oh, there's a couple packages there. Okay, we'll take those out of there. Any other food hiding in here? No. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of arranging here and put this in there, so we'll have food here if we need it, and then we'll take this food and run it back to the one we were just at. We don't want to take all that with us, though. And then run this back. Okay. This way, when we come out here later, because we will have to come back and check the whole world again, we'll have some food out here. I feel like what I want to do is just like stack a ton of food and then have like half of it full of water and half of it full of food in every single base that I make, and then I don't have to worry about it. Then whenever I come out here, I know it's going to be nice and stocked in an emergency. Nice and stocked and ready to rock. I think it will let you move more resources via utility item. Oh, that'd be awesome. I need to start a fresh world when the next update comes out. What terraforming phase are you in? I am in lakes right now. And we got to lakes like in 7 hours, as opposed to like 40 hours it took me before. We got there much faster because now we understand the game mechanics, of course. It makes it a lot easier. Oh, and that's done. Wow, really? Wow, okay. That's GG right there, everybody. We got all of that collected. We'll probably just leave the 2 chests here. I could take that other chest down for some more stuff, but I think we're good. Let's grab all this, run it back, and then we got to go to the other side. We got to look over there. We got to get as much resource as we can out of that side. Yeah, we've got past insects. I forget what's past insects. Whatever past insects is. We got to that in our last playthrough, and that's about as far as you can go right now in the game. But I always like, if I really like a game, you'll see me play through multiple times. I'll play it through the first time to get an understanding of, okay, what are the mechanics, what are the things? Now, how can we play it better? How can we be better at this game? Whoa, here come the meteors. And so that's what we're doing now. So the first thing we did was we worked heavy on our oxygen so that we could unlock our food, right? You want to get your food going as quick as possible. And then eventually we got our water going, which is good. You know, we should just take this all the way back. And then we got all of our water going. And then we have our food and our water. Now, we already have our oxygen because we just make a base wherever we're at, which is very, very useful. Now, this is actually good if you need resources. Like, if you've collected all the resources, these meteors come down and give you more resources. But I haven't collected all the resources. As you can see, they're still on the ground. And I like to leave them there in case I need them for whatever reason, right? I need to make this, that, or the other thing. Oh, I gotta make some beacons when I go back, now that I think about it. Hopefully I've left some aluminum back there. I think I have. Again, these meteors are like following you. Look at that. They're totally coming right at me. I just keep moving. And see, look, this is how it starts, everybody. For anyone who saw the end of my previous game, you saw like a botanical forest here before. And this time we're putting our base way back further, which I think is going to be much better in the long ways. And it's also up a bit. Oh, and we forgot to put our things underneath there. I said I was going to do that, but I forgot. All right, let's put our foundations in because, you know, reasons. Let's put it over here. Maybe a little bit further in. Just so it looks like it's legit sitting on something. And we'll just say it's space metal so it can really, you know, hold it out really far. You don't really have to do any foundations at all. But, you know, I like my base to look at least somewhat legit. It's not going to fall down. Bases do not fall down in this game, everybody. Very much like Minecraft and other games of that sort. I think we have seeds 2 down here. Actually, let's take these seeds out. Let's make this seeds 2. You know what? We'll just call this one... We know we're going to get more seeds. We'll just call that seeds 3. Sort this. Put all that in there. Take the stuff that we don't want out of there. There we go. And this is going to be food seeds. Here we go. We're right there. And then the rest of this, we're just going to put it right there. Like that. Sort this. Take a little bit of this iron out. And we're going to need a lot of overflow boxes. You know what? Let's just make a bunch. So we don't have to come back and do it here in a minute. Let's just do it now. Can't tuck that one in there. It's just a little bit too far back. That's okay. We'll make it do. Make do. All right, and OF2 and overflow 3. All right, now we can just come back, drop off the loot, and then we'll sort it all later on. Right now, we just want to get all the loot from everywhere we can find it in the world and bring it back. We also need to go into the caves here, clean all that loot out as well. We're going to just get we're going to mega play, everybody. When I mega play, I go all in. I mean, I'm going to collect all the resources out here, collect all the resources in there, find all the resources I can find all over the world. Just let my terraforming go a bit slower so I can try to get ahead of the curve here before all this water fills in. And that's going to help us a bunch, because you saw a bunch of those boxes are going to be underwater at some point. And not only do we got to get this, but we still got to get all the stuff that's over there by that ship over there, too. And I might find some stuff that actually let me make a faster backpack and a bigger backpack and a faster jetpack while I'm running around here. If I see it, I will try to make it here at some point, just to get us going back and forth a little bit faster. And boom. All right. Did we do this one? All right. Let's just take that one out then, since we didn't need that one. And there we go. All right. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Hold on. I got some aluminum. Oh, and we were going to make a beacon. Now, this particular beacon, I'm going to mark it, and I'm going to change the color. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's not a beacon. This is a beacon. All right. Beacon, and we're going to change the color to red. Now, red means cave. That's in front of a cave. Blue means that I just have a base there. See, base, base, base. And then this one back here would also be a blue one, but I'm not going to bother to mark that one because I know that one's back there. But this one's a cave, and so this cave, I'm going to have to come back and do some stuff with that later. So let's go ahead and get the right tool here. And then grab what we can out of here. There we go. Oh, so much sweet loot. Now, what this is allowing me to do, everybody, and I'm just spending the time getting the loot first, and then what I'm going to do is once I've kind of cleared all the loot that I can find so far, I'm going to basically scale up my base so that it can collect more. You'll see me shoot off rockets and do all that kind of stuff, and try to then start unlocking stuff faster that we can use to terraform the planet. And I'm going to try to terraform this whole desert over here and turn it into a nice area with flowers and all that kind of fun stuff. We'll get that going at some point. But right now, we got to do a little bit of back and forth action. I thought I saw some fertilizer back there, but we're looking for some explosive stuff. And I'm not sure how close we are to that. We'll look at that when we get back. How close we are to getting our ability to craft fertilizer and explosive stuff. We haven't even got to sulfur yet, which we need to eventually unlock. We're definitely going to need that. Right in here and right to the overflow. Here and here. Did we get any explosive powder? No. Let's get some water while we're here. There we go. Let's use the water. Let's do our food. And it's like, this is how diligent you are. Oh, wrong thing. Gonna need the seeds. Seeds, whatever order it wants to go. There. Oh, there. Nope. There. Or press the right buttons. Put that in there, and then we'll go ahead and run this over here. Have one of these, put all those back in there. All right, nice. And then we're ready for another run. Now, the cool thing about your jetpack is your jetpack never runs out of resources. I don't know if they're going to add something to it later that you need like a jetpack refueler or something. But it doesn't run out of resources. And I didn't see the resource that I need in there to upgrade my jet. Oh, and we didn't look at the thing. When we come back again, we'll look at the thing. But we'll go back and look at all of that later on. Nice spacious base? Yes. Considering we're only about 7 hours in, that's a pretty big base. And we're going to get an even bigger base because we're going to mega build this time. We're not going to fool around, everybody. We're going to get seriously building some bases here. Again, I'm going to collect every bit of loot I can find in the entire world before the water comes in. Then I'm going to try to pick up as many nodes as I possibly can. We're really going to go to it because we have to also wait a bit for it to, you know, terraform the planet. And it's still working away up there. It's just going really, really slow. Oh, here comes the rain. I love the rain in this game. They did a good job, I think, on the rain. Good job on that rain. Okay. Oh, my gosh. So much sweet loot. Look at that. Oh, there's some fertilizer in there. Not the kind that we need, but there's some in there. And this part can be repetitious, everybody, but it's totally worth your time. Absolutely. Worth your time just bringing all that loot back to your primary base, and that'll allow you to, of course, build more stuff, which is my ultimate goal, is to build the more stuff. Then we'll use rockets to boost all of our stuff as well. And really, I find the main thing in this type of game is to work on your power. So I'm really going to go to town on power. Even before we get to the high-end power, we're going to just work a lot on our nuclear reactors. And just add an insane amount of nuclear reactors. We're just going to have lines and lines and lines of nuclear reactors, and then we can add lines and lines and lines of everything else. Whatever else we want to get going. We'll take a look when we get back here how our progress is doing. I remember. And, oh, man, we'll sort all this in a bit. How we doing? We're 6% in on lakes, and it's going nice and slow. On purpose, everybody. Going slow on purpose. I've slowed down, right? I've got enough power I could go in and do it. I think, actually. How we doing on power? Yeah. I've got a good amount of power. I can make another nuclear reactor. But I'm not in that big of a hurry, and I'm really just kind of waiting on the next nuclear reactor, which is 1.5, and we're at 1.27, right? So once I get that new nuclear reactor, it's going to go from producing 86 power from one nuclear reactor to basically 1,500 power, right? So 1,500 versus 100. So 15 times roughly the amount of power, which means we can build 15 times the stuff, right? In theory. So that's what we want, right? And we're just kind of working our way through those different tiers. Now, later on, you'll see me speed all of this up by doing a lot more of each of these things, right? Making more of these level 3 heaters and so on. And then, of course, eventually our level 4s, which it's got a long way to go on that one. Not too long until the signs, but the signs I find are pretty useless. And a long way to go on that, too, as well. But we're getting close on the nuclear reactor, so we'll just let that run at that rate. And that's why we got a lot of pressure items out here, so that it's kind of speeding up the pressure one a bit. And you want to kind of balance it, but I find right away you want to work on that oxygen. Right away, just as quick as you can. Get that oxygen going so you're not worried about your food. Because in my last playthrough, that was the thing I was most worried about, because I was like, man, I can't make any food. Where do I get the food from? You get it from scavenging. You have to scavenge the food to get going. And then, eventually, when you can unlock it, then you can make your own food. Which is what you really want to do. There you go. Very, very good. I stopped there. Fish. That's what it is. Yeah, fish. Kiz, have you thought about putting a water collector and maybe food marker at different single bases like you have in the air? Yes, I was just talking about that a minute ago. A little bit ago. They totally gonna do it. They kill you. What kills you? What are you talking about? One meteor storm scary. There are so many of them that are fast. Yeah, the ones that do the super alloy, those come down like fast, man. And somebody in the chat told me they don't hurt you. I think they were just trying to kill me. Some random person, I forget who it was. No, they actually hurt you. So watch out for those meteors, everybody. Especially if you're low health. And those meteors start coming down, you want to start thinking about your health right at that point. Now, remember, I've already played all the way through before, everybody. We got all the way to fish. Thanks for the reminder. And then we stopped. But we're not going to stop this time. We're going to go and go and go. And I'm going to just get every bit of loot that we can. We're just going to keep firing it off and firing it off and building it up and building it up and building it up. Even though really there's not much more to the game right now. But when they do add that stuff to the game, I will be ready to rock. And just load that back up again, and boom, we'll be unlocking those next stages. But I want to see how much you can really do right now. How extreme can you build? Because I got into a cycle there where I had basically infinite amount of uranium and infinite amount of iridium. And I could just keep doing that cycle over and over and over. And that would basically give me an unlimited amount of resources for sure. Same thing with our super alloy, our uranium, iridium, sulfur, and our blue stuff, which I forget what the name of them, iridium or something. Or amium, something like that. We'll look it up. We'll look it up. What's the name of that stuff? What's the name of the blue stuff? What is in here? What in here takes the blue stuff? Oh, my upgrades. My upgrades. Osmium. That's what it's called. So, see, I need explosive powder. I can't do that yet. I haven't found any sulfur or osmium yet. So we'll get into all of that. And we need to look and see when is our thing going to come through? Not the biodome. We need the other dome. I think that's going to be here, right? Where's that dome at? Huh. Did we already unlock it? Got our biodome, which is not it. No, there's another dome that we have to unlock. This is tree bark dome. Huh. That's what we got right now, the biodome. Hopefully Polly Shore's not in there. Huh. Oh, we unlocked that dome through the biodome. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, over here. We unlock it in here, the bio lab. There it is. We got to get to 865 biomass to unlock that. Oh my God, we got to get our biomass going then. How do we get our biomass going? Let's try to figure that out. I got to remember how to do that. Remember. Oh, we got to shoot off the rocket and do the gas spreaders. That's what we got to do. We got to do the gas spreaders to get our biomass going. Oh, we should do that right now. All right, let's take a minute and do a couple of these spreaders. Let's first get rid of all this loot that's on me. Overflow. That one's full. Oh my God. Oh my God. More overflow boxes will be needed, everybody. Last time I had 10 boxes of iron. Just iron. And why do I use overflows? It's just so I don't have to sort it in the moment. I just throw it all in. They're kind of like drop boxes. You drop them all in there, and then you sort them all when you have it all. This easier because you can then get all the iron out of that one, all the iron out of this one, all the iron out of that one, and then take it and put it in the iron box. That's way easier than individually sorting it each and every time. That's going to be time intensive. Okay, we got that. We got the food. Let's go ahead and grab. Let's start stocking up on our water here and whatnot. And yeah, I'm going to actually start to build all of these water things. And what I'm trying to do right now, though, is I'm trying to use minimum power. If you notice that when I'm playing a game like Satisfactory or Astroneer or whatever, I'm always using that minimum power for the biggest return. That's part of my play style. Like right now, we literally have 6 left. Now, why do I have just 6 left? Well, one, because everything's fairly balanced and it's still working away a little bit right now. But we don't want to, push it too much or their power will cut off. And then we need to leave a little bit in case we need to build a crafter station at some of our other bases. Now, we're going to build up those remote bases much bigger this time, including the ability to have food and water and all of that stuff over there as well. And as the water fills in, as our lakes start to fill in here, and you're like, Kismet, what lakes are you talking about? I'm talking about right out here, bro. See? It's starting to fill in. So when you land over here, everybody, know that sucker's going to fill in. So don't put your base down there. And you're like, Kismet, you're going to get flooded. I thought so last time. I thought I was going to get flooded up here, but I'm actually not. I'll be fine. It'll actually go around the outside edge here. I've noticed that This is a good marker over here. This only goes up to this upper edge of this kind of lip that's there. This kind of lip right here. It goes to this upper edge right here. So if you just follow that edge around, that's where you'll know where the edge of your water and everything is. And so, yeah, it's starting to fill those lakes in. So we already cleared all the loot from that side. And now we're trying to clear the loot from the other side. But we do need to get this going. So luckily, I've collected a crazy ton of these seeds. So let's try to get 2 of them going. And we'll go get them going in the desert over there. Way away from our base. 2 aluminum and 2 magnesium. And so 2 aluminum. I don't know if I have any magnesium. I do. 2 of them. Oh, 2. Not that many. And then 4 water, which we just basically just picked up. Perfect. All right, let's go. Now, why didn't I do it right here? Because last time I did it right here, and every time I would send a meteor down, it'd be hard to find all my loot. So this time, I'm not doing that. This time, I'm going to put the seed spreaders way out, away from my kind of meteor collection zone that I'm going to create out there. And let's see if it works, right? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Now, if you put your things too far and it starts filling up with water, then it's not going to be very useful. But we're going to run out here and just put these spreaders way out here. I mean, way out here by this base. And because the power works throughout the whole entire world, it should work out here. Now, some of them, like the tree ones that I did, I moved those away from the base and they started acting weird, like they didn't have any power. So we'll see. I don't know. This will be the furthest I've put one of these out here for sure. We'll put it by this base over here and start basically collecting, putting biomass into the atmosphere. And all of this, it took me a long time to do this last time. And that's because I wasn't so diligent about, okay, I got to get this started and I got to get that going and so on. Now, our biggest problem when we go to do this is that it's going to take 13 energy and we only have 6 left. And I need to go back and make some more power. Though we can actually make some power maybe out of the stuff that we have already over here to try to cover these for right now, right? And so instead of going and making nuclear power, we're going to need 13. So basically we're going to need 2 of these solar panels, which I totally think we have enough for that. And then that's just less loot that we have to carry back. Unless we already brought all those resources back. In that case, we're going to be in trouble. Let's go ahead and sort this. We're going to need 2 aluminum. Put all this super alloy back. Put all this stuff back in there. For right now. Okay, and again, we're going to need silicon, 2 cobalt, 4 cobalt. So there's some cobalt there, some silicon. Let's just grab all these random resources. And again, just create these solar here. So 2 iron, 2 magnesium. We'll sort it. 2 iron, 2 magnesium. I can't remember more than 10 seconds, everybody, and then I've already forgotten. Not that. We already brought that here. We want this. 4 cobalt and 2 aluminum. 2 aluminum we got. 1 cobalt we got. And so we need 3 more cobalt. All right, no worries. We'll go find it. I'm sure there's plenty of cobalt later on. Cobalt's like the easiest thing to see in the game, too. It's like bright blue and it's shining against the desert floor. Should be easy to spot. All right, now we're going to give it its own power. So instead of running all the way back, I'm just going to put it here. I typically like to put all my power together. But we'll just go ahead and use a couple solars here. Oh, we need 1 more silicon. Right here. And I like to also put my stuff on top of my base so it's not in my way when I'm running around. Okay, so there we go. So now we boosted it by a bunch more. And again, always be watching your power consumption levels before you go to do it. You really want to add the power before and not after the power kicks off. All right, let me catch up. Rescuer Covenant says, this looks nice. How is it different from Satisfactory? Oh, this is more like Subnautica meets Surviving Mars, if you're familiar with those. If you want to check it out, there actually is a free demo. And I was only going to play for a couple hours on stream. You know, I do my learn to plays here on stream where we play for an hour or two just to get a gist of the game. But I knew 5 minutes in that was it. I'm playing the heck out of this game. I knew it the second I started like doing stuff and I started building, and the building felt good and the exploring felt really good. And then the unlocking your things as you're going along feels good. And you're trying to figure out the game mechanics and all of that. Just absolutely a home run on this one, everybody. I think they did a phenomenal job. I definitely suggest checking it out. Now, they did send me a code. They did sponsor me for a code. But I consider after a couple hours that, my sponsorship responsibilities are done, or usually 1 hour. And then after that, I play it if I want to play it. If I don't want to play it, then I don't. But if I do, then I do, if you know what I mean. Then I'm going to play it all I want. All right, 2 magnesium, 2 aluminum is what we need. 2 magnesium, 2 aluminum, 2 of these, and 4 of those. All right, awesome. Okay, let's put some spreaders out here and see if they work. They sure do. All right, awesome. And then here's a great tip for this, everybody. When you're doing this, it's kind of hard to visualize how far you should go away from that one. I found if you do this, it's about half the distance of where that one currently is. So let's say here, and then you kind of look over this way. And it's hard to see because you can't zoom out, right? It's not like in Fallout 76 where you can use your scroll wheel and you can move it further away from you. But you can back up like this and then aim it, and then it's a little easier. And then we're going to say, okay, right about here is actually where we want it to be, because this one's going to come out to about there, right? And so if we go halfway, that tells us that this is the spot right here where we want to put this one, say, down there. So they're not too overlapping. Now, I don't know if that has any effect at all. I don't know. You could probably put them right next to each other and it would release just as much biomass. But, I'm going to try to, fill in the desert with some plants and see what happens. Now, this doesn't fill in with water up here on the high side. It fills in with water way down there on the low side. So we could probably make that desert turn into a botanical forest over time as well. And we can grab all our loot and take it back. Let's do that too. Like that. Okay, and we should probably have a little bit of food and water. And do we got any food and water in here? Okay, we're going to need to bring back some food on our next trip. Okay. And again, the reason why I don't put a food thing in there and I don't put a water thing there is because I'm not going to be there all that often, right? If you're not going to be at a base all that often and you're going to build all of this power systems that you're going to use, it's just a waste of your power. Because you want to ink out every bit of power, because making more power is your time. And your time is your most valuable resource of any game and in life in itself. Right? Your time is the thing that you really want to cherish. How much time is it going to take for me to build more power and build more power and build more power just so I can have a bunch of growers back there, which I'm not even going to basically rotate out all that often unless I'm actually there. Maybe one of them I might put over there, because growers take a lot of power in this game. They take a lot, especially in the early game. You got to have a good amount of power, and I've already got four nuclear going, which is why I'm kind of speeding along, because I went in and I worked on power first, and I happened to know where the uranium was, so I could go grab it, and then I found a bunch of uranium elsewhere, which also helped out. But eventually we're going to get to a point where we'll run out of uranium, and then we'll have to take alternate measures to procure some more. And let's see, we're going to really just use up all this extra iron we can find, and we're nowhere close to filling all this up. Let's make sure we got this all filled here first before we start doing those other boxes. We took some of that stuff out of there. There we go. Let's go ahead and do our food over here again. Boom, 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 boom. Again, these are like these are 15 power each, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it sure is when you're doing 15 times 5 of them, that's for sure. And I'm just backlogging, because I know that I'm going to need the eggplants and the squash and all that stuff later. So I'm just backlogging that stuff in here. And then just taking the beans for me. I'm going to eat one and take the other one with me. Totally worth your time, everybody. Absolutely. Now, eventually, once we get our biomass going there, it's going to unlock that biolab, and that's really what we want. That biolab is going to become the center of my base. Last time I realized that that is probably the most important thing in the game. The most important crafting thing, other than the other two, the beginning and advanced crafter things, that's going to be your best crafting location. And so we're going to really build our base around that central thing because we're going to be bringing tons of stuff in and we're going to be making tons of stuff off that part of the base. We just want to get all of the general resources that we can find out here in the open and bring them back and utilize them as best we can. So let's keep heading back. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Power simplified, global, and no need to connect. Exactly. Finding all the zeolite is only real constraint. Yes, that's zeolite is at the very end of the game. You have to terraform the planet, and it's a one-off thing now. But you never know. Later on, they might make a way of getting more of that or crafting more of that. All right, so now you see I brought some water over here and some food. Let's leave all that food in there. And then, see, I leave some in the base, so the next time I come in, I won't be as... oh, but look at it, it's going already. Yay, go little biomassers. So that's putting some biomass in there. Now, the way to really speed that up is to fire off some rockets. Now, the rockets are the key, everybody. They are the key. When you're firing off rocket after rocket after rocket, we learned that you're getting 1,000% boost to that particular thing. So say it's biomass, right? So we get 1,000% boost to biomass. And then we launch another one. Well, guess what? It stacks. So now you get 1,000 more. And it's not like it's a temporary thing. It lasts forever. So you're constantly getting that stacking, stacking, stacking. So if I wanted to go way faster, that's how I would do it, is through the rockets, eventually. And we're going to grab some stuff out of here. We got a ton more to come back and get. But make sure it's not any food. Nope. All right. And now... we got that base cleared out. Now we're going to clear this base out. And then we got some stuff on the far side to do. And then really that's all we can... oh, we got to do the sand falls too. But that's all we can really do because we have to wait for the ice to melt. Now there's ice that's blocking our ability to get to certain caves and things like that, including the one over that way too, that we can't get to right now. And until that ice melts out, we can't get to those higher end resources. And we're collecting resources like crazy because we're gonna build a massive base, a mega base over here. We're gonna work really heavy on power. We're gonna work really heavy on mining, getting crazy tons of resources where we can convert those resources as well, and just try to build as much as we can. Basically blanket the whole entire world if we can with just a base. The world's largest base. Over here. And let's put that in there. Look at all these goodies. So many goodies. OF5. We might as well mark it while we're at it. OF6. Now, see, once you get to this point, by the way, where you got your food growers going over there and you got your water popping off wherever you got it going, you're a lot more not worried about dying all the time. Oop, by the way. About dying all the time, and then you can put your food in your water in your various other bases. And one of the things I was talking about last night was, is it a better idea to take it and put it remote items out there where you're getting your water and your food and all that stuff, or is it a smarter idea to put it in your main base, build up a huge backlog of it, because you're going to be rotating it more often if it's in your main base, because you're going to be coming in and out of your main base quite often. Is it better to put it in your primary base, and then you're going to be rotating it, meaning you're going to get more food more often, right? As opposed to using the power way out here in the middle of nowhere. Because once I'm done collecting this right here, I don't need to come out here until the later game at all, because I've gotten all the loot, all the stuff that I can get at this point. That'll be it, as I learned in my last playthrough. So then that's when we want to start really going to town on our terraformation of the planet itself. And we'll get to it. First, we got to get all the goodies together. And then we're going to build all them goodie stuff up in here. And I decommission these as I'm taking them out, because the boxes are resources as well. Oh boy, a couple more trips. You need every bit of these resources, I'm telling you. You can never have too much in this game. Especially in the later game, when we're going to be building and building and building. All right, let's head back, and while we're going back, we'll talk to chat some more. Let's see. I think it's the biomass recipe comp. Yes, the lab. There you go. You guys know what it's up. There you go. But I knew it myself there. I didn't even have to look at chat. There we go. Any food at your bases? No. I swear you can live off one bean plant on repeat. Food depletes slowly on standard. That is true. Absolutely. And one of the things I found on this particular playthrough also is that you have different levels of play, right? So you can play a little bit harder mode if you want, or you can play permadeath mode if you're into that. I don't like permadeath mode. You can also play a mode that every time you die, anything in your inventory goes away. I don't like those modes either. But I do like harder modes, like you have scarcer resources, or things a bit harder. Your food and water goes down faster, that kind of stuff. But I don't like any of those other things. I don't like my stuff to be destroyed on death. I don't like permadeath modes. Now, if that's your thing, more power to you. At least you got it in the game, and you guys can try that out. For me, that's just not my thing. I just don't dig that stuff because it's just heartbreaking. Anything that is heartbreaking like that, that doesn't make it more, it doesn't make it harder fun, that just makes it harder heartbreaking or harder frustrating, then I don't play those modes because I know that about me. You got to know who you are, everybody, and what you like to do and how you like to play, right? And it's your game. You play it however you want. Screw everybody else, right? I'm with my game. I'm going to play however I want. That's how we do up in here. Yeah. So yeah, one is good enough, but I'm also trying to use the second one to fill it up in other places. So I'm trying to backlog some extras while we're at it. Just so we can put some out here and some out there, and then some of those other plants that I'm building are for crafting later on. Got to be super useful. You'll see. Alrighty. Oh boy. All right, leave the food. And let's take the seeds. Now we got our biomass going up. Come out here. We're going to blanket this whole desert with the stuff for the biomass. Oh, and there it is. Nuclear reactor tier 2. All right, now we got it going on, everybody. Now we're ready. We're ready to build a base, and because while we were waiting to get our higher level power, we've been collecting resources and getting more and getting more. Again, Subnautica Below Zero, Ark, 7 Days to Die. I can name any kind of Explorer one, even games that I haven't even played, I can tell you are the same exact way, right? When you see us playing 7 Days to Die, I'm not just building that base out of nowhere. I don't got it on creative mode, everybody. We're out there collecting that loot. My team is out there collecting the resources, and we're collecting the guns and the ammo and all of that stuff. Because the more you collect that stuff, the bigger and bigger you can make your base, the better your defenses, the better your weapons, and the better you can scale it up to a point in which you can scale it up. Because especially in a game like 7 Days to Die, because the mobs are getting harder, and you got to scale up, and it scales up, and you scale up, and it's just like you're chasing their scale up, right? And if you start to slack off, that game will eat you up. I know, I've done it. I literally thousands of hours in 7 Days to Die, and I can tell you, if you fall behind, they're going to annihilate your horde base, and hopefully they don't annihilate your horde base, which is also your production base, because once they start to destroy all your stuff that you collected, then you're going to fall even farther behind, which is not good. Not good at all. Now, actually, this Saturday, you're going to see me build one of my new bases, a combined mega modular base that we are doing. We're doing a modular mega kill box where we're combining both our production and our Horde Knight base all together, which is really fun. And we're way out in the destroyed area, which is one of the toughest areas to build a base, and then also to have Horde Knight in there. So make sure to be around for that for 7 Days to Die on Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. How we doing on the retweets over here? We're looking good. We're at 3 retweets right now. Let's go ahead and have everybody go ahead and follow that second link over there and run on up there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help out the stream tremendously, everybody, and it's free. Just takes a minute. You're like, Kismet, I don't have a Twitter account. Well, hey, make one. Go over there, hit the button, still counts. Still counts, even if you haven't done any tweets. We'll still count it. You at least took the effort to try to help support the stream, even if you don't use Twitter. We appreciate it. All right, last run of this, and this whole area is cleared. We got to go clear all that over there, though. But we're going to get this done first before our lakes fill in. Because we learned our lesson from last time. Do not let those lakes fill in because it is way harder to find the loot. That stuff's underwater. It's, you know, hidden somewhere around some corner underwater. There was one out here that was on this side that I never saw because I never went that way until after the water filled in, and I must have went past it 100 times. And then at some point, I kind of fell off the cliff and went into the water, and I saw it in there. And I'm like, oh, man, I can't believe I missed that one. But it happens. It happens. You're going to miss stuff as you're running along, and then, you know, you come back later, and all of a sudden you see all the goodies. Oh, speaking of goodies, everybody, look at this. Yeah, we need more boxes. More overflow boxes. What are we on? Overflow 7? Yes. All right. Put all that in there. Okay. Now, we got that done. Let's go ahead and check on our water again. Yeah, there we go. Got some water there. Check on our food. How's our food? Is at 72%. Yeah, that'll go for a little bit. Let's go ahead and drink one of these waters. Let's go ahead and, food's kind of low there. Let's do that. Just eat it. And then put this in here as well. Let's see. Collecting on, any food at your other bases. Yes. Yes, there's a bunch of food all over the place. Imagine losing a bunch of I know, right? Imagine losing your pulsar quartzes, right? When you're running around, you get a bunch of pulsar quartzes. You're like, oh, yeah, I finally got them. And then for whatever reason, you're not paying attention. You run out of oxygen. Boom, all your pulsar quartzes gone. Because those are irreplaceable resources. You cannot get those again. Because once they're gone, they're gone. There's only a finite amount currently in the game. And that's what we're talking about, everybody. Unlocks tier 2 reactor, but can't make explosive power yet. I know, right? Break some stuff. That's because I foolishly... did not do my biomass. So in the future, everybody, the second we unlock biomass, we're going to go to it, right? We're going to go to it. We're at 265. It's going okay, a little slow there. But I should have done that the second those unlock in a future playthrough. Oxygen, and then we're going to do our pressure, and then biomass. So now we know our order, right? Now we know our ultimate mega order. Of how we should have done that. And we're going to make mistakes. We're going to fall behind. We're going to learn new stuff in this playthrough as well. And then, of course, do even better in future playthroughs, and especially when they come with new updates and whatnot. We'll see how well it applies to those updates. Okay, so we've got that stuff over there. We got this over here. It's 100 something. 100 NK. That's the heat, right? Was it NK? I can't remember. Maybe it's starting to melt. Let's go look. Yeah, look at our water coming in. Luckily, we got all the boxes down here, I think. We were trying to be diligent in the beginning, and we looked for all the boxes down here before all this water fills in. Now, this water is actually going to help us in the long run. It actually is incredibly useful. I'm going to actually build out over the water. In my mega base so that we can utilize the water a bit better than we did last time to massively collect some stuff from the water that we need. All right, let's go up here. I can't remember what the number is, and I should just write it down so I stop and have to look at the number every time. And check out this. Oh, yeah! That was 300 to go, everybody. Yeah, starting to get it going on now. Now we get to our osmium here. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 100, I thought. 100 NK. Let's see if this lets me see. Nah, it's not showing me. But yeah, look at this. Osmium over here now. Sulfur. Oh, yeah. Looking good. All right, how about this one over here? This one's 5 point UK. 5 point UK. Okay, so the other one is... Let's write this stuff down. 100 UK. No, not UK. It was U something else. U question mark. And then the other one's 5.00, whatever that symbol is, K. Like that. All right, so this is going to allow us to get to the other side. But now that we've got a little bit of this melted... we can get a little bit of these resources that we've been waiting to get. Awesome. Oh, and there's one over here. And so we can upgrade our equipment, right? I can't quite get in there. There's a whole bunch of good stuff in there. But we actually came over here relatively early in this particular playthrough. We came back way later last time. We were way further in, and all of this was melted out. But it's kind of cool to see it melt when it just first melts, right? And we know there's a bunch of places we know that we've been waiting on it to melt. And now that it has melted, we can go ahead and check all those places for resources. That's good stuff. Again, jetpack, really, really useful. Over here. Now, while we're waiting for our biomass to build up, we can build a whole bunch more biomass things as well. Definitely get that going. I love to rock my oxygen all the way right to the end, everybody. Right to the very edge. All right, now, this is the good stuff here, everybody. We're going to put the good stuff right in there. And we'll come back for that as well. So now that we know that that one's open, we also know that the other ones on the other side that we marked this way, our two red ones here are probably open as well. But we got more chests to find out there as well, so we got to get out there and find those. But let's go this way. Now that we've saw that that one's open, we grabbed all that. And again, look at this water. Let's go for take a little bath after all this dirt bath we've been having here. Not very deep yet, but it'll get very deep over here. Yeah, and that box was right here. Right there, and I never saw it through the whole playthrough until, like, toward the end. Let me catch up on chat. I've never run out of food, air, water, yes. Water, I find is pretty easy because what you do is you collect a lot of this ice at the very beginning, and then you have it like on back. The thing that I found that I was really struggling with on my first playthrough before I knew about that you can actually make your own food was food. Food was a big problem because it's only a finite amount. Now, remember, we came in here, we got some iridium, but it was blocked by that stuff, and now, it's party time, everybody. Yeah, more, give me more. Oh, there's two of them right there. Two of them right there, so yeah, now we know that these caves have been melted out. And probably I should have came straight over here at 1, when I hit 100 on my heat. I think it has to do with heat, because it's using the heat numbers. So when it gets a certain temperature, this stuff will start to melt, and then you get these higher level resources. And there's... Oh, and look at this. Oh, a goodie box. All right. Oh, we got some more to come back and get. And I feel like it's melting in stages, right? You got your first stage, which melts, which gives you some of the higher end resources. And then you're going to have another stage that's going to melt as well. Oh, boy. Running out of space. Let's have a little bit of water here so we don't have to worry about it while we're in here. And you can see I brought a bunch of water and a bunch of food out here when we first came out here, and I established a base. Some of this stuff is hidden in the ground as well. Now this goes on this way, but we can't get to that until 5.0. Now I actually never saw the second stage in my previous playthrough because again we waited for it to all be unlocked by the time that we came back here. But this is going to be even more loot that we can come back and get. And that's what's so great about using your beacons is that you can, let's make sure we're not missing anything here, is that you can come back to your base and check it out later. I didn't use too many beacons last time. Holy moly, look at all these goodies. Let's bring all the good stuff first. Anything else in here? Iridium rod. Oh my gosh. We got a bunch of stuff here. I say we just straight lug this back to the base. And then we're going to go check out the other one, which is over in that direction. And then there's a bunch more that we didn't even get to yet that we can get going on as well. Also do this, everybody. If you find a good spot, you can do this. Right up and over. All right, use that jetpack. Shortcut over the top of that. And we are crushing it. Again, on the way back here, I'm going to be checking my chat. Sometimes I get focused, everybody. Just know that about me. I totally do. Start to melt 100, but seems to take a while to make to melt. Nanovirus microkelvin, 1,000 times hotter. Yeah. Did you die in fall damage yet in this game? I have. I have actually died in fall damage. Because my health was low when I fell, and I hit the ground and I died, and it dropped my stuff. I remember doing that. It totally is possible to die doing that. It's possible to die with no oxygen. It's possible to die with no food. And no water, I mean. Alright, let's go around this way. We'll just try to run this resource back. Again, I'm always looking for chests that I might not have spotted previously. Something I might have ran by, or aluminum. Good example. Now, I had a lot of trouble finding aluminum because I didn't know this was aluminum, everybody. I thought it was just a bunch of shiny rocks. I didn't know the rocks actually are aluminum. Once you figure that out, then you're like, okay, now I'm styling. And I still grab the aluminum because I remember using a ton of aluminum in my previous playthrough. An absolute ton of it. And these beacons are really useful. We've already found a bunch of chests and certain golden chests that are in this particular area. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, because if you've missed it, then I want you to go and have that fun part of finding it. And we already looted all these out here and got all that loot as well. I'm very thorough. I go into an area and I loot as much as I can, and then I run it back. And I go and loot as much as I can, and I run it back. I feel like that's part of my style and the fun of playing these types of games. We want to leave the food. Let's take the cobalt. We're going to leave the iron here. Take the cobalt. Probably going to need more of that in the long run. And then we'll leave all of that goodies there. And then this one will be done over here for now. But we will come back later and work with that. Now, if you notice all the different colors of these little, shapes, all of those colors represent different types of bases. And I have a very unique style that I just made up out of the air, everybody. It's nothing that is required. You don't have to do it exactly the same way as me. You can do it however you want. Green is always my primary base. I do the same thing in Astroneer and other games. And then, of course, blue is just a remote base that I have. And then red would be like a cave or a mine or something like that I would need to use later on. And you can see I've got that cave over there that we could use for certain stuff, which I'm not going to disclose yet until we get to that part, right? And we're just going to be going all night long, everybody, so settle in, get yourself some snacks, get yourself some something to drink as well. We're just going to crush it, everybody. Now, we're doing what needs to be done here. And what needs to be done is collecting an obscene amount of loot. So much loot that you're just going to have boxes and boxes and boxes of loot. And this base is nothing, everybody. This is the baby base right here. This is the tiny stuff. We're going to get even more and bring even more and more back. Because we're trying to outrun... our... it filling up the lakes. And then once we get all of those resources squared away... And again... Oh, wrong thing. Keep pressing the wrong one there. Here's what we'll do. Sort. And that didn't help me. Right there. Right there. And again, I'm just doing it randomly. Doesn't really matter where I'm putting that. Put these into here. We'll use those later. And then one food in there as a backup and one on me. Oh, actually, let's take this with me, and then I can... A couple waters. Oh, let's check our water, too. So every time you come back to your base, clear out all your stuff. And keep backlogging. Look at this. Now we're getting tons of water. We'll take this water with us when we go check this other base. Which I think I already have some water and stuff in there. But we'll go check it. See what we got. And then we got to go build a bunch more bases down in here. We got a bunch more resources to snatch up. For sure. We might even have some resources in this base that we haven't run back yet. Again, I feel like this is the early game for me. It's just establishing a massive base with massive resources, and then terraforming the planet's easy mode after that. because you're just replacing your lower level stuff with your higher level stuff, right? Then you can accelerate that process as fast as you want to go, as much as power you have. You can accelerate that process. But I don't want to accelerate it yet, again, because I don't want to fill in with water yet until I find as many bit of resources yet I can use. That's why we call it a mega playthrough. All right, now we're back over here on this. Now, I don't think this one had ice in it, so I don't think we really have anything in here. Oh, we did leave a bunch of stuff behind. You know what? Let's just take that with us. Oh my gosh, it's just enough too. And let's put some water there. Yeah, probably want to take one water with us just in case. And we'll leave that there. We'll leave that there. Let's go check in here. I think I got it all. This cave is probably one of the most important caves in the game. Especially in the later game. You're going to need this cave big time. Alright, that's looking good. Now, let's see if we've got 3 of this, 2 of these, and 1 of those. We do. Alright. You need 3 iron, 2 magnesia, or 2 titanium, sorry, and 1 silicon. And that'll allow you to build a base no matter where you are. It allows you to build the base and the door. Don't forget the door, everybody. Oh, wait, there's that box that we couldn't find before. See, I told you we'd come back and find it. That is going to be incredibly useful for you. I kind of feel like we might want to run this stuff back because this is going to be, yeah, too much. All right, we'll build a base right here. Just to try to use up some of these resources for a minute. And then we can get up in here. Yeah, we need some more iron. Okay. Take all that out of there. Now we can take this out. And then we can drop, say, a magnesium, pick up the iron, and then get this iron. Another magnesium down. Nope. There we go. And that allows us, again, to... you're going to see this is a very common thing I do, everybody. I build a little mini base. I go and I build a place here, and then I put all the stuff in it. Like that. And then since we already collected these other 2, we can just literally just go down here and pick these up without having to mine them, which is good. And we got all of those resources from that other one. And we'll just, we don't need to take anything with us right there. And then we'll just go ahead and look around back here while we're at it. Oh yeah, down here. Yeah. You see, if you're falling like that, everybody, make sure you double press your space bar. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, can't wait to have one of those myself. What do we got back here? Whoa, okay, jackpot. That's a lot of goodies right there. All right, let's check the message here. It's been 6 months since the crash, and I'm barely surviving. My main goal is to build a rocket and leave this place forever. This planet is cursed. I can feel it. I'll have to go back to the crash site. I think there was a secret room in the control bay. A deconstructible wall somewhere near the main screens. But it's been a while. I can hardly remember. So near the main screens, huh? And again, there's nothing in here. I kind of feel like there was more seeds and stuff in here in my last playthrough. I don't see as many seeds. Nothing I can deconstruct. Alright, so we got that. And let's look for any chests or anything else down here. Oh, okay, I'll say that little crater is done. Now, it's really easy to get confused as to which of these craters you've done before. We'll fly this back in here. We have 3 more there, so we can make another locket storage. Close enough. Put that in there. Wow, a lot of water in there, too. And then let's... okay, so we did this one. Now, I'm a little tempted to put beacons in there, too, that say, hey, you already looked at that one, Kismet. Very tempting. But let's go ahead and go up over the way here, because I seem to remember some more of these laying around. Oh, look at this. We got a cave down here. Oh, we should move that base down here. I don't remember that being a cave, everybody. I don't remember that being a cave down there. Actually, let's just put a beacon there. I think that ought to be enough. We don't have any aluminum, though. We'll have to run back. I feel like that's going to be full of water down there, too. Let's do it while we're thinking about it. Maybe we got some aluminum back here. I feel like I should always bring some aluminum with me, too. Wherever I go, so I'll have a little bit for beacons. I think they should take the aluminum out of the beacons myself. Because, oh, I do. Wow, amazing. Amazing luck there. Okay, silicon and then titanium, which we don't have there, but I'm sure there's tons on the way here. Yeah, there we go. All right, and that's the one with the thing in the back. Right? Where's the thing? Yeah, it's that one with the back. And then this one over here. We're just trying to be diligent with our beacons this time. Yeah, I don't even remember this one back here. I think this filled in with water. That doesn't mean I didn't do it last time. So we're going to put a beacon right here, and we're going to turn it to red. And that's going to tell us there's a cave there. And then we need to check it out later. Oh. Might want to build a base there, too. You know what? Let's just build a base there, too, just so when that water does fill in, we'll have a base down there. Of course, the base won't actually work, so it's kind of a waste. Okay. So, we looked at this one. We looked at that one. Let's go look more this way. I could have sworn there was more of them around somewhere. Look at all the beacons showing up now. I have a really cool beacon thing in Subnautica where you can control the beacons and turn ones on and off. Hopefully they add something like that into this game. So yeah, so 2 on that side, 1 there, which we already got the ship before. Oh god, now it's getting dark. Then I think there was 1 down here too. Yeah, that's where my base is. Down there. Okay. I feel like we got that. Let's go in here and get some oxygen, drink some water. Maybe bring some water with us. Kind of feel like I've now brought this resource further away from my base than closer to it. Let's go move this back down to this other base. Okay, we're going to put this all back in here. Because that base up there is pretty useless. Because I've now kind of, you know, collected all the loot around there. Though later on it could be useful. Right now, not so much. Look at this little opening here. Huh. Oh, we got our sign. Which is mostly useless, but alright, we got it. I like to look in little nooks and crannies like that. Alright, let's go back over here. And we'll just leave that base there, but we'll just take the loot, though, from that base and move it to this base. Because these are fairly close to each other. Or actually, you know what? I'll probably take that base out and move it more to the west. Even better idea, actually. Better idea. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff in there now. Alright, take in some food and water from this base. Tons of water in here. Actually, let's do this, and then we'll take this food and a bunch of water. Alright. Then we'll go take that base down. Go take that base down. Again, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. What are all the blue crystals scattered around the ground? These right here, that's cobalt. Those are cobalt, great for making oxygen tanks, so you can use your oxygen tanks to not suffocate because you're on a planet that you can't breathe. Now, in the game Surviving Mars, you're doing the same kind of thing you're doing here. You're on Mars and you're trying to convert it to a point in which it is livable, like the Earth. Without spoiling too much of it, basically you're trying to terraform the planet, much like I'm doing here. So this is a great combination of like Subnautica and Surviving Mars, where you're, exploring around and you're trying to find all the different sizes of loot, and you're unlocking different equipment that helps you in doing that, like larger oxygen tanks and stuff of that nature. No, actually I want to keep all that. This one obviously is not underwater, though it will be eventually. You'll be playing some Subnautica if you don't get out here before the water fills in. So now we have the ability to make a base. So we're pretty safe when it comes to oxygen. But tons of resources back here. All over the ground. And I'm just trying to eagle eye some chests, and I don't see any here. Now again, when you get back here where you don't see any resources in the early access, I'm just assuming that that is uncompleted area. Let me get up on this one here and just get like a bird's eye view of what we're looking for here. Maybe we can see a chest or two. We probably got them all already. But we can jump down, and then right before the thing, you double tap or just press the space bar. And then you got it going on. So now we're going to build a base in this direction. Explore around back here. Yeah, good to get up high. Bird's eye view of stuff. Oh, another good one to get up on high here. And we're looking for caves, and we're looking for areas in which we can loot. Oh man, this is a real tall one. This is like climbing a mountain. Alright, let's look around, see what we got. Oh yeah, there. Look, we got a little crash site over there. We got a chest down there. Any chests over that way? Don't see any, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Again, the great thing about those chests is they're blue. They stick out like a sore thumb, which is awesome because it makes it way easier for you to see. Now, on our way down here, we want to go ahead and check this little area back here that we couldn't see from up there. Again, I like to look in all the little nooks and crannies. And let's see what we got in the box. Ah, a bunch of goodies there. And then we'll take the box out so we don't keep thinking that that's a box we need to look through. Again, I find around the back here, see there's no resources. This whole part over here, not really anything back there, I don't think. I haven't really explored it myself. Maybe you'll find something back there. I didn't. But feel free to check it out. Like, Kismet, your oxygen's getting low. You're going to die. I'll be fine. I'll be just fine, everybody. Don't worry. Or worry if you want to. It's up to you. I think this time I'm put my base right here, right in the center. That's all it takes, everybody. Because the power works throughout the whole entire world, you can go ahead and just put a base down wherever you need it. It's automatically going to power your base from your primary power. And then you can see it's pushing out the oxygen right over here. Let's see if we have enough for a thing. Nope, we need 1 iron. There's some iron right there. Just so you know, if you go in these, they do not give you any oxygen. So don't assume that's going to save you, all right? Make sure to be building your own bases so you don't have to rely on those. There we go. And we got lots of food and water. Let's go ahead and use our food. And let's use the water, too, so we don't have to worry about it. And then we can go ahead and check out all these ones here. So we're going to remove the doors. Get that iron and see what we got. Oh, a bunch of super alloy. Very nice. We can't take out the building, sadly. That would be nice to have that resource. So we're going to check out that ladder here in a bit. First, we're going to get over here. See if we can make another one. We're going to get a lot of loot. These we cannot take out, which is a bummer. And you can see someone landed over here. Weirdly left their resources in here. I would have put it in my primary base, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Their thing does not work. And then they have the same exact thing that you had. So the premise of this is you're a convict, and instead of getting killed for whatever wrongs that you did, they sent you here to terraform the planet. And you realize that you're not the first person they sent. Somebody else got sent here ahead of you. And then now you're going, uh-oh, they weren't able to do it. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe they made it impossible on purpose, by the way. This way they don't have to kill you. They just send you over here. And then you just die on your own. Oh, I forgot to look in those. Oh, I forgot to click those on the ship. That's what I had to do. It just dawned on me, everybody. I forgot to click those and look inside those, because that's a 450 right there, everybody. That's a real nice one. Okay, so we looked over there. We looked on that. We looked in here. We got the plant out of there. I'm surprised I didn't look at that before. Now we're going to fly around, and wherever I see resources, I'm just going to look for any potential boxes laying around. And then again, look back the way you came from. Sometimes they're behind you. Like, you'll go past them, they'll be on the right. And then you went past it and didn't even see it. So you'll see me spin around just to make sure. Get up here into these rock formations. Yeah, it's the edge of the world there. Get up nice and high here. This is all edge of the world stuff out there. Fun stuff. Their jetpack needs some work. It definitely does. Always be glancing down at your oxygen while you're out here exploring. And I try to explore every little nook and cranny, getting these resources, bringing them back. Now, it's easy to get lost out here as well, so keep that in mind. Let's go up here, up on top of this one. This one will give us, oh, right there. Give us a good look. There's our base over there, so we know which way to go when we're in trouble. One last little look here in the back. I think we kind of looked at all of that, then circled around here. So let's get this one. Oh. And we take it out so we don't keep running and looking at it. Our base is back this way. Oh, we got to build a beacon over here too. Would be a good idea. There's always that moment when you're coming up over the hill where you think, oh my God, is this the way I was going? Is this the correct direction? All right. Now we're going to need a lot of room here. Now, I found this real late in my previous playthrough. I happen to know it's over here now, so it's a little easier for me to kind of come over here and find it. And probably one of the best places in the game, right here, is this spot right here. Now, big spoilers, everybody. Big spoilers coming up. Just a heads up. All right, so we got some loot there. And then we go in here. Okay, I wasn't expecting that my landing site would be so bad, but there's no reason I won't be able to terraform this big rock. I've had enough knowledge about the process to succeed. All I have to do is follow the steps, hope for good weather, and not too much meteors. It can't be that hard. Now, we've got a ladder going down, and we want to take out this one now that we've looted it. And so we're going to go down into this particular thing here. And then here we are, right? We're down in here. And then I forgot to click on these last time. I'm going to make sure to click those. And then we got some doors in the way. We'll deconstruct those. And then again, make sure you click these to check it. It's been harder than I expected. The outside is toxic and the seeds won't really grow underground. My calculations tell me that the planet position should be best to terraform it in around 2 years. I just have to survive until then. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, down some more we go. Now we can go this way, which we're not going to go. We're going to leave those doors there. We're going to go over here and get a seed lerma. And then we're going to check what we got in here. Bunch of loot. And then get that. Now we have some more that we can get there, but we don't want to get too far yet. Because we do want to kind of run this back up because our inventory is full. And so let's go ahead and just populate all of these. with all this loot. How we looking? Food and water looking good. Do we have food here somewhere? Now, you always want to be thinking, do you have some food? Do you have some water? I'm not sure I brought food over here. We might find some too, so we'll see. But we definitely have enough water. Water's the thing that typically you run out of first and the most, I find, in the game. But once you get your water supply styling, then you should be good. All right, down here. We'll go that way in a minute. Let's do all of this side first. Okay, we have one going up here. Nice little storage area back here. All sorts of loot. Sadly, no food in there. And we can take 2 of these out. We'll probably take 3 out and just come back for that thing here. And then run back out again, right? So we're just picking up all the loot and running it out up here. And we're going to have a lot of loot to lug back. That is for sure. All right, and then put that in there. No food yet, though. Make me a little nervous on my food, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll run into some. And down. I'm going to speed up a little bit here. You guys just saw me do this, so I'm going to speed up. There we go. All right. We did that. We did the thing over here. Did we read this one? Let's read this one. And where am I supposed to find more iridium on this planet? I scouted everywhere without chance. There's ice everywhere. It's critical that I found some to start heating the planet. Everything outside is freezing. I just have to sleep. Tomorrow will be better. This sentence for something so small is inhumane. I didn't deserve it. What did you do, though, bro? That's the real question. It might have seemed small to you, but apparently not to somebody else. Okay, let's go in here. And then down here we go. There we go. Uh-oh, look at this. He's not the only other person, too. That's 2 other people than you. Uh-oh, that's 3 people that have come down. And then, of course, a whole bunch of other people who have crash land on there. Oh, look out over here, everybody. Look at how many people have already landed on this planet that did not survive. Otherwise, they'd be here right now, right? Just us. Now, if you look here, there is a wall here. And boom, there we go. And then even more of them back here, and a bunch of sweet loot back here. No food, though. Uh-oh. Let's check this one. You sent me here to die! You knew it was impossible. You don't even care. All you care about is profit and colonization. Whoever thought this was a good idea, go to hell. The plan was never forgiveness. Be cursed, Sentinel Corp. And then that was the end of that guy. All right, we got to get out of here before we run out of air, everybody. Let's go. Back up into here. I'm really good with mazes, everybody. Mazes is like my thing. I'm really good with it. All right, put all that in there. Let's just drink this water here so we don't have to worry about our water. But we got a lot more loot to get. Let's go get it. And we come down here. We're going to go. Did we read this one? Oh, yeah, we read that one. And then down here, and then in this little room, and then all of this, where the guy realizes that they sent him here to die. Very Fallout-esque storyline there, everybody, where, you know, you save everybody, and then you get screwed over by whoever, right? I like that. I like that. The thing I love about Fallout, everybody, is it's not just black and white. They don't just have the hero and and the villain with their their mustache. They have a wide range of whoever you think is more right to choose from. Right? I find that incredibly good. All right, so we got a bunch of stuff here. Now, this stuff here is going to be really hard to get out of here because we don't have the ability to shortcut. So we've got to go back toward our other bases here and literally lug this from here to there. Oh, we didn't make a beacon. Hold on. Let's make a beacon, make this nice and easy. Let's hope we got... Let's put all this back in here. Some aluminum. We did. All right, aluminum Titanium and silicon. Is that what it is? Maybe one of these days I'll remember. Oh, wow, I actually remembered it. All right. Put this up here. And then we'll just put that as a blue beacon. And then this will help us make our way back. All right. And then, again, we'll take all the goodies out of there. And we actually don't need the blueprints right now because we already maxed our blueprints. What would be, like, the most valuable stuff in here? Actually, probably some of these plants are not as invaluable. Like all of this would be less valuable. The 400% would be more valuable. The seeds, I've got a bunch of those seeds. Probably not as much. Fertilizer for sure. Iridium, maybe. This is a 400%. Let's take that. Definitely the rod. Uranium, sulfur for sure. The 450, absolutely. Let's sort this again. We got a bunch of 400s. Probably not as valuable now. Fertilizer for sure. I'd take it by priority first. Uranium for sure. Maybe super alloy. But probably iridium at this point. This is 400. We got enough 400s. We could probably leave some of those 400s. Take some super alloy. There we go. All right. Now, we'll come back and we'll get it all, everybody. But in the meantime, let's just start with our priority loot. I just happen to know it's east because I've ran through here before. You can't actually get that way because it's kind of closed off right now. And there's more loot over there for us to get to. But it's kind of closed off. We want to go this way. Way over here toward the sand dunes. Oh, another box right there. Okay, we'll make sure to come back this way so we get that box on the way back as well. Now, of course, another smart thing to do is run around with a beacon and then put that beacon on the box when you're running by. I probably had enough materials to do that. But I'm just trying to get back over here by my uranium to drop more loot off. And this is quite the ways over here. But this has a little shortcut through the mountain. So it's probably one of the best places to put a base. Because this is the only uranium spot that I've found so far. But that doesn't mean we might not find one in the future. Okay, good time to take a quick minute and do our food as well. And then we just do back and forth, back and forth. And this one's easy because this is the only base out here. So it's going to be pretty easy for us to find it now. As opposed to having a bunch of overlapping beacons, which eventually happens in the later... Oh, weird. It was rising me up there. All right, we want to make sure we watch for that chest on the way back. I think it was on this side. Yep, there it is. There it is. Bases don't work underwater. Subnautica, then. Yeah, exactly. Subnautica work underwater, then. The edge of the world map is where you go far enough. Exactly. Do you loot the ladder underground there? Yeah, you can't... yeah, I got all those ladders. Kismet, you can glitch under the map if you try building indoor ladders in these underground bunkers. Wonder if they will patch that. I don't know. Underground bases in Fallout 76? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, only underground bases I do is... was 7 Days to Die. We don't do them anymore because they're just so easy. It just makes the game like easy mode, everybody. It's just too easy. You know, if it gets too easy, I want it to be at least challenging for my peeps, right? You don't want them to get too bored because it's just so easy for them to do it. All right, those are gonna be a lot of trips, everybody. There's gonna be a bunch of trips here, and then we got a bunch of trip it way over back to our main base. But it's going to be worth it in the long run. Definitely worth it to take your time, especially here in the early game. Before I fill in all the lakes, is to get as much resources from all the various places straight away. And then we'll have to come back and we'll have to search this whole entire area again. Because later on, you have to look for your higher end resources, which are only finite currently. There we go. I think the guy went crazy and had a few seeds. Yeah, I think he got screwed because it was like 2 years before it was going to be ready for terraformation. Oh, yeah, we bought a bunch of locker building ability there. Let's build a bunch of those because we are definitely going to need these and probably even more. Oh, not enough. Oh, yeah, perfect. There we go. Just enough space there. Why didn't I tuck that one back there? I don't know. All right. Oh, we got plenty of room in here, too. All right, cool. Our biggest problem is going to be food in the long run. But when we get about halfway on food, we'll be like, okay, we got to go. Got to get some more food as well. Unless I just grabbed food out of that box. I didn't even look. Okay, this thing right here is being awkward. Awkward mountain edge there. Can't wait to get my bio thing. My bio thing might be unlocked. I didn't see it pop up, though. Once I get that bio lab unlocked, then we can start making some good stuff now. Especially since we found some sulfur and other things like that. We can make the faster jetpack, which is going to make this go way faster, running resources and whatnot. But by the time I'm doing this, I'll have looted everything in the general area before we even got to lakes, which is my goal right now. Just get as much of this loot that we can find in these crash ships and stuff, and then decommission some of these boxes, because, again, you're not going to need all these boxes in the long run. Eyeball any more boxes on the way back. Definitely need to upgrade our jetpack. For sure. Let me catch up on chat. Lermis are good, only grass spreaders right now. True. They go into rockets. I know all that, Break. I already played through the whole game all the way to the end, bro. Unless you're just telling the chat. Yeah. Let's see, Surf Age are coming in. One thing I wish I could do is get more plants after we've created them, like we can with algae. Yes, that would be awesome. The in-game plants would be nice as well. And those to respawn over time, right? You go back and they respawn. That would be awesome as well. All right, let's put all this in here. Let's drink some water. We got plenty of water, plenty of space there. Oh, man, we're going to have lots of trips, everybody, in our favorite rocket ship here. Lots of trips to the primary base. Stop being awkward. Mountain edge. Now, I'm kind of taking the long way around. Before, I took a shortcut, and it was way better, but we'd have to get our heat up before we did that. We're trying to really kind of crush it this time. We're trying to mega play it, where we just go find every bit of resource we can. Then we're going to scale it up and make it go even faster. You can find some flowers that are harvestable or out in the world. Don't know if it's random, though. Yes, that's true. And actually, I'm going to find some here in a minute when I get down into the caverns. There's a bunch of stuff down there that I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know you could do that kind of thing. Which it seems obvious now that now that I know it's a thing, but you know, in the moment you'd like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. But it is a thing, and I will show you the thing when we get to it. For now, we're going to keep running this loot. Thank goodness that we at least upgraded to our first level of jetpack here, because this would be even slower without it. And if it does say, hey, we got our biolab, we might drop what we're doing here and just run over there and upgrade our gear and then come back. But sometimes you find the stuff that you need for those upgrades as well. I feel like those are going to be in the bigger areas, the areas which are currently blocked off with ice. So that's not going to help us now. But now we know our order. Oxygen, pressure, and then biomass. And then heat, not so much. I find heat, like, goes pretty fast on its own. Alright, let's fill that up. We filled that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's a lot of loot running we need to do. We're getting there, though. Ever so slowly. Feel like on the back... keep hitting that edge. On the way back here, we're going to swing a bit wide, and we're going to see if there's any more chests that we can snatch up. I can't remember how many chests were over here, hiding in the little nooks and crannies. Now, we could just go up this way, by the way. If you have your jetpack, you can just kind of do this. Take a little shortcut. Right, get back in these little nooks and crannies here in the back. I feel like you shouldn't be back here because of that. See? That's like a dead giveaway that you shouldn't be back there. But we did find a chest. See? You go off the beaten path, and there's one right there. We'll see what we get. Alright, more flowers. We really got to better utilize our flowers this time. We barely used them last time. We used, like, I don't know, 10 of them. We had, like, 3 boxes full of them. And here's this cave that we can't go too far in. Yeah, this is a cave that Oh, we can do the right side. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Hey-o. What do we got for resources? You know what? Hold on. Before we get into that, we end up running out of oxygen. Let's be smart about it here. Let's get the titanium. Get the iron. Little silicon. Another iron. Another titanium. And let's be smart and just make ourselves a nice little base. Right here. Pump up that oxygen. And GG. Yeah, I didn't know this whole other side opened so early. Awesome. This is good stuff, everybody. This is good stuff early game. Absolutely. They're just rolling in the loot now. And see, this is the benefit of exploring and playing through a second time. And then trying stuff that you didn't try last time at the earlier stage of the game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This whole side is open. Wow. Yeah, this whole entire side is open. This is good stuff. Getting our osmium there, sulfur. Now, see, this is how you die right here, but you get all involved in doing this, right? Involved in doing this, you're not watching your oxygen, and then you're like all excited. And then, now you're dead because you've got lost in here and you can't find your way out. Not me, though. I'm good at remembering stuff like this. Let's see, let's catch up. Can you find flowers? Yes, there's a bunch all over the place, but there's some in-game ones that are only finite. Your GTI is about 60 currently. Awesome, Surf. Again, I've already played all the way through the game, got to fish, and then we decided to do another playthrough, a mega playthrough, where we kind of look around a little bit more than we did last time. We kind of already know where a lot of the stuff is, so that does give us an advantage. But we understand... Oh, I'm going to put some of the stuff down. We understand a bit of the game mechanics more now. And now, on our second playthrough here, we can... I'm just going to drop... Oh, I don't want to drop any of this. Well, iridium, we can drop a few of those. There we go. Looking for some iron out here so we can build a box. Drop that off. All right. All right. I mean, we got so much resources to bring back to the base, everybody. But this is awesome early game. I did not know this opened up so early, so now we know that as well. We know we can get over here pretty early game and find all this sulfur and stuff pretty quickly. I did not know it was that early. And we only have one heater going, too. It's not like we're heating it up really that fast. See, there's something shining right here. It's like something under the ground. Making me think there's something there. Get up here on the top, look around. One more little sweep of the area. Again, same thing there. See that? There's something underneath there. There's something underneath there. Okay, and again, we got to wait till this gets going, but let's look around the corner here. And we're going to get this going pretty quickly. But the nice thing is we'll have already looted this whole entire side over here. I won't have to come back in the later game. All right, what do we want to leave behind? Out of all this stuff, probably this one. We'll leave that. We'll take this. Okay, and let's go look between here and our current base. Remember, you can aim up, too, to float a little bit higher in your jetpack. And look in these nooks and crannies. We came around that way. We came down. We came around here. We found the box there and over there. I think we already went that way. Let's go around the back here and see what we find. This is kind of the edge, because up here, there's no resources. So, this is kind of the edge of the area. And luckily, we brought some water out here, but we're currently kind of hurting for food where we're at. But we got plenty of food that'll last us for a little while. Again, oh, we already came up here. I remember coming down there. So, we already did all of that. So, we're good. Now, again, we could just spend all of our time putting down biomass things or working on our power or doing all of that. But, again, I feel like one of the best things to do is to loot as much as you can early game. In this particular playthrough, anyway. In a future playthrough, I'll go through and I will do it a different way, where I just try to terraform the planet as fast as possible and see what happens there, right? I like to play through different ways to get a different feel of the game, and every time you play, you're going to get more insights into those game mechanics. Like in this particular playthrough, we realized that oxygen is what we wanted to do first, so we could get food, and then we want to do pressure so we can unlock some of our stuff that we need for our base, like nuclear power, and then we wanted to do biomass so we can get our biolab going, so that we can make some of this stuff to get the higher end equipment. So those are kind of like our optimum order so far. We might have to just take some of this stuff back to the base just so we have enough room over here to grab the rest of that stuff. I would love it if I found some of those high-end items that would help us. And we still got to go get our iridium out of there as well. We got to do the caves. Oh, man, so much fun still to be done. And oh, that's all really good stuff here, everybody. This is really going to help us a lot. All right, let's keep going. I think we're getting pretty close. You know what? We should actually stop. Hold on. We should stop. Our food's at below half. We should be smart. And let's check for any food in here first. If there's food in here, we'll use the food. If there's no food... Oh, we do have some food. Look at me. I brought some beans. I'm so smart. Look at me go. All right, cool. Keep on keeping on. Once you hit about half health, everybody, because that's a long trek to one of my other bases there to get that food. But I do have food and water kind of spread around in the different bases. And I try to bring the food and water with me whenever I'm going to go create a new base in a new area as well, so that I can establish it and then I can stay there for a little bit before I run out of food and water. Now, I could, because I have seeds and all that stuff that I found in this area, I could actually put the food back here. But how often am I going to be back here? Not too often. I feel like if you also land back here, this would be a pretty tough start. Over here. This would be like the hardcore start over here. Because all of the shipwrecks and all that other stuff that's going to give you all the food and stuff that you need is going to be way over there on that side. And we might try that in a future playthrough as well, where we go ahead and start in different positions. Okay, we'll take all that. Now, we don't want to actually take the water. We'll end up putting that back, and we'll leave the water here, so the next time we come by... Oh, my gosh, we got so much loot. So awesome! And then once we gather all the loot, bring it all back to the base, then what we're going to do is we're going to scale up, and we're going to let this sucker rock. And while it's rocking, we're going to shoot off some rocks and rockets into outer space, using all of these resources. All right. I think you need 5 GTO for the fusion stuff. Yes, you do. You need to get way up there. My heat went through the roof when I first used it to get uranium. Exactly. I'll use a lot of rockets for iridium and for uranium. And then, of course, you can just keep bringing uranium down and down and down and down over and over, because you can use the uranium that you get and iridium that you get to make more rockets to get more resources. So you could, in theory, just loop that. And you'll see me do that here eventually once I get all these resources lugged back to my primary base. Once I get all that back to the base, then I can go ahead. And actually, we should look at our backpack, too. See if we can do that yet. I think we got our tier 5 already unlocked. We just need to make it. And so once we get all that done, then those rockets stack, right? They don't, and it's not like they just go for a little while and then they're over. Once you do that 1,000% toward whatever rocket you're launching, that's permanent. That's a permanent bonus. And so if you're watching the numbers underneath your main numbers, because your main numbers go real slow, right? And it'll be like whatever the main thing is working on. But the numbers underneath, you'll see them get to 100,000, 200,000. Mine were like 30 million when I got to the end of my previous playthrough. And they were absolutely knocking it out. They were just ticking off, tick, 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 like this, right? And I feel like actually the fusion generators, if you think about it, are actually less useful in the long run if you just make a bunch of uranium generators, because your zeolite is rare, right? You only get so many. And so if you use those zeolites on your tree makers, right, instead, you're going to get a bigger boost, because those are like 12,000 oxygen, right? That's 12,000 oxygen. There's nothing else that's even close to that kind of boost in the game. And that's at the very end of the game. But that's like the last thing that you end up unlocking, because it's the last thing in the terraform, the main one at the top. But that one is incredibly, incredibly useful. So that's what I would use my zeolite for. I started taking my fusion things down and then using my uranium, because I could mine uranium, which we will eventually. We're going to be mining a bunch of stuff eventually, using all of these resources that we're grabbing now, so we don't have to go grab a bunch of resources anymore, because it's going to get the resources for us. And that is what we're trying to do. Now, I don't remember if there's any more there. Oh, and I brought all the water back with me. I'm going to bring a couple of those waters back. Did I clear it all out? I don't even remember. Did I get it all? We'll go back one more look. We'll also look for some more chests we might have missed on the way. And then eventually we'll have to come back here and get a bunch more loot. Again, that cave that we saw, we've already got a marker for that cave on the other end of the cave. So we good there. We're just trying to be diligent looters here. There we go. Use the rocket, I mean. Yep, I know all about using the rockets. I scrounged for osmium forever. When that tier 2 drill opened, I drilled for that first. That's what I thought too. I actually drilled for osmium first, and I put 2 level 2 drills on it, and I realized that that actually wasn't the thing I needed. I found that I needed iridium first. And why did I need iridium first? Because iridium makes rockets when you use your iridium rods, right? So actually iridium became the thing that I used the most. I made 7 tier 2 extractors in my previous playthrough. And that really helped a lot. And then I started using the recyclers. So because I get so much of that other loot that I don't really want, I just want the iridium, that I just started flushing and erasing all of that other loot that I didn't really need. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if we can go ahead and get this stuff back to our primary base. Now that we kind of, dog-legged it out here, and then we're going to dog-leg it to the base. Good time, too, when it's getting dark. Hard to spot those chests in the dark. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's start the process here. Grab all that. Leave the water. Right there. Oh, another one. Leave the water. Don't need to take the water with me. And I could take the most useful stuff, but we know we're going to do a bunch of runs. Now, I found by complete accident, right up here in the corner. Now, you can't see it because it's dark. My light is not working all that great. When it gets to light again, you'll be able to see this little bypass that I'm taking right here. And I found it by accident. I was just running up here looking for chests and things like that. I found this little quick bypass from that side to this side, and it goes right by the aluminum section here to get back to my primary base. And I have my primary base in the middle of all this other stuff that's going on. The real middle would probably be right here where the aluminum is. But I like that nice flat area, so when you're bringing down the meteors, you're going to have a much easier time finding it. And we're working on lakes right now, which is part of the terraforming process. We've already done blue sky. Now, remember, we started over again last night. We played for about 7 hours, and we have gotten pretty far. I've gotten about 30 hours worth of progress in about 7 hours now because I already know the game mechanics. And, of course, I could be further along in the terraforming. But again, we want to go and try to find all we can find before we fill it all in with water. And it's already filling it in pretty nicely down there. But we'll come back to that later on. Now, back to our primary base here. And are we going to have an obscene amount of overflow boxes here? This is overflow 8. Now, we should take a quick moment, though, to kind of put some of this stuff away. So we don't have to make a bunch more boxes for no reason. And now we need boxes for osmium as well. So let's take our iron out of here. And let's find some more iron. And where are we going to put this? Maybe in the corner there. Looks like a good one. Right over here. And we'll just call this... I like calling it Oz like that. Or you can call it OS, whatever you want to do. All right, let's, while we're here, though, let's also get our water that we got going. And we'll actually get even easier way of making water. I'll be making crazy tons of water. We're going to scale up everything, everybody. Compared to last time, this is nothing. We're gonna mega base this baby. You'll see, everybody. I take it to an extreme when I do mega runs. Okay, now let's do a little bit of sorting here, just so we can kind of clear out a bit of our stuff. Now, I kind of feel like silicon here. Let's just start with silicon. All right, let's go. Silicon, sort it. Get all of our silicon out of there. Maybe some titanium while we're at it. Let's just do titanium and silicon. I don't know how much silicon and titanium I have in here, but we'll find out here in a second. And so I'm just trying to sort the easy stuff. Oh, there's iron in there too. Let's get iron. Wow. Okay, lots of iron in there. Okay. Then we're going to just take a little bit of this just to get it started. Sort that. Put that iron in there. Titanium in here. I got some aluminum on me. Is that full? Nope. Put that in there. And then silicon, I can just get that and put that all in there. There we go. All right, any more silicon in here? Let's just look for that. Come back for that iron. Silicon there. None in there. And a little bit in here. Okay, there we go. We can also grab the titanium now. Titanium. Iron. Lots of iron. There we go. So silicon, we'll put that in there since that's the smaller amount. Titanium, put that in there. And then iron, fill that box up with that. All right, nice. Okay, what else we got? Super alloy. That's an easy one. Let's go ahead and get those. Man, we might be an overflow of super alloy. Did I use all that super alloy up? Where the heck I put it? Over here. I moved it to here. Yeah, see, finding stuff once you move it is the hard part. Lots of super alloy. Now, again, we've been spending the night here just kind of backlogging all the resources we can find before the lakes fill in. And then wow, we're in overflow on super alloy. Okay. And then when I'm in overflow, I just throw it in the overflow. Uranium, iridium. Let's do a little bit of that. Uranium and iridium. Wow, look at all the uranium here. Nice. All right, here's what we're going to do with this, everybody. We're going to go over here. We're going to do that. And then do this. And then take this and this out of here. And then over here, we really need to work on this a little bit more, too. You're going to see me actually just break these down into rods. One of the things that I learned before my previous playthrough is to just keep these in rods. It just takes up less room. And then you have a thing called the recycler, which I haven't made yet. But it's not too hard to make, right? A couple microchips, for deconstruction, and 3 super alloy, which you can make pretty easy early game. And then what you can do is just take that out whenever you need the raw iridium, put it in the recycler, and it gives you all your iridium back, all 6 or 9 pieces of it, and then you can just use it that way. So you only have to keep it in one box. Plus, I'm going to be using these for making rocket engines. And then these I'm going to be using for making uranium or nuclear power. And I already have my nuclear power going. Now, we also have some stuff in here that we can grab, some kind of special stuff. I don't think we made a nugget box yet. And we'll get back to that. Aluminum, I think, is already still in overflow too, right? Oops, over here. Aluminum. No, now it's in overflow. Okay. So aluminum we'll leave in there. What else? Let's just clean out this first box here. Get all this cleaned out so we know what's actually in overflow. Put that back in there. Okay, now we'll do a little bit of random sorting. This is equipment, so we'll put that in there. And actually, we'll put our nugget in there as well. Over here, food and water. Our super alloy is in overflow. And magnesium. And put those seeds in there. Now, you'll actually see me take the low-level seeds and put them in here. And you can see I've already got 2 boxes of those. And then we're going to need another seed box for sure eventually as well. Now, again, this is just the loot we collected today, everybody. This is the loot we've collected in the last few hours, let alone all the other loot that's still back at that other spot. Water bottle doesn't need to be in there. Let's take all this out. And let's put the water bottle over here. That's probably the easiest of all of that to sort. And let's take out all these seeds here. And then if you sort it like this, it actually sorts it by percentage, right? So this one's 150 and this one's 400%. Really super useful. Oop, food seeds. Oh yeah, we're going to run out of space for food seeds for sure. And then what else we got? Magnesium. Cobalt. I'm doing a little what I call mini sorting here as well. Iron. We're going to put this in there. Okay, now we got this. We'll take this out of here, and this is overflow. Put that there. Okay, that's easy. This one out of there. This is in overflow, and so is this. There we go. And then we're just going to put this back in that one. And then take the overflow stuff out now. And just put all that in here, because that's going to make that a bit easier to manage. Same thing here. You don't need those chips anymore. Oh, God, that's a good box there. Man, so much aluminum this time, everybody. Last time we were hurting for aluminum big time. We got so much of it, it fills that whole box up. And a little bit of this box, too. All right. What else? All right, let's go ahead and start with our other resources. Uranium. These are real easy. Let's do those. Iridium again. Cobalt. Iridium, cobalt. Whoa. Lots of iridium there. And again, make it easy on yourself, everybody. Just break this iridium down. Grab 2 more out of there. Make another one. I'm going to make so many of these rods you won't even believe it, but I'll be making hundreds of them suckers. Same thing with the uranium here. I can just grab that now. Break that down. And then now, we got that in there. Very nice. Over here, we'll take the cobalt out. Cobalt. And this over here. Okay. What else should we do? Let's do the kind of annoying stuff first here. Let's get all these seeds now. This stuff just like... You get so much of this stuff, I find. And I have been underusing it big time. Oh, there's more beans there, too. Let's put the food stuff back, just so we can sort all of the seeds. Now, those seeds you need later for rockets and things of that nature, too. So, that's why I have so many seed boxes, as you can see. Let's just put that in there. And put that in there, and then take all these back out. All right, food seeds now maxed out. Where else we're going to put a food seed? And again, we have some extra ice there just in case. Probably do ice and fabric. I'm going to have that much of that. Food S OF. That means food seeds overflow. I'm going to put all that in there. And in there. As long as I know what it means, that's what's important. Because this is a single-player game, so it's not like someone else going to pop in here and start looking at my organization stuff. Come back to all of that. Come back. Sulfur, we don't have one for yet. Look at all of this good stuff. Oh, so much good stuff in that box. All right, now we need a sulfur box. We're running out of space in here. Maybe we should use the food and water box as the equipment box, but we're going to try to fill that up. Look at this. Not enough room for the sulfur. All right, what are we not going to have a lot of right now? Probably this. Now, I'm actually going to put the sulfur in another area later on once we unlock. Oh, we did unlock it. Oh, we unlocked our biolab while we were gone. Wow, okay. Let's go look at our thing. I didn't even notice. Yeah, all right, we're at 150, going for 25. Okay, we got our biolab, too. We're going to get into that later on, but we need to first figure out our sulfur here. Well, while we're waiting for that, let's put our Oz in here. Osmonium. And we'll put all this stuff away while we're thinking about what we want to do with all of that. And you know what? I'm just going to put it in the equipment box for right now, because I'm going to put it elsewhere. And I just make a box, and I have to take that box down later anyway. Okay, cobalt. Actually, we just take all that. All right, now we're just going to grab it all. And that's full. That's on overflow. Where'd that other one go? Right there. There. All right. Now, again, we're just sorting this out so when we bring all that other loot in. Oh, God. Cobalt's on overflow, too. Okay. Hydration and food. Hydration, food. All right. Iron. Stocking up, everybody. Stocking up on the goodies. Ice over here. You want to grab a bunch of that ice early on, everybody. You definitely need it early on, at least, to keep your water going until you can make your own water. This is our seeds overflow here. And I've done a lot of sorting, everybody. I'm typically the sorter in most of the games that we played together as a team. I love sorting. I got like a knack for it. I can sort like nobody's business, as you can see. I'm highly organized. It's very good to be organized. You definitely want to be organized. I don't need any of these chips. Let's throw that in there. Now, this is a kind of a box that I'm not going to use all that much, which is why I'm throwing all of that stuff in there, which is like the I'm not going to use that in a while stuff. Now, fertilizer I would consider equipment because it's something you make out of other stuff. So we definitely want to use that for later. And there we go. Looking good. Now, we should probably work on our biolab here. And now that we found our osmium, which is perfect timing to find that, we should get our biolab up and running. We certainly got enough aluminum, that's for sure, and super alloy. All right. Now, eventually, the biolab is going to be the center of my base. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and just get it started by getting it going over there. Oh, out of power. Bum, 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 bum. All right, how much power do we need? About 20 or so power. Okay, so let's take it out so our stuff isn't stopped. Then everything turns back on. And then we're going to just go ahead. Maybe we just work on our nuclear. Oh, we don't have explosive powder yet. That's right. We'll work on our small ones first. Let's do that. All right, let's go up here and get some water so we can work on a couple more nuclear powers. Nuclear protection. And then we'll do, we'll do 3 more. Okay, 3 more it is. And for each one of these, we need 2 water. So we need to get more water from over here. 2 more water there. And a bunch of super alloys. So we're going to need 9 super alloy. Let's get our super alloy overflow. From over here, we're at 3. 3 more, and 3 more again. And Kismet is ready to rock. Now you know why I brought that back, everybody. See, this is why I bring all this stuff back here. So now we're just going to be... Now we're going to make way more power than what we need. But the very fact that you can make the power is what should make you giddy, everybody. When you're just plopping power down one after another after another. All right, nice. And there we go. Now we have an extra 277 power. We should be good. And again, we need that super alloy. Got plenty laying around. And we'll put that biolab in there. Boom. Now we can make our stuff. This will become the center of my base here. Now we can make the good stuff. So we want to stop for a moment and say, what kind of upgrades can we do now so we can go and get that loot faster, right? So we don't have to go at the speed we're at. Now, I saw that my tier 5 backpack is here, and look how easy that is. Holy mackerel. I can do that easy mode because I could have done that this whole time and had more room. So let's get these 3 out of here. What was the other thing? Man, my ability to remember stuff is terrible, everybody. Just terrible. And then titanium here. All right, and then tier 5 backpack. Oh, I got to take my backpack off first. There we go. And then tier 5 backpack. And let me catch up. T-pose. I was doing some T-pose last night. Xmas animating one of my characters here in my stream. In fact, I can give you a quick little preview. You want to see it? And then I'm going to preview it and then take it away. Ready? Here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot.
That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get, everybody. Speaking of T-pose, I put him in the T-pose and then was animating him in a really fun program called Blender. Even though I own Maya, which costs $4,000, everybody. That's a very expensive program. I actually own that program, and yes, more space. And was trying to utilize it. Okay, now we're just going to skip right over Jetpack 2 and try to go right to Jetpack 3. And that's, I think, is going to be possible, because I think we have enough sulfur here, and hopefully have enough iridium left over. We totally do. And I feel like you want a beeline right for this as well, so you can get your upgrades. So next time, we're going to do our biomass quicker next time we play through. We'll just have to remember. Okay, and we did that. Now we're going to make the thing. That's what we're doing. We're going to make the jetpack. Okay, we need 2 of our Oz's over here. See, now we're glad we went around, grabbed it all, and brought it back, right? And we went up and we checked the thing up on the hill there and melted away. There's more. There's even more for me to go find, everybody. Tons more for me to find. I got to be real careful which one I'm taking out of here. All right, jetpack 1. I've now got to make jetpack 2 first. So I forgot what it was. That's me second. Aluminum. We got to make our jetpack 2. And then we need 1 more osmium for our jetpack number 3. Oh, man, we're going to be running this loop back like a maximum warp now. There we go. We just skipped right over the other one. We just skipped over. I mean, we still had to make jetpack 2, but we skipped over it, meaning we're not going to use it. We're just going to skip right past it. Now, how we doing on our utility boots over here? We got our level 1. Oh, we do got a level 3. Oh, we get our level 3 going, too. I think we already have the level 2, right? Yes, we do. Okay, so, again, same thing here. Gonna need our explosive powder. So, oh, need sulfur. Man, I'm so glad we brought this sulfur back, too. Now, this is where I'll move the sulfur into that room, because I'm constantly grabbing sulfur all the time. We make a lot of this explosive powder in the game. By the way, you don't have to wait for it to finish the animation. You just walk away. It automatically goes in your backpack instantly. So, okay, over here. Let's try not to screw this up. Right here. So we need to take our boots off. Right there. And then put these. Oh, I need a super alloy. Got plenty of that. Man, we're going to be geared out right here. All right, there we go. Got a level 3 backpack. We got that. We got our backpack tier 3. We just make a tier 3 backpack? Oh, we haven't done the tier 4 yet. Oh, God, I could have sworn I just did the tier 5. Hold on. That seems messed up. I think I just broke the game. All right, hold on. Let's try that again. That's okay. We'll just make it again. 3 over here. Take off the backpack. Tier 4. Okay, so is our backpack tier 4 now? Yes, okay. Gonna make me go make more of these. I know you're gonna make me do more of this. Don't worry, we got plenty of everything. We have been busy. Do I already have a tier 5 backpack in there? No, I don't. Okay, that like freaked me out. I could have sworn I clicked on that. But maybe it didn't make it because I hadn't done the tier 4 yet. Okay, now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a tier 5 backpack. I'm glad I looked, too. Glad I double-checked that. Let's check our oxygen tank. This is tier 3. This is tier 4. The one that we have is already a tier 4. Okay. We also need to work on our mining chips now, too. Over here. Did we get our level 4? We did. Okay, so we need to take our mining chip off, which is our level 1 right now. And then we need to do level 2s and 3s and 4s. So silicon, 2 silicon, aluminum, 2 super alloy, 3 silicon. Okay, so let's do that first. 3 silicon, 2 aluminum. Oh, let's just get 3. Already forgot the rest. Super alloy. So 3 super alloy and osmium. Okay, so 3 super alloy. See how easy this is once you go and just grab all the resources and you bring it back? And then this is why you take this time. There's level 2. There's level 3. We're just going to skip from level 1 all the way to level 4. And then there's level 4 right there. Nice. All right, looking good. Stuff, get out is better later game. I was reading the forum about people delayed open a chest till mid-late game. Well, there you go. I'm rather indifferent right now. I'm at the stage where I need god-awful amount of iridium for rods. Yes, Surf Angel. Make a bunch of power and make as many extractors as you can. I noticed that that as a planet heats up, there's no ice, so there's no things you can make after. Well, that's why you got to get to the point in which you can, collect your water like I do up above. I put it on my base this time. I had it on the ground last time, but I made one of these to collect water as quick as possible. These are the atmosphere collectors. And that's why, of course, you want to watch where you're going, right? And that's why we're playing through a second time, so we're kind of more thinking, okay, what do I want to unlock first, right? We want to get our oxygen going so we can get our food going, so we don't have to worry about our food. Then we want to go ahead and get our next thing going. Let me back all the way up here. Get our next stuff going to unlock the next thing, right? Which, in this case, is the nuclear reactor and the biodome. And then, of course, our higher level drills and gas spreaders and all that stuff. And then also, as we start getting this stuff rocking, this stuff's going to start opening. And then we get to our atmosphere water collector. And what I do is I usually keep it all the way over like this. So it just shows me where I still have to go to. Minus whatever I've already just done, right? Kind of like that. So that I know, okay, where I've been and where I'm going. Usually I'll keep it like that, and then what's like the next thing that's going to unlock in that case. Now, in this case down here, I'm actually way over here on the nuclear reactor. I'm just waiting to get that going. Now we can also do, now we're just going to knock it out of the park here because we can do our ore extractors now. Our ore extractors utilize that room that we just made over here, and also they utilize osmium. Now, in the beginning, that osmium is very rare. You're not going to have very much of it. And you're only going to find so much of it as well. There's no other way to find any more of it. So use it wisely. I use it for upgrades for sure straight away, right? Especially your jetpack and your utility boots and your backpack. I don't think we have our exoskeleton. I don't think we have another upgrade for that. I think we just have the 2. I've already done all of my, basically all the stuff that I can make at this point. Chip, torch, we've done all of this stuff. Yeah, I think we've made everything in here so far. So now we're styling, everybody. We're still styling. All right, let's put some of this sulfur back. Now, we burned up all of our sulfur, so it came at a price. But in the long run, totally going to be worth it. More water in here. Aluminum back in there. And all right, so now we organized our base. We took all that stuff. We still got crazy tons of resources there. We unlocked our biodome. And we have just brought back resources from all the places in which we can get resources at this particular spot. Except for a few other places. Which we'll get to. Now, you'll see me going way faster. See how I'm going like way faster? That's because this jetpack here is going at 190%. So I'm basically traveling almost 2 times the speed. So now going back and forth goes just a bit faster. Totally going to be better than going that route at 150 or whatever the other one is. Definitely going to be faster. So let's finish getting this. Then we got to go to the caverns. We got to get all that and bring that back. We're going to get it going on up in here. Oh, that's the other way. Wait, I'm not going to that one. That's my other base. Totally not paying attention. This way is the way we want to go. So we can take our little shortcut. Now, as you're running through here, you're going to see this little kind of slit in the mountains. You just run through here. And I thought it was a dead end at first, but it's not. It's actually a little bypass that takes you from that side to this side. Primo. Primo fast, as you can see. Oh, all right. Oh, we got so much loot to get. So, more sulfur. Yay. Got enough to get that box? We do. Boom. I like to decommission boxes as I go so I know where I'm at. Let's play a little trade game. I'll trade this, and you can have that. And a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. And a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. There we go. And what else we got? I'm just grabbing stuff randomly. Doesn't matter. We're going to run back and forth. We're going to bring it all back. Now that we got the speed here. We're like Ferrari level now compared to where we were. We're cranking. Let me catch up. I have so much magnesium, it's not funny. Yeah, Surf Angel, in my last playthrough, I had 10 boxes of iron. And I never used it. I ended up never using any of that iron in 10 boxes. And then I just started throwing resources away. It's just too much. Time to make the boom boom. We'll get there. We'll get the boom boom going on. Living under nuclear reactors seems safe, right, Break? I think so, too. I don't think we should have any problem being right next to all the nuclear action, right? You need to make pack 2. Yes, I did. I already did that. I tried to make tier 5, but it never because you didn't have tier 3. Yes, I discovered that as well. I have the drinking mask now, though, so I can drink straight from lakes. Yes, I'm going to get to that eventually, sir. Again, here in this playthrough. All right. Now, again, when we first come in, if we're trying to go fast, what you want to do... Actually, we'll probably skip that one. Skip that one. We'll go right to this one. Because these ones here are an overflow, and we'll move this over here. We know those ones are an overflow. Those are maxed out. Well, now what we're going to do is just very quickly, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Get all the loot. Bring in the loot. Ah, bomb's coming down. Get all the loot. Bring it back. And we're trying to get all the loot in this mega playthrough before the lakes fill in. And I'm purposely making it go slower right now. I'm purposely not adding any other things to make my lakes fill in faster. Because there are certain spots and caves and things that fill in with water. And so then you'd be going underground and you don't have a base there where you can get oxygen. You got to come all the way back out of there each time. And so we need to get this cracking first. I feel like this is the priority. And I'm trying to learn the build priority that I like to do in the style that I like to play. Right? And of course, you'll probably have your priority, what you want to do first and second. I highly recommend food first. Because the food starts getting real thin real fast. Look at that. I can take the whole box out in one shot. Awesome. And we'll do the same thing again here. We'll put one. Actually, put one in, take one out, put one in, take one out. There we go. And we're out. And you can see this is way faster, everybody. This is way, way faster. Had I known that thing came up, I would have stopped earlier and went back and fixed this first. I didn't see it pop up. I was probably looking at the chat. Let's see. The osmium falls from meteors. Yes, it does fall from some meteors, but you can't make it fall from the meteors. Sometimes it, depending on the rotation, because there's actually different rotations depending on how far of your terraformation you go, of what falls from the meteors, and then it rotates between multiple meteors, multiple types of meteors as well. I forgot to do my water when I was back there too. Osmium is found in 2 or 3 caves and can be mined in a T2 drill. I knew that, Multiverse Nomad, but thank you for having my back. I appreciate you. Again, I've already played all the way through the game before, all the way through to the end. We were on fish. And then we decided, you know what? We crushed that playthrough. Let's go ahead and crush it even more. Let's do a mega playthrough and do the same thing we did last time, but in a way faster way because now we understand more of the mechanics. Last time I played for about 40 hours. And this part right here, I probably played about 20, 30 hours, I'm guessing, to get to the stage I'm at right now. And I've already gotten there in like 7 hours, right? So cut about 20, 30 hours off my first playthrough. And obviously you also know where stuff is, so that helps a lot. But, oh, and here comes those meteors, speaking of meteors. But I feel like I want to do all the kind of delivery service first. Grab all the resources, bring them back that are real easy to get, right? Especially the higher end resources like sulfur and all of that. We've already melted some of our caves, so we can get into there. We got ourselves some osmium and stuff like that. And then we'll come back. And then once we get to tier 2 miners, we're really going to get crazy. We'll build like, 10 of them in each area and all of that. We can build miners now, too, which is nice. Need water in there. Wow, a bunch of fertilizer in there. I've already got all the uranium from right there, so we'll come back and we'll mine out that uranium eventually. Look at them all up there. Cool! Flying toward them now. Yeah, the thing about iridium and osmium and uranium is those are all tier 2, as well as something else, which we'll discover later. We'll discover that later. And actually, I found it very late game last time. I think the use of the meteor showers as a respawn mechanic for restart is a really cool idea. I think so too, Register G. I think that was one of their moments of genius. Is when they said, you know what? Oh, we'll bring meteors down, and then also make it where the player can bring some meteors down. We got our lake filling in back over there. Oh, God, we got to get boogieing. We got to get cooking. Let's do this. Now, again, you can actually go underwater, everybody, so it's not that big of a deal. If you get too far ahead, right, and you start filling in all the water, I did in my previous playthrough. There was still a bunch more stuff for me to find. By the time I had my lakes in and I had, plants and all that stuff already coming in, and I could be at that stage right now. I could easily have all of my water filled in by now and maybe even be in the next stage by now. But I'm purposely slowing down on this stage. And then I go get all the loot, and then I can accelerate it to 1,000 times the speed again and again and again and again because I have the resources to get infinite resources, right? And that's what I'm working on, the resources for infinite resources. So once we get to that stage, we'll be in the next part of our run through here. Now, don't worry about my water. I got plenty of water, and I got food back at my base, and I forgot to get all my food again in my base. I like to keep that cycle going of food, so you're backlogging. But don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm just going to go in here and use one of these. And we'll get this. Decommission that. Have another whole box of loot. And run it back again. Now, the second I found this little shortcut, everybody, I was like, yeah, I'm using that a lot. That shortcut is the stuff. Especially when you got the level 3 jetpack already. Haven't even got the lakes in yet, but got the level 3 jetpack. And that's the highest jetpack you can get right now. So I'm pretty much got all of my gear up to the top level gear. Because I've already unlocked all the blueprints and already gone around and found all the chips. In fact, we have extra chips laying around. So in the future, if we come back to this playthrough and they add a bunch of stuff to the game, we definitely will come back when they do updates. Then we can just go ahead and use those chips and unlock the new stuff and check that stuff out. Right, we'll just keep it on tap. And I don't know if they're going to make you start over again, because normally when they do a big update, they might change some stuff that you might have in your previous game. It might corrupt your previous game, especially when you're in early access. It might be better to start a new playthrough. But we're learning all of the build order now, right? Because we already kind of figure out the mechanics. Then we're doing another playthrough where we figure out our build order. Oxygen, pressure, biomass is what our first 3 is. And then slow down when you're waiting for the water so you can go grab all the loot from the various places. And then come back. Go ahead. Now, maybe next time I will just say forget the boxes. I'm just going to start terraforming as quick as possible. Because you could do that as well. The problem is that you're going to end up picking up all the little individual stuff, right? This is way faster than me picking up all the little individual things. Because this is just like boxes and boxes of stuff that you're finding, and it's literally just laying around everywhere. All over the map, all over the place. You're going to find tons and tons of various resources. Some of it better and better over time. Now, I don't know if the actual boxes, what you find in the boxes is better over time. But I can tell you that we done collecting that. Looks good, and we are GG. We just collected all of that loot from that whole entire zone. And also up there in that whole entire zone as well. So that's done. That is complete. Got that rocking. There we go. One smacks you and you die. Yeah, there you go. I have not, well, if one hits me right now, I would die. I've not been killed by one yet. Multiverse Nomad, thank you very much for coming in, hitting that follow button, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Let's show up some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Now, whenever I'm doing a Learn to Play, everybody, you can go ahead and backseat game all you want. You can tell me all sorts of stuff. Now, if I already know, I'll let you already know. And if I don't know, I'll tell you that too. I'll appreciate your feedback. Now, normally, though, when I'm playing games, I didn't know I was going to fall in love with this game, everybody. I was just going to play for a few hours. I've now played it for about 40 hours. And you got to think that I also play other games, have real life, family, kids and wife, all that stuff as well. On top of playing games as well. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for a new game that I just added to the stream. So we've played it now for about 3 weeks. Been having a lot of fun. A little bit each night. Not, 40 hours every single day. Some people come in and say, Kimmy, I got 90 hours in the game. Well, like, hey, congrats, bro. But I can't put no 90 hours in a game in 1 week. Not good. Not good. Actually, we should take this food out there with us, and then we can drop it off. Okay, so we got all that done. Now we need another base. Oh, and we should do our water while we're at it, too. Isn't the jetpack great? Jetpack's so great, everybody. When you get to the jetpack, it really makes a huge difference, for sure, in the game. We're getting that water backlog, too. We're going to need a lot of water eventually. Okay, so we got all that done. We have one more kind of area to loot out. So let's start our base run here. Let's get 3 of this, 2 of this, and 1 of that. Let's go. One more spot to go. And then we've looted the whole entire world. Pretty much. There might be a thing here and there that I might have missed in this run. But we'll go back with a fine-tuned comb later and look for our higher-end resource. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This water's starting to come in over here now. See, glad we got all the loot out of there, right? Glad we got all that loot. Now we're going to head over here to the caverns, which might also be filling in already. Let's get over here and get this going on. Oh, we should have brought some aluminum. Oh, and we got our level 2 flower spreader, or maybe that's level 1. It looks like a level 2. Let's go ahead and run out here. Now we're going to run along the edge here. We've already looted all of this. Went in there, found all that super alloy, which is nice. And I can't remember where every single thing is in the game, everybody. I don't have that kind of good memory. My memory is a little iffy at best. But we're going to go ahead and look around the back here, and we're going to see if this is opened up back here. Now, that's that main ship, right? We went over there. We looted all of that. And we found a little spot back here in the back. And, oh, we can get this already. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Now, I'm not going to put the base on this side, because eventually my base is actually going to be on the other side of this. Because a lot of these caverns are like pass-throughs. They pass through one side and end up in the other. Now, eventually, the more you terraform the planet, the more underwater all of this stuff gets. So we're going to go this way. And we're going to circle around to the other side here. And thank goodness for our jetpack right here. Makes this nice and easy. Up and over. And each area has like a little name. We still haven't done this, the iridium over there too. This is like called the maze. Over on the other side is called the sand falls. This right here I call the caverns or the canyons down here, which we haven't done anything down in here yet. So we're going to get started. Now, I like to put one way back here in the corner because there is a lot of loot back here. So let's go ahead and get it going. Now, I brought some iron and some other resources to make a quickie little base like that, right? Now, what we're going to need, though, is we're going to need some more resources. Let's first go over here and see if we can find anything in this box we just spotted from way over here. There we go. Oh, you know what? I just saw a letter there. Oh, we never read that message. Oh, we found something new. Private scavenger, letter of mission reconnaissance. An abnormal number of ships of various companies have disappeared in the Issel Prime sector. Go there and find any information. Primary objective, investigate the sector, find any reasons why some ships seem to have vanished. Secondary objectives, find and report presence of any hostile life, identify any crashed ship and report them to their respective corporations, record whereabouts of all merchandise found. Okay, I didn't even see that last time. Oh, look at we got here. A chip. Don't need it, but we got it. There we go. Anything in the back here? I'll just grab this resource. Always gets dark, everybody. Always gets dark when I'm doing looting. All right, we got all that out of there. Let's take that box up so we don't forget. Let's start doing some looting. Let's see. Did we get enough iron? No, we did not. All right, let's get one more. I don't use the small boxes after a while. I just use the large boxes after a while. Put that in there and put that in there. Okay, now, of course, it's getting dark, so it's going to make it a little harder for us to go around. Yeah, right there. A little harder for us to go around, but I know I'm going to need another base. So let's go ahead and work a little bit more on another base. So iron, titanium. Oh, yeah, lots of iron here. 2 titaniums. And if we can find some more iron. There it is, glittering in the darkness. Okay. Now, I just happen to know around the corner here, there's some other places where we want to make a base. So we're going to kind of tool our way over here. Now, I found this one very late game, too, because I came through here right about this time and didn't realize that I walked right past it because it was dark. It was even darker, I think, that there is an actual little spot right over here. And so we want to go ahead and make another little base right over here. And I like to aim the base, the opening of the base, toward the cavern like that. Now, if we found some aluminum, which I don't think we did, we could utilize that for putting down various beacons to help us find our way. Now, I feel like way back here in the corner is a great spot for a base because you might be coming a really long way and then you're running out of water or food, kind of like I'm doing right now, running out of water. And it's a good spot back here in the corner. Now, we're going to be scaling up all of these bases eventually and whatnot and bringing lots of food and water out here. But luckily, I brought a good amount of water there. Let's go ahead and take some of this water here and move it to our other base. Our food's good for now. We're going to go ahead and move this up. All right. Oh, wait. It's daytime now. Okay. It's daytime now. Let's go ahead and work on this side first. Oh, wait. We're going to look and see if we had any aluminum. No. No aluminum in those chests, but let's go ahead and run along here. There's one. And daytime's the best time I find. Sometimes you can see them at nighttime, too, because they're blue. And again, that's why it's best to do this before the water starts to fill in. Because that blue is going to really show up. See all the little blue stuff you can see everywhere? All that cobalt. But it makes it way easier to spot the boxes from afar. And I feel like that's why you want to do this early, right? That's why you want to do this scavenging for resources. And apparently all the other people who landed on the planet didn't do that because otherwise there wouldn't be stuff in the boxes, right? Right, there wouldn't be anything in there. Oh, there's another one there. Now, I'm just looking for boxes right now. Then going to bring those boxes back. Hopefully we find a little bit of food while we're at it. And then decommission the box. And then just try to run through the center here. Circle back. As we go. There we go. Look at that love for you in the chat for hitting that follow button. Appreciate it. And if you are new to my stream, everybody, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of games, especially survival games, building games. I love to build, everybody. That's like my thing. I love to build stuff. So you're going to see me do a good amount of building up in here. We're doing a mega run. That's where we already know the game mechanics now. We've already played the game all the way through. We've got a good gist of what's going on in the game. And now what we're going to do is we're going to just play it to the umpth degree, right? We're going to just go and do as much as we possibly can, try to figure out our best kind of build order, what to work on first, what to work on second, what to work on third, and try to figure out what we really want to do. Oh, I think there was a cavern back here. I think I just went past it again. Yeah, right here. I just remembered it. What do we got in here? Oh, hello. Hey-oh. More sweet, sweet resources, everybody. Oh, and a chest down here, too. So much loot. Again, way easier to get it now than later. But you can still get it later. You totally can. It's just not going to be as easy and obvious as this. Whoa, this is actually, this is all open up in here. Wow. I didn't think it was going to be open this far. Now, your jetpack is a huge help when you're doing this kind of stuff now. Because you can just jetpack through, you can get up on top of stuff. Even if you just have a level 1 jetpack, it's going to help you try to find those resources, right? Get up a little higher. Nope, see, almost missed that one. And I'll do a lot of that, where I just kind of jetpack up and then look around, see if I missed any. I'll double back. I go a little slower. Watching my oxygen though. So this is blocked here. And this goes to that other side that we just were. So even when this opens up, we're just going to have a little bit in the middle because we already looted the other side of the thing here. And then we got that chest. We got all the goodies. And then we're going to bring it back to the base. Now, I wish I found some aluminum there so I could mark that cave for later. But I did not. Now, I kind of feel like, wait a minute, maybe we should switcheroo this. That's what we should do. We should give this the switcheroo. I wonder if you can build a chest outside. I don't think I've ever tried that. Can you just build one on the thing? Sitting out here on the ground. About on top of this thing. Top of this rock. All right, that would be, that feels like a no to me. It was green for a second, but you can build it on top of your base. Oh, you can build on top of the base. That's cool. I've never even tried that. Never even tried it. All right, we got a problem of we got too much stuff now. We'll put some of this back. Okay, so we want to get the iron. We want silicon. We got enough iron. We need 1 silicon, and we need 2 titanium. Sort all that. Don't see any titanium. Okay, so titanium is what we need. Here's what we'll do, because we don't have any aluminum on us right now for this, is we'll go find the entrance again. Instead of having that base there, we'll put the base right here. And that, so we don't keep running by it like we did. And I ran past these a bunch of times, everybody. Just a crazy ton of times. Before I realized that there actually was a cave there. Now we're going to need to grab the resources from here. And just walk them down to there. Puts it ever a little bit close to my base. And then I'll remember in the future that, or maybe, we'll see, that I should build a base over there. I think, versus over here. We're going to need to get more iron, because we're not going to have enough room for that. Over here. There we go. Again, look how much faster I'm moving now, right? That level 3 jetpack is the best. Hey, Bomma, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Just heads up, you went past a chest. I did? Oh, okay. I'll go back and look for it. I'm sure there's many over there that I did go past. But I will take a look for it. Sometimes I go past it because my inventory's full. And then I'll come back. See, look, we found one. See, we found that explosive powder. It was over here. We should have came over here first, right? And we could have got that jetpack even earlier. Had I remembered. But there we go. Just heads up. Build a base platform first, then you could. Yeah, I would think so, yeah. But then again, I'm just trying to move this stuff at this point. it'd be kind of a waste to make a platform when I could just go make another base and then put it in there, and you get the idea. Much easier doing it that way than to make another thing that I got to take out later on. But, you know, I thought I'd look and see. You can build them outside, but you have to have a metal platform. Yeah, there we go. You can build it on a platform, too. You have aluminum. I do? Where? Oh, I do right there. Oh, look at you, Sharp Eye. Sharp Eye in the chat, everybody. Good eyes there. I didn't even see it. I totally didn't see it there. All right, nice. So we're going to need some more silica. Come on, fingers. What are you doing? Fingers are going crazy. Silica and titanium on the way back. So let's get... Show me that. Titanium there. It's iron. Silica. All right, cool. We can put a beacon there. Yay, us. All right. Oh, that's all that was left. Okay. Bye-bye, base. Okie dokie. Got that done. We're going to move this right over here, and we're going to put a big fat beacon on it. Put a big fat beacon on it. All right. Where is that aluminum? Right there. Yay! And we have our silicon. We have our titanium. Another base beacon. Good to go. All right. I'm going to put that to red because that's going to be a cave. Right over there. All right. Sharp Eye in the chat. 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody in the chat because of you. Loco, appreciate you, man. You can build chests on the iron grid. Yep. Oh, you mean on this little foundation grid thing? I'm sure I could. But then I'd have to take that foundation grid out and then do the whole thing. It was just easier to just build another base. Build a base where I want the base to be. And it's a little bit closer to my primary base as well. So I can run all this loot back later. Speaking of loot, let's go ahead and get another one of those. Probably going to need another one too. So I'll take all that loot, move it to here, and then run this back to our primary base. And then we'll pretty much be looted out. And then we can get our stuff going. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. Then we can get our stuff rocking here. Now, I wonder if this thing right here has the ability to do the thing that I want to do, or is it later? Oh, it's later. Oh, I just learned something. See, that's what's nice. Oh, there's a chest there. Is that the one you were talking about? Was it this one? I don't know. Again, remember, sometimes I'm focused, everybody. I'm focused on what I'm doing. Yeah, you... Oh, I just learned something. See, we came over here earlier, and we know something about the end later on. Oh, boy. We get some water out of that? No. All right, we're going to have to circle back to our water. Is this another cave? It looks like a cave, but it's not. Nope, no cave there. All right, see, now we have our marker there. Makes it easier to find our way back to our base. Let's drop this stuff off. But yeah, later on, there's some stuff that happens in these caverns that allows you to get to the top. Now, I could probably get to the top now if I work my magic with my jetpack. We could try that. Let's try it out. See what happens. Let's drink our water here. We're going to have a problem with food. Did we get any food? No, we did not. Man, we got to really get our food cranking. Didn't get any food out of that. So what we want to do is just take a break from all of this and make our way back. Oh, we should take a bunch of loot with us if we're going to do that. Watch out for our health here. Now we got to also watch out for meteors coming down and try to kill us on the way. Put the water back. Sort all that. Water back. Is going to... Oh, there's some right there. I was smart enough to bring some, everybody. Okay, don't have to go back. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's wander over here and see what else we can find on this far side. And then we're going to circle around, see what else we can find. I kind of remember some stuff up here somewhere. Let's get up here and just take a look. Now, remember, for those who are just coming in for the first time, I have played through the game all the way through to the end last time. At least as far as it goes now, which is to right about fish stage. But we're going to mega build this time. We're just kind of looking around. I could have sworn there was something up here. Maybe I've already gotten it. That sometimes happens too, that you've already gotten the stuff that you're looking for. I don't see anything there. Oh, we can see our base from up here. Don't see any other boxes. We might have already grabbed this one when we came through to go that way one time. I know there's one up there somewhere. We might have already grabbed it. Okay, so let's go ahead and fly around in here. I think we're almost done. There's one to the left there. When we come back to go to that other base, we'll come back that way. We still got to go, hopefully find another aluminum out here somewhere, or bring one back. Always want to look around the back side of these, because that's usually where they hide them, like right back here. They're very sneaky with some of their box placements. And we've already been up here, and we've already done all of this. And let's just take one more little look while we're over here as well. That's all off the map there. Let's go replenish our oxygen. And did I leave anything in here? I did. Wow, okay, I forgot. Oh, wow, I left a bunch of food over here, too. Look at me, how smart I am. Let's take a little bit of the squash with us, and we can use that for food on the way back. All right, let's just go ahead and give this a little take a look deal. I feel like a sandstorm coming on. Make it harder for us to look, but we'll do what we gotta do. Oh yeah, they're coming down. They're trying to get me. Oh, look, the water's coming in. Water's coming in out here. Now, we already got a bunch of this. Now, I found out this actually is a like a Stargate, right, for ships. I read that in the thing. I didn't even realize that on my last playthrough. I've actually gone up over the top of that, by the way. There's nothing up there. If you want to try it, you can just use your jetpack to jetpack your way up. All right, now again, let's check the open area here. See what we can find. Way out here in the corners of the map. That looks like a dead end that way. Man, this is a good place to get resources too. Look at them coming in. Awesome. Dropping them resources. What are they dropping? Iron. Going right for the Stargate thingy. Hitting it. Nailing it. Alright. Do we already go down here? Yes, we do. We put a beacon there. We already been down there. I kind of feel like we already explored all of this side here. We want to give it one more little thorough look through. And we already did this down there. The ship there. Again, we want to come back and look at that cave. That cave is currently blocked up. We went down this one over here. There's a ladder. And then over here is where our uranium is. Let's get up here. That's our uranium spot down there. Let's check back in this little area back here. Be a good idea to go to our little uranium spot. Let's go there first. Get our oxygen back up. Ah, jetpack. All right, I think we about did it, everybody. We just got to run that resources back, and then we can let it fill up with water all we want. And I'm sure I missed a chest or two somewhere. I know there's probably another golden chest. I can't remember where specifically that other one is, because we've gotten two. And I think there's actually 4, right? There was 4 of them I think we found. But some of them are, I think, unreachable right now. I'm remembering correctly. And this one down here is a little ladder. We already did that. And then this one is a cave, which we can't get in yet because of the ice. It's blocking it, yeah. All right, well, looking good. Looking good. Now let's go ahead and head back in. We've been playing this particular playthrough for about 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. So we're about 10 hours in this playthrough. We've already looted the bulk of everything in all the different zones. Again, just trying to mega run it, right, where you just collect everything first, and then you start to scale up. And what we'll start to do is start to scale up on our resource extraction. Big time. Now I want to go back in the direction I came from so that just in case I might have missed something on the way forward, I might see it on the way back. And we've got our bases placed in spots that's going to help us. I wonder if you can get up on top of this before the thing. I'm going to try here. Oh, if you've got the skills. Oh, I can't even see where the heck I'm going. How did I do that? Right here. Right there, and then over that way. See, I don't even know how I did that now. I wish I could remember. I almost made it. Try that again. I got right to here. And right to there, right to here. I got him. I'm in the side of the mountain. Come on. Come on, you got this. You got this, Kismet. Come on. Do it, bro. Do it. Nope. Oh, I should have went around the corner a little bit more. Oh, no, I took a bunch of damage, too. All right. Enough of that. We can come back and get all that later, everybody. But that was fun. Let's watch out for our oxygen here. And also our health. Luckily, we brought ourselves some food. Let's go ahead and stock this one up now with a bit of a box there. And put all that stuff in there. Looking good. And it's party time. Oh, come to Papa. Come to Big Daddy. So much loot everywhere. Loot it like you don't care. Could you build those blue chests on the ground? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have any iron right now, but I'll try that in a sec. That is a good... Oh, whoa, just a rod sitting right there. Whoa. Oh, and there's a chest. Look at us go today, everybody. We are just crushing it. Crushing it. Man, you know what this game makes me want to do? Play Subnautica again. You know, I've never finished the actual first Subnautica. I got all the way to the end, and then I went, ooh, shiny new game. I got distracted. So I feel like we might have to go back and finish it. You know what I mean? This game's making me want to play it again. So we might get that going on as well. And we're going to do the same thing we're doing here, everybody. We're going to build a bunch of remote bases. We're going to get a bunch of resources, consolidate all those resources into a central base, and then absolutely crush it. Crush that game. Alright, let's just drop all this stuff in here for a sec. Let's do one more little double check. Get up high, get up on the stuff. I'll be fine. Alright, looking good. I think we got enough for now. This is the good stuff in here, too. Boom, get that. Put the iron back. We'll just leave the iron. And I think we pretty much cleared most of it. Enough for now. Now I gotta remember my base is not back in that corner anymore. It's over here. Gotta watch out. I think we already ran past this side anyway to look for chests. Yeah, we already did that. And we'll go this way looking for... I'm always looking for chests. Even if I think I've already gotten all the chests in that area, I'm always looking for it. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to find some water. There we go. Leave the water. I had some water on me. Sulfur. Probably, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to come back and get all this stuff anyway. Let's just grab it, and let's go. Now, the green one there is my primary base. Now, it's kind of hard to get up out of here when you can't go through that little cave. So I go this way over here and make my way up the side using my jetpack. Like so. Just fly right back. Easy peasy. Boop. I didn't even do that. Everybody does it itself when you go across open areas. It just loop and just drop you down. So be careful. Yeah, water's filling in. Fill it in. All right, we gathered all the resources to us. We must gather all the resources to us, everybody. Did you get the golden chest in this area, in the previous area? I got 2 golden chests so far. One from this area, and then one from just beyond the aluminum area over there. I can't remember if I've gotten the one over there. I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. It's hiding over there somewhere. I can't quite remember where it's at. And that's part of the fun, right? You can't remember everything. Part of the fun is rediscovering it on a future playthrough. And I feel like by the time this game gets upgraded and upgraded again, that I want to come back and play it again and check out all the new stuff, which I've done with many games here on stream over the years. I don't play the game all day, every day, try to burn myself out of it. Though this game I've been playing a lot because it's really good. I will play it like, once or twice a week or whatever to really get the gist of it down, and then I will come back and play it, a lot less until it's ready for prime time. And then when it's ready for prime time, I'll play it on release, and then if they come out with an expansion, I'll play it again, and so on and so forth. This is the type of game that definitely has a high replayability as they add more and more cool stuff to it. I feel like it definitely will over time. Now, of course, if you've already played the game out, which is what I'm trying to do right now, play it so you get to a point where you're like, okay, I've done everything that I can do. Then you take a break, is what I suggest. Take a break, play another game, and then come back when they add more stuff. Let's catch up. Let's see. How long, Kismet, would you say a first playthrough takes for a noob? Well, I full-on noobed it for the last couple weeks. And in total hours was about 40 hours, right? Learning, because you're learning the mechanics. You're kind of trying to understand, okay, what's in this place over here? What's out there? What's over there? Which way am I going? What the heck am I doing, right? Even though I've played tons of survival games, this has its own unique progression and its own thing. I mean, not unique in the style and the way that it does. I mean, a lot of games progress the same way. But in the things that you're trying to use to terraform the planet, right? So you're like, should I use this thing or should I use that thing? Or should I use this power or that power, right? And should I launch rockets or should I go and try to make, the things that spread seeds all over the place, right? So that's the kind of stuff that you'll learn on your first playthrough. And then, oh my goodness, we're already back to box number 8 again, everybody. Keep going. And so that's part of the fun, and that's why I got 40 hours out of it already. It's only $20, everybody. For $20, you get 40 hours out of it. That's pretty good. And I didn't even do it to the extreme in that playthrough. In that playthrough, I just play... Normally in my first playthrough, I just played normal. I just played through, try to figure out the mechanics, try to get to the end of the game, see what the game's all about. And then when I come back in a second playthrough, which is what I'm doing right now, I will play it out, man. I will go all in on the game, get all the loot, maximize my time, try to see if I can get it done faster and better and get more resources quicker and get it terraformed faster and all of that stuff, and try to figure out the order. Very much like if you're playing an MMO, right? If you're playing an MMO, one of your most valuable things is your skill order, right? The order in which you do your skills, right? Because one skill will buff another skill and make it stronger, right? Especially if you're a healer, by the way, which I typically play. So if you're out there and you want to boost your healing so everybody's getting better healing, you'll want to make sure you know your skill rotation. So you'll go in and you'll, sidestep or dodge first, and then now it's boost your healing, and then you heal. Right? Not before, because you do it before, you get 20% less healing. And this game's very much like that in the way that you start with certain type of power, and you're like, that power becomes obsolete, and then you use another type of power, and so on and so forth. Like you start off with windmills, and then you'll go to solar power, which is much better than the windmills. And you take the windmills out because you can take those resources and repurpose them for other items because you get the resources back, right? Which is great. It makes the game really, really good, for sure. So yeah, I'd say about 40 hours or so. I played Subtitled twice, and it had about 10 hours on PS4. Well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you played Subnautica twice through. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I played it all the way to the end, and then I got distracted by another game and never finished it. But I did play Subnautica Below Zero when it came out in early access. It was very much like this, where you could go off the map, and half of it wasn't done and all of that, which is fun sometimes. But we need to make another overflow box. Oh, my goodness. I think that's all we're going to need, though. Overflow what? Overflow 8 or overflow 9? No. All right. Wow. Okay. We're going to sort all that stuff when we get back. Let's keep going. One more round, I think. And then I think we got this done. I think we got all of the places in which we can loot, looted. All the caves we've gone in and done all the caves. We looted the whole maze area here. Got all the super alloy. Got as many boxes as we can. And I think eventually we'll go back and try to find some more golden boxes later on. But what we want to do is get to a point where we've collected all the resources and then scale up, right? Just massively scale up our base and then start shooting off rockets to do 1,000 bonus to this and 1,000 more and 1,000 more. In my last playthrough, it started going really slow because it goes like this, right? Your kind of tech level goes like this, and then it goes, you need this much stuff, right? It starts to go straight up. So keep that in mind, that you have to continuously scale up the further you get into your terraforming. I should have left some food there. And that's it. I think we're good. Yeah, we got all that. All right, let's head back. Oh, we still got to do the sand falls. Sand falls, sand falls. Let's get prepped for the sand falls here. We got some stuff. Yeah, let's get some titanium over here, some silicon. I mean, we got a bunch of this back of the base, but, you know, we're running past it. Oop, wrong stuff. Wrong stuff. Iron. I mean, if you're running past it, you might as well just pick it up anyway. And then iron. All right, awesome. We're going to take a shortcut this time. Watch this. Jetpacks for the win! That's a big old shortcut right there. Again, someone in the chat told me that you can just aim up and you go up over stuff. Very, very useful. Wait till we get into mining, everybody. We're still got mining to go, a whole bunch of other stuff to get it going. So there you go. 40 hours easily. Yeah, there you Cap. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Seeing you going past at least 2 golden spots. Wasn't sure if you got them. Yeah, I got a couple of them already. I got the one that's over here, and I got one over on that side. I'm sure there's some more over there that I might have missed. They blend in with the ground. You know how it goes. But later on, they don't, by the way. In the water, they're actually easier to see, I find. Okay, so let's get sorting, everybody. That's it. We got all of our stuff. Oh, we're going to go make a thing over here first. Hold on. Before we sort, we want to go over here, and we want to get some more stuff over here. I didn't fully loot out this area yet. I don't think it's open yet, but we'll go take a look, too, while we're over here. You might want to hit up some water, too. Oh, bow. Oh, no water in there. Oh, my bad. Forgot the water. And someone said earlier they had their same base here. Yeah, I actually moved my base back. I had it right here in the center, where the kind of the platform is. But I moved it back so that the meteors can come down and just give me tons of loot. Which is why I moved my platform out there too. Because I'm going to be standing on it when I launch the meteors or launch the rockets. And then they're going to come right for where I am. Which means it's going to be more centered around the center of that area. Making it hopefully easier for me to get that going off. All right, let's grab all this. Probably leave some of this here. Where am I going? Leave some of this stuff here. Apparently not in that box. Alright, leave that there. Seeds, 2. We need 3 of these. 1 of those, and then bring the water. Alright, we got it. We got it now. Wow. We should have done our food. I'm not going back. Screw it. We'll go back in a minute and do food. Almost done with the looting, at least in this area. And there's more areas that are going to unlock that we'll come back and loot as well. But let's go over here and see if this is opened up. I think it should have by now. Oh, we got a whole nother area to loot over here too. Oh, awesome. All right, let's loot out up here. Up here, and we'll put this on this side. Okay, let's get to work, everybody. We got some serious stuff to loot over here. Now, I left all of this over here for right now because I was waiting to get that other resources first, like sulfur. But now that we're ready to make it happen, Captain, we're going to go to it. See any aluminum, we're going to grab that too, because what the heck. That's iron. Now, you don't really need to collect all of this, everybody. You can... Oh, there's some aluminum. You can really just bring the meteors down. Once you get one of the meteors going, the meteors actually bring more down. Oh, there's some ice in here. Oh, there's still ice in this cave over here. Good to know. Yeah, let's get the ice, too, while we're at it. Still some leftover ice. Down there. Whoop, up we go. We're just looting like a crazy person up in here, because that's what we do. I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. I loot it all. There ain't be nothing left when Kismet's done up in here. We're going to get every last little bit, because you know what? That's going to make it quicker and faster and easier. That's what we're going to do. Come here, you. Check around the outside of this. Anything up there? Anything down here that we missed? Nope. Back across here. Let's go along the back side here. Oh, more ice. We want to get this ice before it disappears, especially out in the open world as well. Ice is a good thing. Yeah, all right. We should have picked up some iron while we were at it. Because we're going to need a box back here. For sure. Let's see where we got some iron. There's iron there. Probably some over here somewhere. There's another one. Again, I could run back and get it, but smarter thing to do is just grab it. It's just sitting here anyway. Oh, much more to grab down here. Okie dokie. Man, we are just styling. Styling on the loots. Let's look for iron while we're running around, too. I feel like next time when I make a base, I'm just going to fill up the rest of my inventory with iron. Just so I can make the boxes right off the bat. That'd probably be good. So much iridium in here. We're going to use it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Big time. I assume you don't care about spoilers now. Nope. Don't care about spoilers. Story spoilers anyway. Don't spoil those. But, yeah, if you say, hey, Kismet, such thing or such thing, don't really care about it now. Plus, this is a learn to play, too. Whenever I'm playing, like, early access... and again, I didn't expect to play it this long. I was just going to play it for a few hours just to show it off on stream because I thought it was pretty cool looking. And I thought the devs did a pretty good job on it so far from what I'd seen. And then I started playing it, and I was about 5 minutes in, and I was like, nope, playing that one for a while. I was like, nope, that's a good one, everybody. No, I'm playing the heck out of that one. So, yeah, now I'm in my second playthrough. That tells you how good I like the game. And I have people coming in and say, Kismet, do you like this game? And I was like, you know, I could tell you I like the game, but I think the best way to know if someone likes the game is if they're playing it a lot. That's a dead giveaway that somebody actually likes playing the game versus saying, I like this game a lot. This little game is very good. I enjoy this game. The robotic people, right, that are doing it for whatever reason. You know, they're getting sponsored for it and getting paid for it or whatever. And, you know, I love League of Legends. League of Legends is my favorite game. I like to play lots of League of Legends. And you can just tell they're dozing off while they're playing it, right? Oh, I hate people like that. They're so fake. I hate fake people like that. Be strong enough in your life and in your will to just tell the truth, everybody. Tell it like it is. Be strong enough. Be kind, though. Be kind with it. Don't be rude or mean about it. But be strong enough to just say whether you like something or whether you don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't play it. It's just as simple as that. If I don't like a game, you won't see it on my stream. Simple as that. I don't play it on my stream. I don't mess around. You always get the straight shoot from me, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I don't answer to nobody. I don't have to do nothing. I don't answer to no one. I've been through the ringer many times over, and that's it. I'm done. I'm done trying to please people, kiss people's butt, you know, try to impress people with money or whatever. Don't care. Don't care about that stuff anymore. I'm past that stage in life. I just get to do what I like to do. And that's cool, I think. I think that's pretty cool. That you get to a certain point in your life and you realize, why was I wasting all my time trying to impress people all the time? They don't care. Those people don't care whether I live or die. They still don't. They still don't care. They still have no idea and don't care. Gosh, so much loot in this cave. Now, this is definitely worth your time, and I've also increased the speed at which I loot stuff. So much faster on the serious amount of looting we're doing here. I want to come in. See, I'm the type of person who wants to go and grab everything. Every single thing that we possibly can. I can probably lug some of this back with me over here, too. Let's lug this back toward the entrance. Oh, my, yeah, I got another base over here. That's where I'm going to put all my extractors over here eventually, like I did last time. Put that in there. Use that water. Put all that. Oh, we got some food over here, too. Cool. Oh, that just saved me some time. Awesome. Okay. I think we're looking pretty solid. Let's give it another, like, little looky-see. Looky-looky. All right, now it's on, everybody. It's on out here. Yeah. Oh, man. The good stuff. The good stuff. More aluminum. I didn't even have to even collect this aluminum, by the way. I'm at the extractor stage now where I can just extract this. But you know what? I'm going to do my due diligence. And just try to grab all the loot that I can. Ah, it's getting dark and scary and foggy. Oh, look what we found. Yeah! It's already open over here, too. This opened as well. Very nice. Oh, so good, so good. We can't get through, though. It's blocked. But we'll get there, everybody. We'll get there. Let's check in the back of these little nooks and crannies. We're going to come in here and mine the heck out of this as well. We're going to have some fun doing all of that. Look at this sulfur over here, too. We'll take all of that. We are stocking up. This is definitely worth your time, everybody. Definitely worth time. But if you start to get bored with collecting, I never do, everybody. I have like a massive resistance to collecting. I can collect for 500 hours straight. And never get bored with it because I know that what I'm doing now has a massive effect in the end result, right? Thought I saw what? That after I get all of this stuff, I can just build to my heart's content while I'm waiting for the rest of it to terraform and open up through here, which is awesome. Okay, let's run around and see if we find some boxes. Let's see if this is open over here, too. We don't want to get too far. We're a little bit more... Oh, this is open, too. All right, we'll come back to that. All right, let's double back. Got to double back because of oxygen. Though I could make myself some oxygen thingies. Oh, man. So much good stuff. Actually, let's do another another run back, because I have a feeling we're going to get some more chests out there. And that area I didn't even realize opened up so early. That's pretty early in the game for that to open up. I feel like they should probably, you know, put that, oh God. We don't have room in here. All right, let's just run it back to the base. That's a bit early, I think, for that section. I think they should probably make that open up later in the game. But I guess, you know, we got all the other sections, and now we can go get that. Did we sort all this stuff? I don't think we sorted it. Oh, God, we forgot to sort all of this, everybody. Oh, man. All right, let's go make a... do we have enough for the box? No. All right, let's start with the easy stuff, the Oz. Let's put that away. Do that. Put this and that in there. Grab a little bit of this iron. And we're going to revamp the base here in a bit. You'll see I do multiple revamps of the base. Sulfur. There we go. Our ice is over here. Okay, there's way too much resources over there for us to bring back right now, and our ice is full. Well, let's just make some water then. Great way to get rid of that extra one. Okay, and then aluminum. Max that out. God, so much aluminum this round. Nice. All right, let's check our iron. Let's see if our iron is in overflow. God, it's gonna be an overflow here in a minute. A lot of iron. Jeez. Jeez. I think I'm gonna have a whole box worth just in what I'm doing. Yeah, I think we already have some. Oh, God. Okay, yes, that is now an overflow. Let's put that there. Oh, God. Oh, God. We don't have enough space. Let's take a bunch of this out, and then we'll put all this in here. Like this. We'll just quick sort some of this stuff. Real quickly. So many seeds. That one's already full. Man, we're going to have so many seeds and so much stuff to work on here. So styling. Styling. For sure. Iridium there. Equipment here. That's why I always want to have a place for stuff, everybody. You want to have a place for all your stuff so you can very easily have a place to just put it, right? So when you're sorting, see, all these other boxes are not full. So it's smarter for me to sort the stuff than to make more boxes at this point. Oops, so hold on. Let's go sulfur first. Let's see how much sulfur we got. We probably don't have too much of that. That's an easy first sorting, because you're just going to eliminate all of that pretty quickly. And then you can just run over here and then one press it into the box. Nice. Okay, and those two are already full. Let's do fabric. Oh, fabric's going to be easy. And probably osmium. Fabric and osmium. Let's go. Let's sort these boxes. Why are these boxes not sorted? Sort them all. Boom. Fabric. Sort them. Sort them. Osmium. And, oof, bunch of it. Well, let's take these rods, too. All right, osmium, that's the easiest one. Just put it all in. Take the 4 items back out. Easy. Then uranium, iridium. Then over here, oh, we don't have enough for fabric. All right, take 2 ice out. By the way, if you keep that ice in there, it never melts. So you could, in the beginning, just grab a bunch of ice and put it in a bunch of different bases. And then you have a bunch of ice everywhere that you can make water from. All right, let's do our food here before we get too much into that. A little bit of food there. One for us to eat. Oops. One for us to eat here. One for us to backlog. And then a bunch of these for crafting later on. We're backlogging a bunch of this for crafting later. How are we doing on our food? And we'll probably let it run a little lower. Put that over there. And we got plenty of water. Let's do that. Let's go up here. Get our water out of here. Now, if I'm going too fast for you guys, just let me know in the chat. Feel free to ask in the chat. Say, Kismet, what'd you do? How'd I do that? That kind of thing. Feel free to go ahead. Now, if I missed your comment or question in the chat, don't worry about it. You can go ahead and go ahead and let's see. You can go ahead and put my name in the chat. Wow, my brain stopped there. Put my name in the chat and feel free to let me know. One yellow box is under the bridge that leads to the aluminum sector. Yeah, I think I found that. I think I found that one already. But we'll take a look for it later. I thought you wouldn't want to tell us where the golden chests are that you missed. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind. I've already found them before. Again, I've already played through before a break. I think I've told you that several times now. Those people care more about impressing someone else. Right, Captain? Right, they're always trying to impress. I have that. Sometimes people come into my stream and do that too. Like they want to impress me with their knowledge, or they want to show me, oh, look, I'm better than you. I can do this much better than everybody. You don't have to show that to nobody, everybody. You don't have to impress people. You don't have to prove to them that you're good at what you do. If they don't figure it out by you just being good at what you do, then they're never going to believe you anyway. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, again, I played through several times before, everybody. Just a heads up. I mean, I played once before, and this is my second time. Let me make that clear. There we go. All right, let's see. What else? Oh, my gosh, we got tons more of these seeds. Let's do those. Yikes. God, I might need a fourth box. There's so many. We still got more to loot, everybody. I just realized that other side opened up. Oh, my goodness. We got a whole nother box of this. Wow, we need a seed number 4. Wow, I don't remember this many last time. But then again, I was probably using them. That's probably why. Yeah, wow, another box of seeds. All right, well, that's what we need. That's what we need. We'll stick it off to the side here. How about right here? Or how about right here? Even better. Stick it back there. And there we go. All right. Okay, what are we going to do? Super alloy. Let's do that. Just easier to grab the specific resource out when you're doing this kind of sorting. And then sometimes you can combine things that you've already done as well. So the smart thing to do is to go over here to the iridium, put the one item away, and then go to your super alloy, and then press the button to fill it up. And then once I have one box full, I don't sit there and put super alloy number 2 and super alloy number 3 and number 4. I might do that with like iron or titanium or something, but never with those type of things, because I'll just put it in an overflow box like this. Like now my iron is in overflow. Is my cobalt in overflow? No. Oh my god, it is. I forgot. So now we have 3 of them in overflow. We have iron, we have cobalt. Oops, I didn't want to drop them. I want to put them in there. That drop thing is like right in the way. And then now I also have super alloy in overflow, meaning that I have more than enough. Now we can go ahead and just grab the cobalt, the aluminum, and the iron. So we'll go aluminum, cobalt, iron. Oh, there's some cobalt. God, tons of iron. There, nope. Next one. Cobalt. Iron. And so that also helps us eliminate a lot of this stuff from the box, right? So we just take this, and now we know we're going to put it in that box, and then put it in that box, and we'll take all this stuff out. Now we know, now 3 of those boxes we don't need to sort anymore, because we already, like, kind of condensed those down into there. Now, of course, I would, click the sort button. I like to, have it nice and sorted. That's just me. All right, magnesium this time. Let's do a bunch of magnesium out of these boxes. Let's see if we can max out our magnesium. Oh, there's one right there. Oh. Let's see, magnesium. Oh, yeah. Boom. Now magnesium is maxed out. Right in there it goes. All right, titanium it is. Let's go. Titanium. And you can see that these boxes are getting more and more empty over time. And this is like my thing, everybody. I love sorting. I do a really good job at it, as you can see. I do it pretty quickly, pretty fast. I try to maximize my time so I can get this stuff done and then move on to other things of the game. Like in this case, we're going to put all that silicon in there. And let's see, we're on 4. Let's just take 4 and 5 and 6 and put it into 7. Now, it'd be great if this had a thing like Satisfactory has, where you can hold down Control and just get all the iridium out at the same time. Or you can just keep clicking it in the center of it and get all that out of there. Put all them seeds back. Let's see if we got any uranium as well. Now, what I just did, by the way, I just emptied out 4 and 5 and 6. And now all we have left is 7 and 8. And really, we don't even need 8 now. We can just put this here. And now the only thing we need to sort is number 7. So I just eliminated all those boxes just that quickly. Now, another thing we're going to do, again, make our iridium rods. As many as we can. There we go. And that's just going to sit in the box much nicer. We'll leave a little bit of this raw stuff in case we need it. But we'll put all that in there, put that in there. And now we got one more box. Now this, I would just pull that all out of there and go like that in there. Now what I'm going to probably do on this one, what's this? This is seeds 4. What I'm going to do on these blue chips, I'm going to put those in seeds 4 just to get those out of my face. Because this is all getting full over here. And I've already done all the chips. I've already learned them all, so I can't learn anymore. So you just want to keep them off out of your face. Look at all this fertilizer. Oh, man. Oh, put that sulfur. Get that sulfur out of there now. Put our sulfur away. We over here. Like that. So we'll rearrange all that later. And I don't think we have any room for food seeds. We got to do our overflows food seeds. Yes, nice. Okay, and I think that's it. GG. Except for, we got more resources to get. So we just sorted that out so that we could have more resources to put in basically the drop boxes, right? Because otherwise, if you let that, you just make 50 boxes, it's really irrelevant because when you go to sort it, you'll see it get massively condensed like that. Oh, we gotta put our advanced thing over here. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah, we gotta make our little advanced crafting station over here so we don't have to run back and forth as much, which you'll see me do later. I'll make an advanced crafting station there, an advanced crafting station over at the uranium, where we just make the rods so we don't have to carry, 3 or 4 inventories full of stuff back. That's why you want to just keep converting this stuff into rods, everybody. Because you can always bring it back from a rod later on. Oh, and this stuff we're gonna make another one. Bam. There we go. And then put all those in there. Easy mode. So many rods. And let's see, more ice. So we'll put our ice in here. And actually, ice is used in some stuff. Or a certain thing in the very beginning, which I'm not going to tell you. So you'll figure it out when you do your next playthrough. Boop. There we go. So much overflow going on. Now, the true overflow that we have... Oh, we got to do food and all of that. The true overflow that we have now is like iron and all of that that we have in that box. So let's do our food. Let's do our water. Is that in that box? Oh, wait, we should bring that food and water too. Hold on. Let's bring that food and water with us here. A couple things of water. This way we could work over in this area a bit more and then come back later. There you go. Late game, you do not need ice for water. Yes, I know that. I absolutely know that. But I keep ice anyway. Kismet, any reason not to put a tier 1 extractor in the Sand Falls cave? I've tried the tier 1. It only does iron. Because this cave here is iridium. Any of the higher level caves, you just get iron from it that I noticed in my last playthrough. I don't know. We'll check it again, though. We're going to check all this stuff again. But we're going to go over here to the sulfur area, and we're going to look for any aluminum. I find that I just need an infinite amount of aluminum. Oh, look at this sulfur, too. Let's get this into there. I just need so much aluminum and sulfur and all of these resources that eventually, and we can do it right now, we can start extracting a bunch of resources, and we will, but I'm doing a mega playthrough. And when I do a mega playthrough, everybody, I go and I collect every bit of little loot that we can find, all the resources and whatnot, ahead of time. And then we just scale, right? We just massive scale right away. Because we invested the time into getting the resources and bringing them back. Now, in probably future playthroughs, I'll probably go straight toward just getting enough resources to get my extracting going, and then using that first extractor to get more extractors, and so on and so forth. And I'm not going to pick up every single bit of loot here, you know, every single node, at least for now. I might come back and do that. I don't know. That'd be a fun thing to while we're waiting for our transition stages. And get all this sulfur and aluminum. And I'm sure I'm going to go buy some sulfur in here, because the sulfur is really hard to see in this fog. But it's not that mission critical. We'll come back and we'll actually farm all this sulfur. Alright, we got to head back. Fly above it. Oh, and there's a box right there. We'll come back and get it now that we kind of know where it's at. Alright, so we got our food, water, all of that stuff in there, looking good. Alright, let's go get that box that we just saw. Ooh, some good goodies in there. Pick that box up. And keep just kind of, I'm going to walk around a little bit here, just look for sulfur. And then we're going to head over to the falls, everybody. Again, I didn't know this side opened up so quickly. We're just doing a mega playthrough where we're just grabbing all the loot first, right? So we got our oxygen going first so we can get our food going. Then we went on to pressure. So we could get our pressure going so we'd unlock some of our other items that we needed. We then went around and looted everything that we can find in the kind of starter area there. And you can actually change your starter area as well, by the way. And you can also increase the hardness of the game if you want. We're going to go back into these side areas later. Just going to sweep across here. We're going to go into there later on, too. Just kind of giving us a little side look. Let's get up here on the top. Little bird's eye view. Oh, right there. See, I see you. I see you hiding in there. Back up here again. What do we got? Again, when we get up high like this, the fog kind of goes away a little bit. Makes it a little easier for you to find the sneaky sulfur. That's iron. Oh, there you are. Or you can just walk it. Oh, we're going to have some fun back there. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Let's keep looking around over here, see what we can find. Look at that. Hey, remember that over there? That's that ship we went to. I don't think there's anything down the edge here, but we'll go look anyway. We got a base up that way that we're going to work with later on. Let's go back the way we came, so in case we missed something on the way in. Oh, it's getting dark now. Oh, here we go. Here we go with the darkness. Yeah, alright. I think we're pretty good on that. Watching that oxygen. Don't worry, I'm watching it. I think we're going to be fine because I got my level 3 jetpack, which helps me get back a bit faster so I can stay out a bit longer. And we're going to get that one too. There we go. Boom. Alrighty, now we're getting to a point where we need one more iron there. Hold on, let's pop on out here real quick. One more iron laying around out here. Okay. More looting in here. And again, I go zone to zone, right? This is like the sulfur zone. So I'm going to look through it as thoroughly as I can for now. Try to get as much sulfur I can. It's just laying around on the ground. Sulfur is definitely worth your time, as well as aluminum in the long run, because we're going to be building a lot of big stuff very soon after this. Here's another one. Yeah. Alright, I kind of sworn there was something over this way. Let's get up here and take a little bird's eye view. Anything? No, maybe not. Get up on this way. I find your jetpack is incredibly useful for finding stuff. Oh, there's two of them right there. One there and one to the left. Aluminum there. And aluminum here. Alright. I'm sensing a sulfur nearby. Look, I didn't even know it was there. I could just sense it. I can sometimes, like, the little Kismet loot radar kicks in. Alright, I feel like that's good enough. We looted that fairly well. And if we see any other chests in the future, we'll grab them. Let's see. We already went... We didn't go in there yet. We already went this way. We cleared all of this. We went in the cave. Alright, let's go back, drop off this loot. And then we'll go and prep ourselves for a run to the sand falls. Oop, that's not where we're going, but we missed something right here. Look at that, we missed it. We missed a bit of loot. We're going this way. And more loot here. So much loot, everybody. Oh, man, having so much fun. So much fun in this game. It is very, very addicting. Let's leave one water behind. What do we need? Titanium. We're going to need none of that. We have none of the other stuff that we need. Okay, no problem. Get another titanium. No. No. Nope. Yes. See, slowly over time, you're seeing me pick up all the stuff anyway, for when I need a base and stuff. I'm just clearing out all this ice at this point. Just for funsies. Nope, nope. Yes. I think that iron would be easier to spot. Also doesn't help that it's dusty in here. Oh, look at this. Forgot one. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay, what do we got? 1, 2, 3. We really need 2 more iron. And then 1 here. Okay, let's drop this off over here. Take this. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Plus this and the silica. Let's use our water. Let's bring this water with us because we're going to need definitely another water. Alright, time to go looting, everybody. Let's go. This way, actually. Way over here to the north. Okay, now the way I found this last time was I went wrong from that side, but I'm going to go this way this time. If you see this, everybody, they're trying to obstruct something, right? And we could try to go up and over here, but it doesn't let you go up too high. But they're trying to obstruct your view from this. Look at this. Super alloy sitting here, right? But as you're going along this edge, this is exactly what I would do in a game, everybody. I would hide something along in the sand things for you to find, right? And bam, there it is. There it is right there. Now, again, what I do is I come out of there, and then I'll build the base, almost like it's its own beacon, right? I'll just build a base right outside there and aim it in the direction of where we want to loot, right? So now it is on. It is looting time here. Let's get our locker storage up in here. And then we just drop it all in there. And then here we go. Hello, hello, my little friend. Give me all this loot again. I have a good time, everybody. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have a good time playing these games. Let's see. You can't make ice. No, you can't. You can't make ice, and it starts to go away after a while. There you go. Has anyone found the secret room with the body in it? I found a secret area. I didn't see no bodies anymore, though. Yeah, I don't think I found any secret area with a body in it. If you look close, you can see a hand, I believe. Oh, really? Where's that? Can't wait to see how many more hidden bunkers they put in the update, right? Hopefully they don't tell us, though. The body was put in with the last hotfix. It really wasn't told either. Really? I don't see no body. But you never know. I might try to look at it. The planet didn't have oxygen in the atmosphere before. There you go. There you go. All right, I gotta stay focused. Let's get in here and get this loot. Boom. And we're almost done looting now. Okay, well, I thought we were done looting because I thought this wasn't going to be open, but it is. So now we know that now. We know that we can pop over here the second that ice starts to melt. We can get in here, too, and get all this loot. Now, this isn't a lot of great loot down here, but it's got some osmium and a bunch of sulfur, which is going to be helpful later. Now, I always do a, get the loot, bring the loot out, drop the loot in, and then go in again. Even though if you think you've looted it all, go in one more time, and you never know, you might have missed that one piece. And then also gives you peace of mind, too. You can clip through the wall, too. Gives you that peace of mind that you did that double check, right? You did the double check, you look for the stuff, you look behind here, you looked in all of there. You look to see if you missed any at the entrance. Nope. And then you're good. Now, super alloy. Let's go. Actually, let's do our food first. Let's do our food first. So yeah, super alloy, everybody. Just start walking. Come on. There we go. Now, I've checked up around the back here. I don't really see anything up on top of these rocks, really anywhere. I haven't seen anything on those actual rocks itself. But we are going to run along here and get all this super alloy because this is just so much time saved. Super alloy is a combination of a whole bunch of resources together. And so this literally just saving you tons and tons of time to run along here and just pick up these little pebbles of super alloy. And there's another thing I didn't find until the late game. I had come back and explored the area again. I always go back and double check areas because I might not have noticed it the first time. And then as the game progresses, you want to keep doing that, right? And then you see me go all the way to the end. And then I'll turn around and go back again in the opposite direction. See if I missed anything. See, like that. That one was out a little bit. And there's one up the hill a little bit there that I missed. Nice. I'm looking out a little bit. Up the hill. Getting up the hill here. No. Take your time on this one. This one's worth taking the time. That's the thing. We go inside there. Oh, there you are. Saw it right out of the corner of my eye. Now, we're right here next to the base, so we might as well just zoom on out of there, find out where our base is at. Redo our oxygen, put a little bit more away. Back up here and pick up where we left off. Look up the thing here. Any up on high. Oh, look at these. These are way out here. There more way out here? Oh, look at this. Oh, there's a bunch out here. Those ones were a bit further out than those other ones. Now, I might have missed some back there as well, because I just realized some of those were far out from that edge. I don't know if this light's really helping me. Turn that light off. Looking for little silhouettes in the thing here. Super alloy silhouettes. Whoop. Oh, it's iron. Up here. Doesn't look like it. Iron. Okay, now for the little, oh, there's a box right there. Now for a little tour around the area to look for boxes. And the jetpack, the level 3 jetpack helps a lot with this, everybody. It's so tremendously better. Because, you know, you might be walking to a certain place and you get about half oxygen and think, oh God, I'm going to suffocate. But then you can zoom back to your base really quickly using your jetpack. So I usually find that I don't run out of oxygen. Oh, wow. All right, that was a pretty full box. All right. Oh, man, we need some more. I got to drop something. Let's drop the cobalt. Right there. Wish they would turn toward me. Default these boxes toward the character. Wow. Wowzers. Lots of loots. Let's go get some more. And again, we're just trying to loot the whole area. Get as much loot as we can. And then we're just going to scale like crazy. I feel like there's another box around here somewhere. There it is. I'll catch up here on chat just a bit. All right, nice. And that's it. All right, time to lug this back to town. Let's go. Lug it back. Bodies here hidden near the landing zone. Soon to be underwater. Ah, okay. I didn't see no bodies, but maybe I'll take a peek. Sulfur. Ah. Don't we have any more room in here either? Oh, we do. A little bit. Over here? Yeah, a little bit. Do we got enough for another box is the question. We do, just barely. All right, cool. We can grab that stuff and bring it over here. I think I ain't going back for that sulfur. That's not it. Where were you, sulfur? Where were you? Ah, there's one. Thought there was one down in the bottom level here somewhere. I'm gonna sniff it out. Oh. Sniffing out that sulfur. And some aluminum there, too. There it is, right there. Probably some more down here somewhere, too. I need all that sulfur for later. Alright. Trying to eyeball that sulfur. Now, man, we looted this area out. We got the loots. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. Break some stuff. Gifting a gifted sub to Bub Tubs. Congrats. On your epic gifted subs, now you're going to get those epic Kismet emotes. You're going to get the animated emotes, the holiday emotes. You're going to get it all. Did you know even my followers, by the way, you guys all get some emotes as well. Follower emotes are a thing. So hit that follow button. Get yourself some free emotes to use in my channel. So there you go. Thank you, Break. Appreciate that love, man. You can get to in the area. The passage between the Iridium Cave and the Super Alloy Cave is always open. Oh, that's right. Yes, we could have went around the other. Oh, that is right. That is a good point. Yeah. You could have went the other way instead of coming through the Sulfur Cave. Right. Though I've never gone that way early game, so I didn't know if that was open. So now I know, though. Now I know that that is open, so I could have got in here straight away. Which is awesome. I'll have to try that in a future playthrough. Get it real early. But really, we wouldn't have anything that's using sulfur that early anyway. But we could definitely use the resources. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, we're just going to grab a bunch of this. We gotta lug some of this stuff back. We're getting really full of resources here. Now that we got our drop boxes cleared out, we should be good. Oh, look at this, filling in. So where's it at near the landing site? Right next to the pod, or is it like up there where the ship is, or where? You can just go ahead and tell me. It's okay. Just go ahead and tell me, and I'll go try to hunt it down. Oh, look at that love. Look at that love for you in the chat. Thanks for being a Love Train conductor. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's see if this got anything in here. Oh, boy. Okay, this has still got a bunch of stuff in here, too. It's got food in there, too. That's nice. Let's grab that so that when we do our next trip back, we'll take all that loot, too. Boom. Insta-full. Insta-full. Yeah, this totally makes me want to play Subnautica, everybody. I'm totally going to do another playthrough. That's it. I've decided. Doing another playthrough of Subnautica. Absolutely. Going to get it going on. We're going to crush this game first. Then we'll go crush that one. Not tonight, though. It'll be a little bit till we get to that. All right, let's go see this hand supposedly over here. All right, where's it at? It would be behind the pond. You have the deconstructing gauge to find the spot in the wall. All right, I'm looking in here first. I don't see nobody. Over here? Up there. Up there? Be more specific. Where's it exactly at? Is it in the ship up there to the north? Is it on this? Is it up against the wall? The rock wall. So way back here, the rock wall. All right, now you're getting specific. Okay, now I'm on the rock wall. Now, is it north from where I'm at, or is it south? South. Look at that. He's already doing it before I even asked. Now you're talking. And we got to deconstruct the wall, huh? I'm clicking the wall as I'm going. I didn't even know you could deconstruct a wall over here. Of course, it's getting dark. I'm just clicking the wall as I go. You think it's underwater? I'm just going to keep clicking as I go. See if it does anything. Why is it every time I go to do this stuff, everybody, it gets dark? That's the moment it gets dark. The second I'm doing stuff that requires the light, the dark rolls in. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it when it's not dark. Darn game. Now east. Oh, south, now east. All right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it, Boober. When it's not dark. This way people can see it on stream. It's like also when I go to build something, like I'm building something on stream. Let's actually get some oxygen and food while we're here. I'll start to build something, and the second I start to build it, boom, darkness. And then people are watching me build in the dark. I hate that when that happens. But you know how it goes. I want you guys to be able to see it too, so we'll come back. Let's just do a little bit of our base stuff here. Keep building this up. Eat that food. Put that extra food. Actually, let's take that food with us. Let's go get our water. Let's go back in here. Let's put our water in there. Drink that water. All right. Come on, sun coming up yet? Or is it going down? Looks like it's going down. Sun's going down. Sun's getting low. Would it help if I give you cords? Probably not. Probably not. We'll go look for it here again when it gets lighter. We'll go keep bringing these resources over. And then we'll go look for it. That'll be a fun little thing to do here in a minute. Oh, now look. Now it's getting light. What happens if we try to go right up this thing? I get up on top there. I'm gonna build my way up there. Build a base up there. I'm sure you could. Build your way that way. All right. Hopefully we're in our kind of final rounds here of loot. And then we're going to scale this baby up. We'll let it rock. Yeah, our water's filling in pretty good now. All right, we'll drop this off and go try it again. All right, which box we in? Number 6. Okie dokie. So, it's south from where we're at. It's up against the wall. It's got a little outcropping here. Is it down at this level? There's a question. Now go east this way. What's in front of it? That's the real question. Is it down here? Is it on along this edge? Is it in the water now? Acquiring minds want to know now. Now it's a mystery. Now it's a mystery. Alright, let's try to get it going. Go straight southeast from where your pod till you hit the wall. It'll be underwater by now. Okay, that's important info to know. So southeast from my current pod. Alright, so that'd be northwest. So southeast right here. On this little outcropping or down here in this water? So the northern water or the southern water? Let's start with that. Northern or southern water? While you're telling me that in the chat, because you won't see this for 10 seconds, we'll keep looking. From where you are right now, northeast. Northeast this way. How far northeast? These instructions are not good. All right, it'll be underwater by now from where you are northeast. Okay. How far do I go northeast from where I am right here? How far? Do I go all the way to those caverns over on that side? Or is it just northeast along this edge? All right, when you're giving instructions, you got to be real specific as to, hey, Kismet, go along northeast along that edge and look for it along that edge. That kind of thing, right? Otherwise, we can do this for an hour. Is it on the sandy part, right? Is it on the sandy part along the side? Is it right here along these rocks? I don't know, but I'm going to run out of oxygen. That's what I know. It's kind of cool that my my little starter thing actually didn't end up in the water right away in this one. Actually, might started over there last time. It's actually still above the water, so I can still use it. Ha! Get some oxygen. Let's see. It will be underwater by now. Northeast. Go to your pod, then go southeast without turning in any other directions. Okay, I'm in my pod. Southeast without turning any other direction. And it's underwater. All right. Not seeing anything. Nothing I can click on. You guys sending me on a wild goose chase here. Then turn left and go along the wall. All right, then go left and turn along the wall. All right, now we're getting somewhere, hopefully. Clicking all the walls. Nothing. Oh, there's a blank spot right there. You can go in the wall. Is it in the wall? Don't see it. No moss. Don't see it, boomers. I don't see it, and I don't know where the spot is that you deconstruct. Well, I'm going to say that's a fail. I don't see no hands. I don't see no walls that can be deconstructed along this edge. I'm just going to run all the way down here just in case. No wall edges there. Nope. You're about there before you turn back. That's terrible explanation. It's closer to the beach. It's by this rock. It's between this iron and that iron. You know, you got to explain a little bit better. If you want to give me the chords, we'll try the chords. Let's try it again. Give me the chords and I'll try that. Right about that rock? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right about that rock. Let's get some oxygen first. And now we got to go. Okay, so we got in our base here. Going southeast. We're going to use that rock as a reference. Okay, there's two rocks. Rock 1, rock 2. Is it closer to rock 2 or rock 1? There's like 30 guesses or something like that. Is it in this alcove? Right? Rock 1, rock 2, alcove. See how very specific I try to be? I don't see it. Is it going to be behind a rock? Do I got a glitch? What do I got to do to find it? Rock 2, alcove. All right, in this little alcove here by rock 2. Now, how do I find it is the question. What am I deconstructing? Or do I need to deconstruct something? Do I need to just get into here like this? Where is this hand going to be? It's going to be in the wall. This is like the biggest goose chase ever, everybody. I hope this pays off. Yeah, look, I can just go right through that thing. You have to deconstruct the wall. Well, it's not giving me any option to deconstruct any walls. Is it on the low side? Is it on the side where you're standing on the sand? Or do I got to get up higher? There's no walls that allow me to deconstruct anything along this whole edge. I've clicked it all. Clicky, clicky, click. Oh, hello. Little glitch wall there. We're in the wall. Just left of rock 2. Alright, let's get back up here. Rock 1, rock 2, just left of this. Okay, we'll come back. Now we're getting closer. We're zeroing in on it. Come back. Let's get our hydration going. Ah, okay, would I do that? I was going to go up that ladder. But apparently I got to put it back in again. There we go. Some water over here. Alright, back we go. Rock 2. Back over here. Rock 2. You said alcove just to the left. No moss, anything to be deconstructed. I'm gonna work around this way. Nope, nope, nope. Oh! There it was. Okay. Now, there we go. Should have started from the shoreline. What you should have said is, Kismet, go to the shoreline, turn to the southwest, and go along the wall until you hit the thing. And there it was right here. Okay. We found a little hidden area. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know it was back here. Oh, yeah. Look at you with your sneaky things. You sent me here to die. You knew it was impossible. Oh, this is this guy. You don't care at all. All you care about is profit culture. And whoever thought it was a good idea, go to hell. The plan was never forgiveness. Be cursed, Sentinel Corp. Oh, man, we could have came over here right at the very beginning of the game. Whoa! Hey-oh! Well, that was worth it. I didn't think it was going to pay off, everybody, but that chest was totally worth it. Yeah, look at him. He dead. He dead guy. Ah, wow. How did you guys find that? That is impressive. I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps for all of you people in the chat who found that. That's impressive to find that, to run along there with your deconstructor and take that out. I wonder if someone jetpacked over the top of it. Because how the heck would you know that was there? How would you know that was there, bro? That is crazy. Makes me want to go along. Makes you want to go along and just click everywhere now in the entire map. Because if they've done that, you don't know. That's all bets are off now, everybody. All bets are off in this game. So good job in the chat, everybody. Good job. That is a great find. Holy mackerel. That's some tricky stuff there. Wow, look at that. We got pulsar courses from that, too. Wowzers. I hope a quest leads you over there, because that's going to be... this is how, when it gets later, everybody, I start doing this. I start accidentally deconstructing all my stuff. Holy mackerel. This right here is worth so much, everybody. This pulsar quartz right here. Those are worth an absolute fortune in the game. Look at that. We learned something new today. Always fun. All right, let's do our food over here, which I think I just did. Did I just do that? Yes, I did. All right, awesome. Food over there. Water back in the thing. Back to getting our loot. Let's go. That's all leading up to it, everybody. It's all leading up to all the stuff we're going to do, but we're purposely going slow there. I am totally going to go beeline for that in a future playthrough. That was tough, man. Wasn't that tough? That's what I love about these devs. Yeah, because all bets are off now. If you know that there is something in there like that, forget it. There could be anything anywhere. There could be stuff hidden in every single one of the side of these caves. Absolutely. I love secret rooms. I love coming up with that kind of stuff or finding that stuff. Like this, when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, I bet you there's a bunch of stuff hiding behind there. This is a dead giveaway. Because that's what I do. I just hide a bunch of stuff back there that you may notice on the first thing. And I actually didn't notice the super alloy until later when I came back. toward the end game and was getting a bunch of loot. Leave that water in there. And we'll just take this one out. We're not going to be over here too much. Use that iron for a good cause. Let's just kind of sweep back here again along the outer edge and see if we run across any outer super alloy. Nope. Alright, anything else over here? I wonder if we can climb up this. See, this is at an angle, so, you know, angle stuff is good for climbing. Alright, booyah! Look at that. Now we can just take a bird's eye view of the whole area. Nope. Now, if I was playing Fallout 4, you know what I would do? I would go and pick up every bit of loot in there. You know why? Because now you've eliminated all that loot as a possible distraction. And I call it super looting, where you loot everything. And then, you know what it does? It helps you find all the unique items like bobbleheads and magazines and all of that, because you've eliminated all the stuff in all the places you've already looted, right? So as you loot your way across, you'll know, okay, I already looted in here. There's nothing left in here. I'll go to the next room and loot that whole room out, and then loot the next room, and so on and so forth. And that's how I find all the sweet, sweet goodies as well. Look at this. We can just bounce around up here on the top. I don't see any more boxes. All right, I think we looted it out pretty thorough, and a little extra too. Iron. And a little extra beyond with that little hidden door there. Wonder how many of those little hidden things are going to be in the game. I hope a bunch. I hope a bunch more. All right, I think we thoroughly got this rocking. We got the loots. All right, and again, we can eliminate this one. Here, okay, and take all of that. Look at all that sulfur. Awesome. And we're just about complete on kind of stage 2 here. Stage 1 was to get started and start looting, build our start of our mega base, and start to get it terraforming ever so slowly. And then we're going to scale up and then keep scaling up tomorrow as well. But we're going to go for a bit longer here, for about another hour or so, and try to get all this loot. Oh my god, look at those quartzes already. Nice. And let's do a little bit of that. Check our food over here. How are we looking? 93%. Actually, I think I'm just going to eat one of those. Heading back. So close. I think maybe 1 or 2 more. And we've looted the ship. We've looted the area. We did the maze. We did the lower kind of lake area there. We did the aluminum area. We did the other far area. We did the uranium area. We did the really, really far area way out there, which you can apparently get to early game. We could get out here early game. We know that now. And then GG. And that's it. Awesome. Awesome. And we'll leave that base there for when we come back and do some mining later on. Okay, let's check this base one more time. That one will probably need that extra one. Yeah, later on. All right, let's head back over this way. There we go. Wow, right? Yeah, that was, I don't know who figured that out, but dang. Dang, that's a hard one, bro. Running along all of the edges and right-clicking it, right? That's nutty, man. That's nutty stuff. Carry in left underwater. There we go. Just left of rock. There we go. And there's the chords. All right, we could have done the chords. The way I would have explained that was go to the shoreline just off your main base and walk along that left edge trying to deconstruct. That would have been the ultimate way to to explain that to somebody. Or you just go, oh, hey, you know, go up to where the water's edge is and go all the way to the rocks that are to the southeast of your main base here. And just go to the water's edge and then fall along those rocks southeast and go along there. That would have been good, but hey, we found it. That's what's important. The journey is part of the fun, too. Okay, so much sulfur. I think we're going to fill up a good portion of this box. Oh my god, we got 2 boxes of sulfur. All right, awesome. Awesome. Okay, now we have done, we've set out to do, and it's still only 27%. Awesome. Now we slowed down, once we got the liquid water and we were on the lake stage, we slowed down so we go and grab as much loot as we can before the water gets in there, because the stuff does get underwater and then it's a little bit harder to find and get. But now what we want to do is we want to look at how far we've progressed. Oh, we're going to look at our messages too. I haven't looked at that in a while. What do we got? Hello, I finally managed to locate the system you are in. I don't have much time, but I'll give you some advice. The success rate of the planet crafters is so low because it's nearly an impossible task. You should find some space food in your pod and maybe in space Rex. You'll be able to grow food by yourself when you meet the correct requirements, so try to find some vegetable seeds. Explore and improvements are essentials. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chance of survival. I hope this message reaches you well. We did all that. I managed to sneak more information. I read that you have more of a chance of success if you build your base in altitude. I'm not sure why for now. And if you manage to heat the planet enough, some caves should become accessible when the ice melts. And one last thing, you can cut out. Got cut out there from Riley. Message from convict GP8971. To whom will receive this message? I am a planet crafter sent on the Magorian 3 planet. If you receive this, it means you are near. Oh, yeah, Funky Dude came in and told me to hydrate. Let me do that. Let's get hydrated. Might help me read a little bit better. Thank you, Funky Dude. Appreciate that. Let's see. Weather's atrocious. Where do I leave off? Maybe you are a planet crafter as well. There we go. The weather is atrocious and I'm running out of resources. There is not enough on this barren world to terraform it. I don't know why I chose this. Death would have been more pleasant than this hell. If anyone can send me help, please do. Well, I would if I could. They haven't put that in the game yet. Haven't put that in the game yet, so that would be a no. A big fat no. Okay, let's go ahead and get some iron. And then we're going to make another sulfur. Now, sulfur, I'm actually going to do 2 boxes. Sulfur 2. We're going to need a lot of that. There we go. All right, sorting time. Let's do it. All right, that stuff's overflow. So let's just, oh my goodness, look at the super alloy. Oh, super alloy is going to be really easy. Let's put this stuff back in here. And iron's going to be easy because that's just straight overflow into there. This one's already full. Put that into there. Oh, we could have just left it in here. Let's work on our sulfur. First, actually, we could probably take all this out of here. Use that one as our new overflow. Sulfur. And we should be sorting these too. That's going to be overflow. So we're just working from 5 down now. 5, 6. We'll sort this one too. What happened to this one? Oh, it's because I accidentally took it out. That's how come. There. And then we're going to put that in. All right, put the sulfur over here. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Working on 5. Oh, this is an easy one. Just take all the iridium out of there. And do this. 2 more. We can put these in equipment. Man, we're getting a lot of these too. Since we have it on us, we'll just put it right there since we're standing there. Put all that back in there, and we'll get our aluminum. We'll get this. We'll get this. Magnesium. Silicon, I don't think, is in overflow. We'll leave our silicon there. You boy. Holy moly. Titanium in overflow? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's in overflow. I think we got to get that stuff going on. Oh boy. Okay, now we got lots of overflow Lots of overflow resources. Hey, thanks for the lurker love. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Heading out for the night. See y'all later for some 76. Yes, hopefully nothing else goes wrong, Rotisserie G. Hopefully we have no more IRL calamities that are going to keep me from streaming. But there's no guarantees, everybody. I can't guarantee anything in this stream, that's for sure. This. More super alloy. Alright, let's put this sulfur over here first. Ah, we got 2 boxes of sulfur. Sweet! 3 is already overflowed. 4 is already overflowed. Now we're on 5. So we're going to put this here. Take all this out. Put all this in. There we go. Alright. Man, look at that. 5 boxes of overflow loot. Now, pull all that out. And actually, let's put it all in first. How about this? How about this? Okay, this. I'll put into here. This will sort. Now we're just doing 6 and 7. Okay. Oh, God. These pulse quartz, I know exactly where those are going. And these. Get that. Get this. This is this and that. And this. Iridium. Yikes. All right. Finding that chest this early is crazy because these pulsar quartz, I'm not even close to doing that yet. Oh, don't want to put that in there. Put that in there. Not even close. Nope. Now, we got we got osmium on overflow. Oh, that's when you know you're really kicking butt. When you got too much of that stuff to fit in a box. Alright, we'll put this over here. Nice, alright, we'll just take the rest of this out. I feel like we can just sort the rest of this stuff easily. Just grab what we want to grab there, sort it like this. And then we got our extra seeds out here. Wow, we're going to need a 5th seed box. I don't know, we're getting close. Oh, this has got to be a 3rd box of this. Wow. Okay, we found a crazy ton of stuff. Yeah, we should fix those seeds there, too. Those seed boxes. Alright, where's all this extra iron at? Alright, more food, more water. I'm on it. And let's just use that space food. Another box. That's what we're doing. We should probably put our... I'm going to revamp this whole base anyway, eventually. Probably do that tomorrow. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and... food... Seeds 3. We'll do all that tomorrow. Right now, we're just micro-organizing our stuff. Take that ice out. Do that, do this. All right. And there we go. Now we're going to need all this water later anyway, so we can use up all the ice for the water. Let's see if titanium is full. It is not, and so silicon is not full. All right, we'll put this back in there. We'll put our food back in our food area. Get that water looking good. Speaking of food, get our food going again here. Now, what we're going to do is really get the numbers ticking off, right? It's going to be like tick, 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 tick across. Now, we have resources to make pretty much anything that we want to make now because we also have our area over here unlocked. Now, I want this area to be the actual primary part of my base. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add that eventually to the water side, but I'm going to have it over there for right now. Now, what do I got going right now? I've got some pressure guys going here, and I have 3 of these going. 2 of these are golden seeds, and 1 of these is just a 400. And I actually have a 450 in here somewhere, too. Let's go find that real quick. Let's see. Seeds. What's the best one we got in there? 400. This one, 400. I know you're in here somewhere. Yeah, there's our 450. Let's go check over here. Oh, that's the wrong one. This one. What do we got over here? 400. All right, so we got a 450 that we can put in there. Give us a little extra little boost. Take this one out. Put that one in. All right, very nice. Oh, look out. We're getting the love, everybody. Who's that? Two coming in. Two stepping. Coming in, showing some love, bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're doing a mega playthrough of an incredibly great game called Planet Crafters. Very, very fun, or The Planet Crafter. That's what we're doing. We're trying to craft a planet. We're trying to terraform it. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of survival-based games, as well as probably the Fallout series, probably most known for that, and 7 Days to Die. Those are very, very fun series as well. And if you want to see my schedule, you can see it on all my social media and all of that, which I can put right there in the chat. Now, what we're doing right now is we have gone and we're doing our second playthrough. We've already done one playthrough before, our first playthrough, and we went through and we played for about 40 hours, and we got up to where you can kind of get to in the game right now, the fishes. And so now we're playing another playthrough, but we're thinking about how to be more efficient in our playthrough, right? How to get it going a bit faster so we can get to things like food in our kind of like first day of playing, which we did. At about 7 hours in, we had our food, we have our water going now. We also have our biomass running a little bit here. Whoa, whoa, we have some meteors coming down too. Look out, oh God! Oh God! Look out. Now, while we're waiting for our meteors to come down here, let me go ahead and give you a shout out as well, two-stepping. Again, thanks for coming in. Now, I am a partner streamer here on Twitch, everybody. I've streamed for about 7 years here on Twitch. It took me about 2 years to become partnered. It was a lot of hard work. And a lot of love from all you people and people like Two-Steppin' who come in and raid my channel. So make sure to go out and show some love to other people as well. Follow that link in the chat. Go over there, hit that follow button for Two-Steppin'. Show him some love. Check him out next time he goes live. Appreciate you coming in. This game is a fun game. Just got it today. Two-Steppin'. Yeah, I saw it was coming out and I contacted them for a code and they sent me a code for it. And I was going to play it for just about an hour or two on stream, what I call learn to play, right? Where we go in and everybody can backseat game all they want, tell me all about the game, and then we play it. Well, I started playing for about 5 minutes, and I was like, nope, I'm going to play this one all the way through. And then 8 hours later that day, we played it for 8 hours, and the next day we played it for 14 hours and 8 hours again. Just so much fun, everybody. Very, very addicting, too. It's like one of those games where you just want to finish that one thing, and then finish the other thing, finishing before you know it, man. You're 20 hours in already because you're having so much fun. Now, this is my base right here, and you can see that it's a bit up from where it's starting to fill in with a lake there. And I've got it up here, and I've got just some of my basics going. And we're just kind of letting it putt along a little slowly because we went around everywhere we could, all the caves we could find, all the chests we can find, all the crash ships, all of that stuff, went and gathered all the loot, and we brought it all back to the base, right? And now we can basically build a whole lot of the stuff that we want to build, right? And so as we're going along, we could build more heaters, we could build more drills and all of that stuff. But what we want to do is kind of look at our progress, right? The progress of our stuff. Now, as you can see, oxygen's been so cranking here that we're almost done with oxygen. We have 2 more to go. Now, it's actually a long way before you get that done. That's a lot of oxygen things to put down. And the same thing with heat here. Now, we got to think, okay, what do we want to get to next, right? What's the most important thing that I would like to do? Well, I think pressure would be one of those. So we get our gas extractor and stuff like that. And we also have a flower spreader, which helps our oxygen boost, so we can take our smaller flower spreaders out and put those bigger ones down. But we also want to do our nuclear reactor. Now, our nuclear reactor, the difference between the level 1 and the level 2 is tremendous, right? This does about 100. We're just going to round it off. About 100, and this one does 300. So this is 3 times the amount over here. Now, what we need to do is look at is what does the difference in materials, right? This uses 1 uranium rod, where this one uses 3. Where you could go, wait a minute, if I made 3 of these, I get about the same as this, right? Well, not really, because this is really 86%, or 86, and this is 331. So it's actually more than 3 times. So using the 3 uranium rods in here is actually more efficient. So what we're going to do first, though, is we're going to need explosive powder, super alloy, and water bottles, right? And we have a lot of water because we are also producing water, and that's why I've been backlogging all the water here so I can put it in all my various bases, but also so I can use it at this point. And we've got just a 1 water collector up here going. It's more than enough at this stage in the game. Later, you're going to need a lot more water, and you're going to see me burn up all this water here in just a moment. Now, the first thing we want to do is replace the power that we already have, right? So we're going to go in and we're going to go to our uranium here, and we're going to grab 3 of these rods that we already had from going around and collecting all the loot from all the different places. And then we're going to get started with putting one of the new ones down first. And so we're going to need a super alloy, and we're going to need how much water? 3 waters. Okay. Now what we need to do is we need some explosive powder. Now, explosive powder is a combination of sulfur, which I'm going to get, and then over here are iridium, which is why I left some of this iridium, just basic iridium. So I'm just going to get a bunch of that. I'm really not going to look at the ratios. I'm just going to get a bunch of it and make one. Okay, there we go. So we made some of that explosive powder, and now we have the ability to create that nuclear reactor. Now, I'm sure nothing horrible has happened. I'm sure I'm not going to grow another arm or anything if I put nuclear power right over the top of my base. Probably not the best idea, but I'm going to do it anyway, because what the heck? Boom! Now that is worth 3 of these now. So what I can do is, now that I put that one down, 1, 2, 3, and my power is still on, right? But the only thing that I need out of all of this, now that I've got my 3 uranium rods to make another one of those, right? Oh, and here comes the rain. Is I still need that explosive powder. So we should probably make a couple explosive powders so that we'll have them at the ready. Oh, we need 1 more sulfur. Over here. I also have a bunch of super alloy and all that stuff on me. And I'm going to get some of that back when I take out my previous ones. A lot of these are more useful if you take out the smaller ones and add the bigger ones, right? Add the next level. Sometimes that's not the case, by the way. Sometimes you don't need to take these out. You can just let them run. So there we go. Take 3 more of those out, and then right here. Now, I think we had about 200 power left over last time. Now, we don't need to take that one out because we don't have enough to make another one of these big ones. So this is just good enough to leave it there for now. And let's go look at how much more power we have now. We have 712. So we tripled up our power in just a few seconds there because we went first and we got all the loot, brought it back. And then we had enough loot and we unlocked our crafting table there to do what we need to do. Now, it's been 5 hours, everybody, straight, without a break. This is the part where, hey, good morning, B4, what up? Thanks for coming in. Now, again, if you haven't already done so, everybody, hit that follow button. Appreciate you, like B4 just did. B4 Attitude, appreciate you. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. It does have the Civ vibe of one more turn, right? Yes, exactly. Reminds me very much of Subnautica and another wonderful game called Surviving Mars. Surviving Mars, you terraform Mars and you try and do, turn it into a habitable planet. And of course, Subnautica uses a lot of this same kind of, buildings and storages and all of that stuff. Really, really good. There you go. Okay, now I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream for just a moment while I walk around for a minute because my legs and butt is going to sleep. I'll be right back. I'm sure you guys have had that before. Be right back. So many good times, everybody. So many good times up here in the stream. Have a good night, Two-Step, and thanks for coming in, everybody. Now, we're going to go for a bit longer here. We're not going to stay up all night long like we've done in the past. We're going to try to get some rest today. Hopefully, they don't bang too loud on my walls, and I can get some sleep, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Now, I got my air conditioning, my little window air conditioning unit up here. Hopefully, it's not 95 degrees while I'm trying to sleep. And luckily, we didn't die while I was AFK there as well. Why is this... What's there a storage unit there? Oh, I did die. I died right there. I forgot to do my food and water when I went AFK. I was like, why is that box there? That box is there because I died. That's funny. All right. Let's go ahead and get our food and water up. I was just standing right in front of the thing and just died right there because I was AFK. All right, everybody, we're going to keep this rocking. Now, we got a little bit of solar panels. We got some nuclear panels, and, of course, these Tier 2 nuclears. Now, we need a lot more uranium. Now, what I'm going to do out here, everybody, instead of putting down all those spreaders and all that stuff, like I did last time and try to build a big old botanical forest, this is going to be my collection zone. So the first thing we got to do is we got to take out all of the resources that are here already, right? So we need to take all this stuff, put all this away. Oh, why I got so much super alloy on me all of a sudden? That's probably because I was taking out those nuclear reactors. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh! 6 boxes of overflow over here. Too much. Let's get all this back in. There we go. Put this back in the iridium box. And then the water back in the water box. Oh, water's maxed out. Nice. Okay, now before we go and we start picking all that stuff up, we want to accelerate the process of our terraformation, right? We want to make our lakes now go faster. The way you make things go faster, first, you need power, right? So you need power to make it go faster. And then what we want to do is look at where we want to go with our patterns. Let's get over here. With our patterns, where we're trying to get to. The drill, right? So we can work on heat. Heat's really easy. I feel like that's one of the ones that I got that one done first out of all of them last time. But I really want to do pressure. But to do pressure, I got to do heat, right? So probably the smartest thing for me to do right now is to do heat to get that going. And then I can get my level 4 drill, and that's going to speed up this down here, which is going to get me to the gas extractor, and then eventually get me to the level 2 ore extractor. All right, so we're going to work heat right now, and we're going to look at which one we got. Right now, we can also try to get our bigger heater over here by working on oxygen, and we're actually really close to that one. We're at that. Maybe we should work on that first. You know what? Last time we really slacked on all of these seeds. I think we should maybe do that first. And just do our grass spreaders here to the degree. And I got a bunch of fertilizer too. So I could just use all the fertilizer I have on doing some level 2 grass spreaders. I think that's the thing to do. So how much do I have? I have 6. So 6 of those. 6 magnesium, 6 super alloy. Okay, let's do that. Let's get magnesium. Oh, we're in overflow on magnesium. Let's get all the overflow stuff. Let's get 4 of those. 5, 6. We got 4 there. 1 and 2. All right, so 5, 5, and 5 for our spreaders, and then water is going to be our troublesome area. Yeah, because we're not going to be carrying all of that. I don't think. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we can. Okay. And then we're going to need 6 plants to make it happen, Captain. Okay, and we got plenty of 400% multipliers over here. And we probably want to go tear down our old ones as well. But they don't take fertilizer, so I don't really feel like I need to take those down. I could probably leave them up and be just fine. Now, the other thing we need to figure out is the power. How much power is it going to use? It's going to use, let's round it up to 30. Hey, Siri, what's 30 times 6?
30 times 6 is 180.
180 power that's going to take. Where'd our power thing go? This way. 180 power, and we have 712 power. So we got plenty. We got plenty. So let's go over here. Try to find 4, 5, 6 of those maximum boosties over there. I don't think I have any ones higher than 400% right now. Let's just double check before we go. Yeah, 400%. Okay, we got plenty. Now, we're going to go put these not here. We're going to go put these way off on the side. We're going to put it up here on this edge up here too. We're going to go put it out here in the middle of the desert. Because this is going to be our drop zone for all of our loot. And so we're going to spread it around. Now, we already got a little bit of the desert going over here. And I seem to remember that the water fills in here, but not quite on the top here. We could get away with that. But let's go way out here. And just start to spread some love. Way out here in the middle of the boonies. way out here. All right, now these are huge, by the way, compared to those other ones. Those are going to spread a lot in there. Now, watch out for water coming in, so we want to make sure we're in the high area. And then we're just going to go ahead and use this big area across here, and we'll just put a bunch of these down. And let's look at how close we are to the thing. Now, I don't think it really matters. I think it doesn't matter how much it actually goes in and spreads, or how close the things are to each other, but I like to eyeball it a little bit, you know, kind of spread them out a little bit. Something like that. Don't have to be too precise. We can always come back later and do it. Yeah, not enough water. Not enough agua. And we got some agua up there. Wonder how much we got up there. Let's go get some more. Let's go snag it from up here so we don't have to run all the way back to the base. Let's see. Good morning. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep time. Welcome back. Thank you, Akio. How are you liking this game? The best way I can explain how I'm liking this game is simple. I was going to play it for a couple hours. Oh, those are little ones. Look at them, so cute. I was going to play it for a couple hours. I got a free code they sent to me because I requested it from them and said, hey, you know, I like to show this on stream. I do a little thing called Learn to Play where I, you know, show off the latest games and new games that come out in early access and all of that. Oh, look at them already going. And so they gave it to me and I was going to play it for a couple hours. Well, about 5 minutes in, I knew that wasn't going to happen. I knew I was going to play it a whole lot. And so the first night I played it for 8 hours straight. That's how you know someone likes a game, right? They can tell you they like it, but when they're sitting there and they're playing it for that long, you know they're into it. And then the next night, I played it for 14 hours straight on stream, and we had the greatest time. Really, really fun. Now, this is actually my second playthrough, so that tells you even more so, right? This is my second playthrough of the game, and it only goes to a certain stage because it's still in early access, but it is incredibly fun. I highly recommend it. I don't get nothing if you go and get it, so that's how you know I'm talking legit. Just follow that link right there. You can actually get a demo on Steam and download the demo and try it out, see if you like it. That's what I suggest you do. And if you like it, go snatch it up. It's like 20 bucks, and I've already got 40 hours out of it. Better than some $60 or $200 games that I've bought in the past. Better than any of those. All right, how many do we got left? We got 3 left, so we need 9 more of these. So that's what I suggest. Again, it's your life, it's your money, you do what you want with it, but very, very fun game. I highly recommend it. And I feel like what you want to do is you want to get in and test it out. Try it out, see if you like it. I love how only 2 people made it. Right? I feel like some of the best games are made by just a few people. Because you don't have all that corporate influence, right? Where someone's saying, well, let's put in the latest fancy doohickey or doo-wacky or whatever. Instead of saying, you know what? Let's make a game that's fun. Let's put the fun in first, and then we'll add all that fancy stuff later on, but let's figure out what makes it fun, right? You figure out what makes it fun, then you add all that other stuff later. Great example, 7 Days to Die. They added all the fun first, everybody, and then they came back and said, look, we're going to add some killer graphics to this and upgrade it and make it even more fun, give you more shapes and more stuff to build and all of that. And oh man, did they take that to another level. Alpha 20 is awesome. I can only imagine what else they're going to do in that awesome game. Bam, another one there. Now again, the only thing we got to watch out for is this stuff being underwater. We do not want it to be underwater. And this stuff will start filling in with water over here. So we're just going to try to keep it up on the high side here. And if some of it accidentally gets underwater, no big deal. We'll come over here. We'll move it somewhere else. Because you get all your resources back. It's not like you lose your resources. Wow, really? I forgot the super stuff and the other thing. Oh, man. Run back again. Run back again. But look, they're already kicking in already. Now, what this is doing is this is boosting our terraforming of the planet. Right? And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put those down. It's going to boost the oxygen. It's going to boost the biomass. I believe those boost the biomass. Let's look. Yes, biomass. And then they take up so much energy. So you need to make sure you have a lot of energy before you start, you know, just popping stuff down everywhere. Otherwise, everything goes off on the entire planet because all of your energy is tied together. So watch out for that. You have 30 hours. Oh, there you go. You have 75. Well, there you go. You have 75 hours. Well, there we go. I wish I had 75 hours. I would have totally played it that much too. But haven't had that much time lately. You know, IRL, you know how it goes. You know, you got to take care of them IRLs. Oh, I forgot to put the... oh, I don't put plant seeds in these? I didn't put any of the seeds in there. I got to go back and do that. I got distracted by that question. I got distracted, but at least we still got our seeds with us there. All right, we need another super alloy. Oop, not two. Super alloy and a little bit of magnesium, I believe it was. Was it magnesium? Yes. Okay, we're gonna put one more down, and then we're gonna remember to put all of our flowers in there. That was funny. I'm very easily distracted, everybody. I have sleep apnea and constant dizziness. That makes it pretty rough to be alive at this point. But we have lots of fun up in here. And again, this is my second playthrough. This is what I call the mega playthrough, where you play through and you just absolutely destroy the game, right? So the first time you play through, you're learning all the mechanics and all that stuff. And then the second time, you're going, okay, how can I do this the most efficient way, right? How can I build the stuff in the most efficient way? What should I do first? What should I do second? What should I do third? Should I go and collect all the loot first? Should I go and do this first, right? And that's what we're doing here in this playthrough. So far, we started with oxygen, then we went to pressure, and then once we got our oxygen, pressure, and a little bit of heat going, we then went to collecting every bit of loot in the entire world. There we go. Now it's going. Every bit of loot in the entire world. And so now we've done that, collected as much as we possibly can, not counting all these little nodes like this. We went and collected all of that, and we just finished doing that tonight and put that back. So we're about, let's see, 15 hours into this playthrough now. 15 hours in this playthrough, and we're about to scale all this up. Make sure you remember to put your plants in there, everybody. I almost forgot. Doesn't do anything if you don't put the plants in. It doesn't progress. But luckily, I had a little reminder in my inventory there that told me, hey, Kismet, you forgot. Okay, now our oxygen and our biomass should be pumping. And I put them way out here because this way they're not in my kind of resource landing zone that I'm going to create in this playthrough. I'm literally going to bring down the meteors, and I'm going to make it land on the ground and make it easy for me to see. And I'm going to try to get a rocket in, or a rocket or two in tonight. But first, we got to clean house. We gotta move all the resources out of the way. We're going to have a lot of overflow resources after this, too. Now, luckily, we already have the faster jetpack. We have the biggest backpack. We also have all that stuff and the ability to mine faster. So what we're going to do is look at our inventory here, maybe get up here, and maybe grab a little bit of this overflow cobalt right over here. Maybe a couple more. Just make ourselves some stuff where we don't have to run back to the base all the time, our little oxygen capsules here. And that allows us to just kind of go one after another. Now, what I'm going to do is very systematically remove every node up on this high side. Now, what's going to happen at some point is there's going to be meteors coming down, bringing more resources down. Now, I'm going to see if I can outrun that now with my ability to extract resources much faster. Look at the water getting up here, everybody. You want to extract these resources, by the way, before the water gets too high. Yep, nope, will not let me get it. Once that water gets too high, even if you're underwater, see you're too far away from it, and you sometimes can't get it. Oh. Nope. Awkward. Awkward. But don't worry, that water's still coming up, by the way. That water's still rising. Look at that. Remember how that was all there? Did I get our pod yet? No, our pod's still above water over there, by the way. So if I did build my base right by my pod, I actually would have been above water. Last time, my thing was at the bottom of the thing, everybody. It was at the absolute bottom on my previous playthrough. So I played through the game all the way through before, and now we're doing what I call mega playthrough, like I was just talking about, where we really play out the game. We play it out to the extreme. Look at all these resources already grabbed over here from the beginning of the game. And so we're just going to try to clear area here. And the reason why we're going to do that is to... one of the things I realized last time is that when you're bringing those meteors down... we got our algae generator. I didn't even know I got my tier 1 algae generator. I got my tier 2 now. This other resources can be distracting, right? It can be distracting for when you're looking for the resources that are coming down from the meteors, especially stuff like super alloy. Super alloy, you want that stuff to hit way out in the open, where it's super easy to grab it. And, you know, you're dodging the meters when they're coming down. You're grabbing all the resources as best you can. And we're going to test this theory of grab every bit of the resources, and then that will make it easier to see any resources coming down. Now, the two resources that we're going to be having coming down is going to be iridium and uranium. Oh, inventory full. Let's use our oxygen capsule. Grab that cobalt. Wow, we don't even need the oxygen capsules because we're going to fill up before we run out of oxygen. All right, now look at this, everybody. We're gonna really start stacking here. Take that out, put that in there. This is gonna get all filled up. All right. Oh, we didn't finish sorting this stuff. Let's finish sorting that out. Over here. Food. And equipment in there. And where did I put that? I think I put it back here. Right? Yep. Alright. Don't need any more of those. Fabric over here. This is crafting. Nope, not all that. There we go. Actually, we could sort that a bit better as well. Iridium in there, and then turn this into water and just use it up. All right. Okay, so we gotta keep going. So we've kind of cleared this area here, and we're just gonna keep working our way all the way around this whole area. And now we're just gonna backlog tons and tons of resources too at the same time, because we can extract way faster than we can at the beginning of the game. So I kind of feel like until you get your extractors up, or your mining thing up, that this would take a long time. But this should go way faster now, and I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm even going to grab this stuff from back here. And believe me, we're going to use all these resources up over time. And you'll see why in a bit. How we doing on time, though? Yeah, we got a book. We got a book. All right, so I'm going to stay focused. Now, if you have any comments or questions for me, feel free to throw them in the chat. Does that mean you found the dead body in the secret cave? I did! Someone came in earlier. I think it was... Oh, man, what's his name? I'm so bad with names, everybody. Let's see if it comes to me. Boomers! Oh, I remembered your name! There it is! Boomers came in earlier and told me there is... you can find someone, someone in the thing. And then we proceeded to play a little guessing game of what the heck he was talking about. And he was like, go southeast, go left, go along the wall, go on the thing. And then I could not find it. I was going along the thing, looking for it. And then finally, we found it. What an incredible, I don't care how good you are at a game, that's a hard one to find. That's a hard one to find randomly, right? You're just running around with your deconstruct, because you don't know that's a thing. You don't know that's a thing in the game yet, that you can find hidden areas that you can deconstruct, right? Like walls you can deconstruct. And so, yeah, we just found that a minute ago. It was very fun. Very, very fun. Again, we're going to go way over here. Right up here to where this water's filling in. And just completely clean house here. And one of the things also I want to see... actually, I can just put it in that one, but I'll just run it back. I want to see that when it brings more meteors, will it actually repopulate the ground nodes, or will those nodes that it drops, because most of those nodes that it drops, it actually rolls and they just stay there, will those actually vanish automatically over time? Wow, just fill that whole box. All right, awesome. Let's keep working out here out the front. And when this gets too full, everybody, we're going to do some conversion of this stuff. And I'll show you how to really reduce your resources. When you're getting way too many resources, you don't need to build 500 boxes, everybody. You really don't. There's actually a method in the game to make this go way faster. What you'd want to do is take all of these resources that are just chilling in your mini boxes of stuff and just make them into super alloy. Because if you ever needed them back again... you could take that super alloy and convert it back I would just fill one box with each of these resources, and then anything beyond that, I would go ahead and just utilize it as super alloy, because you can always get more of this stuff. And it kind of makes me feel like I wanted to loot all of that before it filled in with water. I feel like I'm going to do that on a future playthrough. Just remove all of that before it got to the water's edge, so I don't have to go underwater to get it. But it doesn't matter. You can go underwater just as good as you can go on top. But once the resources gets too far down on the edge, you can't quite get it right now. I don't know if they're going to fix that in the future. But see, like this cobalt, I can't get that cobalt now. I can get this iron maybe. If it actually pops up like that, then you have a chance that you can get it. Yeah, it won't let me get it. I have a feeling they'll fix that later. Now remember, this game is in early access, so you never know. Things might change in the future. I can probably guarantee that they're going to change. Because that's how early access games go. We're just picking it up, bringing it back, picking it up, bringing it back. Clearing our landing zone. Okay, now, let's go ahead and sort this. And what do we got a lot of? Cobalt. Okay, oh my gosh, that's already full. Okay, that's not going to work. Let's go over here and find our silicon. And put some of our silicon in the box. There we go, and our titanium in the box. Alright. Cobalt is maxed out. Okay, now we can go over here and we can grab out what we need. Let's grab the silicon out. Let's put some of this cobalt back. So we need iron, we need magnesium, and we need silicon and cobalt. But we also need aluminum. We have a bunch of aluminum over here. Now what we can do is just go over here and convert this whole inventory, the bulk of it, like 5 of them or so, into super alloy. Right? Now, the only other thing that we need is titanium, so let's go ahead and, again, go back over here. See if we've got any extra titanium in overflow. I would imagine I just grab some. There we go. And we'll grab a couple of those. Now, what you really want to do is balance them 5, 5, and 5, so that you can do them all at the same time. But we're just trying to burn our overflow here, because we're going to get so many more resources here. And I should just take the whole thing. What am I doing? I just do the whole thing, just keep rocking. Okay, more aluminum. Alright, and then we'll just take all of that. See how many more we can do. Alright, looks good. Okay, too much aluminum. Put that back in there. Okay, now we have a bunch of super alloy. Now that super alloy is also on overflow, meaning I have more than one box of it. So I'm going to get that as well. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 5 of this. We're going to get some more cobalt over here. We're going to do 5 of those. Iron, we're going to add 3 more of those. Any more thing there? No. And where we go? Where are you at? Right there. Bam. Magnesium. Now we got 5, 5, 5, and 5. Now we need 5 silicon. Now some of these resources are going to be more rare. Like silicon, I find I end up with a lot less silicon than really anything else in there. But we'll go ahead and use up the silicon that we have over here. And we'll do 3 more of those. And then there we go. So we just turned all of that into that. Now we need a lot of super alloy. So having tons and tons of super alloy is not a problem. 3 of those, and then we'll do a row of that. A couple of these. A couple more. 1 more. And in titanium in here. Nope, we'll do magnesium next. All right, magnesium. Magnesium there. Bunch of magnesium there. And no titanium. And also no silicon, of course. But this allows us to reduce our overall loot that we have. So that we don't end up with way too much loot. And same thing here with silicon. And the other thing is titanium. we go again. All right. Now, eventually, what should happen is I should empty out the bulk of what I have with the stuff that I have a lot of extra of. Now, you're going to see that I'm going to end up with a lot of iron and apparently a lot of aluminum, which is very unusual. At least it was in my last playthrough. There's our 5 of those. And what else we got? Then we can do 5 of those. And then again, over here. 5 titanium. Sort those out. Oh, we got 1 too many iron there. There we go. And then silicon. Now, we're going to run out of silicon before we do too many more of these. And we'll also do some water. A little bit of food. Don't worry about that. And again, here we go. Burn up this aluminum. Put all that in there. Now, you could probably get an extra one in because you do have a bunch, 5 slots extra. So, since you're using 6 slots, though, I find that it's better just to do it in groups of 5. Again, nothing in there. We're going to consolidate all that super stuff. And then there we go. And then definitely we have plenty of this. Plenty of cobalts. And then again, here we go. Titanium. Sort that out a bit. We need 2 more magnesium. There we go. What are we missing? Silicon. There we go. And I'm going to burn it all up. Doesn't do me any good sitting like that. There we go. And then all of that in there. Now I'm going to take this aluminum out and get this aluminum here. Actually, let's just take all that out. Try to fill up this first box with super alloy. We have a bunch more super alloy that we collected. Fill that up. And then super alloy into the second box. All right, there we go. More of this goodies. And I think that's about it on these other boxes. We got to sort those into its proper box. And nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. So we about got that. So let's just start with the silicon because we know we have about 1 more round of that. We have a lot more rounds of titanium. And what's the other thing? Cobalt. I think we got that. Cobalt. There we go. And then something else, which I can't remember. Aluminum, iron, titanium, silicon, magnesium is the other thing. I always forget that magnesium. Alright, and there we go. Okay, now we're going to sort this stuff. We're going to pull all this out. Right here. Wow. Okay, lots of super alloy in there. We're going to put all this in. Take this out. Put that in. Take that out. Something like that. Okay, now this is going to be our overflow box here. We're going to combine that together. Going to take this out. Combine that. Very nice. And then all of this. Take all this out. More super alloy there. Our Oz in here. Oh, Oz is on overflow. Okay, wow, okay. I didn't know that was on overflow. I forgot. And let's actually just take the iron out of here. Just to make this a little easier. And we'll just max that out with that. And then we'll make this here. So we're going to call this SA2 for super alloy 2. SA3. We're going to actually name this AL2 for aluminum in there as well. Iron 2. We're going to start kind of migrating it from being... oh boy, this is actually going to need another box. See if there's any room in our super alloy over here. A little bit. Alright, aluminum 2, iron 2. Let's call this overflow 1 now. And then we'll put this in here. And we'll put that in there too. And this is iron 2, so now we just put all our iron in there. And take that out. Oop. Get it all out of there. There we go. Iron 2 there. And then we'll just put this in overflow. Okay, there we go. So now we have kind of secondary boxes for all of that stuff that we can use. And then we burned a bunch of resources up so that when we go collect all of these resources, we have a place to put them. I could just keep making more and more and more boxes, but I feel like that's kind of a waste of your time, because you know what you're going to do is you're going to end up making that into super alloy in the end anyway, most of it anyway. You're going to end up with tons and tons of super alloy. You're going to need it. But again, let's pick this place clean. Let's go. Oh, run out of time too. Run out of time. Well, let's go another few minutes here. See how much of this I can grab. And then we'll come back tomorrow and we'll fire off some serious amount of rockets. You have 110 hours. Only came out on the 24th. Holy mackerel. You've been playing a lot, I see. Yeah, this came out on March 24th, everybody. That means it's been playing non-stop for the last 14 plus days. Yeah, I don't play games like that. I feel like that's the fast way to burn out. But hey, if it's your game, you play it however you want. I don't burn out on games like that. Like I was playing New World with my crew, and I've played many MMOs in the past. I don't play 12 hours a day because, you know, I got a life and things to do, you know. Also, really bad for your health as well. Me doing a 14-hour stream is bad for my health. But, you know, I try to balance it, try to be smart about it. Oh, we can just put this in here. Well, we got to run it back anyway. Let's just run it back. All right, this is getting cleared out. Getting our loot landing zone cleared out. Now, this time I put my base way back so that when I launch it off, I'll be standing out there on that pad. And hopefully it lands right around there. So look at it now. Look, we got it all back again. All of those resources are back again. Now, cobalt here, what we should do is do this. Overflow that cobalt in there. And then just go right back to doing aluminum, like this. And then converting a bunch of this. As much as we can. We need iron. I don't know, 3 there. And maybe another cobalt. And we need more titanium. As much of that going as we can. And then, boom, that's all we're going to put into the overflow, right? A lot less than trying to keep all the raw resources the whole time. I made that mistake last time. I had 10 boxes of iron that I never even used. Which was not good. Can I get it? Oh, there it is. Yep, got it. And again, we're trying to clear the area around our thing here. Now, actually, iridium and uranium is pretty easy to see. But by the time I started bringing down those rockets, what happened was I had this all like a botanical forest out here. I had a bunch of other things going. Things that were making trees, and they were making flowers and all of that. And you get to a stage where the flowers start to show up anyway, even without you putting down the little flower things like we did way out there. Even without putting that down, it'll start to go from this, it'll start to become moss. Right? So what we want to do is just try to clean house, clear this out, and see what happens. And I feel like in a future playthrough, I'm going to do this first. I'm going to build my base, come over here, and just grab every bit of resource everywhere off the ground. Just literally just one after another after another. Now, this would be a lot more tedious at the beginning of the game because your backpack's not as big. So you'd be constantly running out of space all the time. So that's kind of why I waited a little bit longer to do it now. All right, same thing here. Let's go. Let's see what we got. A little bit of everything. Let's take the titanium out. More aluminum from over here. Let's cut it down. And drop some of it in there. And some of it in there. And then we still have 2 boxes empty for more loot. But yeah, it'd definitely take a lot longer in the beginning. Because again, your backpack's so small, you'd be going back and forth all the time. Oh, we should have got some water too while we were at it. I got a whole box full of water over here. Sometimes I die with water and food on me. Which I did earlier from screwing around. There we go. Yeah. I was sick Sunday and Monday, so I didn't go to work. Tuesday I'd have, so that's what I did. Well, there you go. You know, this is a good game while you're ill. Right, where you're not feeling well. I feel like, you know, that's how you get past the kind of misery of being sick. You play a good game, a game that you like. And it takes your mind off being sick, right? So you just kind of chill out and enjoy yourself. Always a good way to get through that illness. I'm a big fan of the Switch when I'm ill. Especially if I'm, like, bedridden. I'll play, you know, little games on the Switch, like Astroneer, which is a great one on there. Another one is Stardew Valley, another great game on the Switch. And there's a bunch more, obviously. I very rarely ever play the Switch on stream, though, because, you know, Nintendo's really, you know, spastic about people streaming their games, which I think is completely ridiculous, like the exact opposite of what you should be. They've eased up now, but they were really controlling before, and I was like, nope, not worth my time. Not worth my time to take the risk of them getting upset for whatever reason. That I didn't, you know, I played it too much, or I played it too far, or I did the thing with the stuff in the thing, and it was a Tuesday, and I, you know, played it, I should have been playing it on a Thursday. I don't know, some ridiculous whatever they would make up. So I didn't bother. Didn't bother to do anything on there, unless it's a sponsored thing, then I'll show it on stream, but other than that, I typically don't play on the Switch. All right. Let's see. Wow, we got a lot of everything in that one. Just iron is what we don't got. So let's put some of this away. Grab some of that iron there. A little iron there. Definitely got an iron box over here. Condensing some more. Oh, forgot the aluminum. I knew I forgot something. Magnesium we got a lot of. Let's just put that straight in the box. There we go. And again, I'm just trying to burn up all this good stuff and combine it so we don't have to come back later and micromanage all of that stuff. And you'll see me come back and grab all this stuff too, but I'm just doing a little bit of combining there just to try to ease up our boxes. We'll just try to get boxes and boxes and boxes of super alloy, and then we'll make bigger and bigger items. All right, let's keep going. How we doing on time? Oh, gosh, we're running over as always. It's just too fun. Just want to do this one more thing. One more thing for 10 hours. Let's see. Yes, that you mean you found the dead body in the sea cave. Yes, and also the loot that's in there. There's some sweet loot in there, too. I did find it. Did you find the ladder to the underground base? I found a bunch of ladders to underground bases. There's a bunch of them, as a matter of fact. There's a bunch of ladders. I don't know which one you're talking about. But I did find a bunch of stuff. In fact, we actually went around in this particular playthrough. We looted everywhere first, right? Even before the kind of second level of the ice. Because there's like the first level, for those who don't know. There's the first level of the ice that you kind of clear, and then there's a second level of the ice that you clear. And we waited for that first level to clear, and then we went and looted everywhere. We've looted all of everything that we kind of seem to remember from last time. Now, I don't remember it all. There's some stuff I didn't see, some golden chests and things of that nature. And we're going to go out and re-explore all of that stuff later after we get our kind of chain of rockets going here. And I'm just removing all other resources from what I'm calling now the landing zone. Couple of them there. Oh, and inventory full. So we just go until the inventory's full, then we go back. We convert it as much as we can into super alloy. And then we come back out. Look at this, looking clean. Clean looking stuff. Out here. Okay, and then sort this, see what we're missing. Woo, okay, we're getting a lot of... You know what? Again, let's just restock. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little silicon back in there. We need iron and then our aluminum. And close enough. Convert that stuff over. Extra aluminum back in there. Do this. Probably want to take all this out of here now. Just so I can put the super alloy in there. And then we'll do this. Super alloy out. Super alloy there. And got enough for maybe some more there. Let's do some silicon. Some of this. Let's put some of this back. More of this. More of this. We actually have some aluminum in there too. I don't know. It seems pretty close. I don't know. We'll click it and see what happens. And more aluminum. Look at us clearing all this aluminum. Nice. Good enough. Good enough. I won't spend too much time doing the conversion instead of being out here collecting all the loot. Okay, this is looking pretty clear now. And we're going to try to go as far as we can this way. And create a nice open loot landing zone. And I'm not grabbing anything, I'm not grabbing in a specific way like I usually do. I'm just grabbing whatever I see is laying around. I'm totally going to do a playthrough where I take all the stuff from that side first. Right at the very beginning of the game. Right at the beginning of the game, I'm just going to collect as much loot as I can. Get to the point in which we can build a bunch of chests. And just put all this in a chest. Because this is a great way to start the game, too. Because you're just, you start off by grabbing all the resources. Well, bam, you got tons of resources to keep building and building. And upgrading your character right away. And we're doing out here on the edges. Yeah, man, we're picking this clean. Haven't seen any more meteors come down yet. I'm not sure what triggers those meteor storms. But we're trying to do a diligent job of getting every bit of loot out of this area. Oh, and we're full. I'm just trying to clear all the stuff in this area around where the rockets are going to come down. This way, when we see it hit the ground, there was ice right there. There was ice, but it's not there no more because it now despawns that stuff. Alright, how are we looking? Yeah, we could probably get rid of some silicon there. Over here, a little silicon in there, and then work some more on our aluminum. Oh, we can just get the rest of that. Yes, okay. Now we just cleared another box. Awesome. A little bit of cobalt. Cobalt shouldn't be a problem. I know we had a bunch of it sitting around here somewhere. There it is. There we go. Alright, now we can use the aluminum box to put all that stuff in. And we're just going to call this overflow and not even give it a number. And then again, we need some water. And we're going to go do our food over here. We are focused. Again, I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. If you got any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll be happy to listen to them. Right there. All right, back to it. Let's go. We got this. Gotta hurry up. Gotta get this done. I notice you have to be fully submerged underwater to get stuff like that. Yeah, you gotta be kind of, and you have to be close enough where you can grab it too. So hopefully they fix that at some point. I don't know. It's probably because the underwater is like a different zone from the above water, right? Something along that line. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun before you start any terraforming. Before you do any terraforming at all, go in here and grab all of the loot that's on the ground. That would be a tough playthrough because you wouldn't have the benefit of the boosted extractor here. I feel like it doesn't take that long, whether it's going tier 4 or tier 1. But definitely is faster. The thing that's faster is the movement. My movement from one node to the other. That's way faster. And then also when I use my jetpack there. See how it speeds me to the next one. Very, very useful. Now the biggest drawback of this is if I need resources for whatever reason on a certain base and then I'm not near that base. Or not near the resources because I've taken them all out and all the resources are back there, then I might be in trouble. And we'll go to this one. That's good enough. Oh, inventory full. See, this part is the part that makes it easier because you're zooming so much faster using your jetpack. And if I miss a few along the way, that's okay. We're just trying to make a nice pristine landing area here. And then next time we're going to drop a bunch of stuff. And you're like, kid me, you're out of aluminum. Yeah, for a minute. But we'll go get a bunch more here in a bit. Now also, if we needed aluminum, oh, there's some right there. If we needed more aluminum, we could also just go and take the super alloy and undo it, right? The recycler thing. And I like the fact that they go away. I mean, because I'm purposely trying to get them to be cleared. Purposely trying to clear the area of nodes. So it'll make it a little easier when I shoot off some rockets. Now, I don't know if these are respawning or if I'm just missing them. I would assume the second one. But we'll find out once we really, like, fine-tooth comb the whole area. Let's get these ones back here. It's cool to know that you can do it too, right? That's another reason why I test all this stuff, is to see if you can remove all the resources from the area and then go from there. And I've found that I really don't need to collect that many resources in the beginning, because if you go around looking for the boxes, which is what you should be doing because you're going to run out of food if you don't, then you should be fine. But also there's another way where you could just grab all the resources, start to terraform, and then you have enough resources to make food. Right? That's another valid playthrough. I feel like that might be the thing to do. Just grab tons and tons of resources, get your power going, make tons and tons of power. Get up here on top. We take a little peek. Take a little peek. Oh, this is looking good. I think we got this pretty clear. Give it one more little swipe. I mean, you can't get rid of the rocks, everybody. Rocks are there permanently. Oh, there's one. Got to be more that I missed. Let's get this stuff way out here on the side. See, that's what makes it fast, is the jetpacking part. Jetpacking, the extracting part. I'll leave that down there. Let's get this stuff up here on the high side. Also, it's nicer because I have a oxygen tank that lasts longer. That's helpful too. And if I do run out of oxygen, I can speed my way back to my base. Which I'm going to do here in a second. I can just zoom my way up here. I see some resources there too. Nothing in here, right? Nope. Let that fill back up. All right, I think we're good. Oh, see those little ice things popping in? We didn't get all those little ice nodes we could have got. Yeah, you just collect tons of ice, tons of all the resources. Make yourself a big old base. And try to get to the point where you can make food. Now, probably the smart thing to do is to get to food and then cease all terraforming. Right? You just take up all your terraforming stuff so it stops terraforming altogether, and then the water doesn't come in, right? You get almost to where the water starts to fill in, where you're getting to your lakes here, where you're working on your liquid water, and your liquid water is getting real close, and then you stop, right? You just take it all up, and then go and get all the resources everywhere, for sure. Look at this. Look at our biomass going up now, our heat. We probably unlocked a bunch of stuff. Up this way. Did we lock in? Oh, yeah, that's our algae generator we unlocked. Biomass rocket coming up at 175. We got that popping. And let's see. So we got that going. Let's take a look at our chart over here. So we got our oxygen going. This is going to be at 63. Wow, that is not going fast enough. That is so not going fast enough. We need to do a lot more spreaders than that. We'll have to do that next time, too. We'll do that next time, yeah. And how are we looking on our heat? Look, we got our level 2 algae generator already done before we got our heat generator done. That's funny. That's funny. So now we know we can do that, by the way, everybody. We can just skip past algae generator 1 and just go right to 2 by doing our biomass. So yeah, now we know that. And we're also almost to lake water collection. About halfway there. Yeah, I feel like we really want to pump our oxygen and all of that. Now, the last thing we're going to check over here is our actual rockets. Which ones do we already have, and which ones can we fire off? Okay, so which one we got? We got our global heat bonus, which is uranium. We have our iridium one, so it's going to bring iridium and uranium down if we launch those. We want to get our GPS satellite. We already got our level 2 one. Better geolocation to the mapping screen. Provides geolocation to the mapping screen. So yeah, we want to just do level 2 because we already got, or we don't need a level 1. So we want to do that as well. So next time we're going to work on our rockets. And we're going to launch those off, and we're just going to keep launching them. We're going to launch them again and again and again, and we're going to get more and more uranium and more and more and more iridium, right? And that's going to give us more and more power. And the more and more power that we do, the more and more of these little things we can put, and the faster and faster we are going to convert our base here. All right, so there we go. And let's just go ahead and put this in our overflow thing over here and over there. All right, and let's make sure that we do our food and water before we go. Is this still building? That's still building. All right, cool. We'll just stop right there. That's a good spot. Otherwise, I'm going to be up all night doing this. Let's go. Only know the 2. There's actually 3. There's actually 4. No, 4 actually underground bases. And some of them are smaller. Some of them are like a little room, and some of them are like a big old base. Let's get you guys in right over here. I know, cool 3D animations, right? Yeah, I know. I work very hard on that stuff. I noticed you have to be fully submerged underwater. Yeah, 1 more hour, please. I know, Akia, right? I know, time goes by so quickly. How can I find this body? Okay. Well, where I was at in my base, you go to the water line, and then it's kind of southeast. I think it is. Hold on, let me look at my game here before I log out. If you start where that hill is and you go southeast, there's going to be that area that goes along that southeast edge, right? And so what you do is you got to deconstruct the wall. So you start right on the water's edge, and you just keep walking your way down. Now, if you get past, that one side, right, that goes from the upper area where my base is to the other side where you go back behind there, and there's, you know, a whole bunch of stuff back behind there where there's caves back there and all of that. Then you got too far. It should be fairly easy. Less than halfway around that edge, you should find it. All right. Now, if you don't find it, come back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll show you where it's at. So there you go. I'll put my character back over here. You know what else I forgot to do for the last 6.5 hours? Save. So let's save. Let's go ahead and save the game. Glad we didn't crash or anything like that. All right, everybody. Thanks for being here. Let me give you guys some love here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 caps. 5,000 caps right there for coming in and getting on the Kismet Love Train tonight, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had lots of fun. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. It does help out the stream tremendously. You're like, Kismet, what's going to be your schedule for this week? Well, guess what? It's right here. Here you go. You can also see it right there in the chat. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I stream 2 streams a day, 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. on most weeks, unless something goes horribly wrong, which has been going on for the last 3 weeks here as we're trying to get our siding done in our house, and they knocked out my internet, and they've knocked out my air conditioning unit, and you know, it's every day, right? It's every day, everybody. But you can find me hopefully tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Thursday, or today, depending on your time zone. Today at 1 p.m. and then also tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the next time you'll see me after that is on Saturday at 10 p.m. when we're playing some 7 Days to Die with my crew. We're building a gigantic mega base over there. You should definitely come and check that out. Amazing, amazing base. One of my favorite bases I've been working on now. It's a combined mega Kismet kill box. You definitely want to be around for that one. All right, everybody. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Cartoon Man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. How long ago did you do it? I can watch the VOD. Ooh, that's a good question. I'd say about an hour. Just look for me wandering around from where the little starter capsule is, and I'm running at an angle, and I'm running across the walls and whatnot. I'd say it was about an hour. But if somebody clipped it, you could look at my clips. And then see if somebody clipped it in the clips, and then you could go and tell it to look, better, and then also show you in the VOD, and it will show you right where it is in the VOD if somebody clipped it. I don't know if they clipped it or not. So there you go. That could help you out, Kildren. And again, everybody, hit that follow button, and I will see you later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if everything goes good. All right? See you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.